Yeah,
right? That was his first big one.
Another one, Rides the Bus.
On Jeopardy. Oh, another one, Rides the Bus.
Yeah, that was another early one too. But he had a lot of, like, Dr. Dementa, that old radio show, is where he really sort of broke out, and it was with those handful of songs, I think.
By the way, that take on Weird Al brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Christian Arcand, what do we got coming our way while we sit and wait for this late-ass Red Sox game?
We got about 2.5 hours. We'll go over everything that happened at camp today. Christian Gonzalez basically saying the opposite of what Robert Kraft said. I'm proud to have been on top of that right on Saturday. We'll talk about the booty revolution, which I'm all in for right now. And we'll get to a lot of trade deadline Red Sox Curtis Meade stuff.
All right. Well, Christian Arcand, just for you, I will withhold watching the New England Collegiate Baseball League on Hulu.
Oh, man. When the gulls and the hens get together, though, you can't look away.
All right. Good stuff, gentlemen. Ken, have an awesome time on your rock pilgrimage.
I
Say
will.
Hi.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, don't give Arcand like a easy category tomorrow either. Not like Cliff when he was on Jeopardy and Cheers, and he got the beer and the bar. Yeah, like stamps from around the world.
Oh, I'm going hard at Arcand.
There are 3 people that have never been in my kitchen.
All right, have a great evening, everybody. We'll see you. We love you. See you. Bye.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
A vacation rental should come with support, not surprises. That's why Vrbo comes with a Vrbo Care Guarantee and 24/7 live support from real people. So if something goes sideways, Vrbo Care can help.
If the host cancels?
Vrbo Care.
If the listing says heated pool, but there's actually no pool to heat?
Definitely a Vrbo Care thing.
If my teenager starts calling me Leslie instead of Mom?
That's a family thing, Leslie.
That makes sense. Sorry.
Book with support, not surprises. Vrbo Care and 24/7 live support. If you know, you Vrbo. Terms apply. See vrbo.com/trust for details.
Today in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
He throws it on, swings and skies one into left field. Back on the warning track, back at the wall. It is off the top of the wall and gone! Grand slam, say down! And it is 4-1 Red Sox!
The feed is brought to you by the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Out of the Darkness walks Ceddanne Rafaela with a skywalker of a grand slam to take a 4-1 lead against the Athletics tonight. Sox would walk away with a 4-2 win. They continue the series with the Athletics tonight with first pitch at 9:40 p.m. Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo have you on the call, and you can listen to the game right here on WEEI 93.7, the Odyssey app, and across the Shots and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network. Shots and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Christian Arcand will have the Mass Mutual pregame with you starting at 8:30. 7:40 p.m. Join the fight against suicide at the Metro West Out of the Darkness Walk on Saturday, September 26th to prevent suicide and raise awareness about mental health. Proceeds benefit the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Register today at afsp.org/Metro West. I'm Josh Bragg, and that's what's in our feed here on WEEI. And now it's time to kick off the Christian Arcand Show.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows what Mr. Kraft has done. A ton of respect for Mr. Kraft and what he's done with this franchise, and you know, it's just something we don't want to handle to the media. You know, I keep that with the team and my team, and go on about that.
Time now for the Christian Arcand Show. Yo, it's all Arcand on WEEI.
Welcome in. It's the Christian Arcand Show here at WEEI. We are live in our Catches Law Injury Attorney Studio. No fee unless you win. We are Boston Sports Original, and tonight we are here with you for
the rest of your natural-born life if you don't watch your step.
May feel that way, but just a couple hours. Just a couple hours. Here until about 8:40, at which point I will be handing the show over to myself and the Mass Mutual pregame show, which begins at 8:40, as the Red Sox look to keep their winning ways going. The A's, a team that I thought they were going to really pummel last night, and they didn't. They won by more than a run, so I did hit my lock. And by the way, I don't often do this, but my locks of the game, ask Braverman. My locks of the game this year, I think I'm hitting at like 75%. It's rare that I miss one. Thank you. I'm surprised, okay? It's like I'm not a big, like, sharp bettor or anything like that. But with the locks of the game that I've been doing, and I haven't been doing like, minus 250. I haven't been giving you easy layups here. But I am just, as the Red Sox got hot, and even before the Red Sox were hot, I've had a tremendous, tremendous lock of the year season. So I'm just probably jinxing it right now by saying that. But at any rate, we'll get to the Red Sox in the second hour. Curtis Mead era. Looking a lot like the Aaron Rodgers first year in New York with the Jets there, running out with the American flag and just, okay. Second at bat. At least he got one at bat in, right? That was like Rodgers' one series that he got. And then drilled right in between the two pads. You got the wrist pad, you got the elbow pad. You don't have the right there pad. I don't know, the forearm pad. You need the whole thing. Barry Bonds used to come up. He was in a suit of medieval armor. You got to come up with the armor. If you got and that was wasn't like it was 100 miles an hour. It was 94. I'm not saying it would have felt good to get hit by that, but yeah, you could tell right away. He starts pointing at it, and now he's on the shelf. Nick Sogard has been called up, and back to the drawing board there for Mr. Breslow. And for the record, I like the trade, and I still like the trade, depending on if we ever see this guy again. If his arm is completely shattered, then I guess a bad trade, but, tough to really predict something like that. I like the idea of it. I like the risk that they took. And I also like the fact that even before this happened, reports were that Breslow is still being very aggressive out there in the trade market. If it is a very serious injury here for me, then that definitely sucks. You trade Connolly early for him, but, it's a risk. If you want a guarantee, buy a toaster, okay? This is baseball. This is trade deadline baseball. You got to go out there and take risks sometimes. And this team doesn't do that. So I'm glad that they did. We'll get into all of that at 7 o'clock. In the meantime, I want to address what we heard today from Christian Gonzalez during the Jones and Keefe show, which I always hate whenever they preempt any part of Jones and Keefe, because I'm a P1 of Jones and Keefe. I love that show. I love all the shows here on the station. Love Jones and Keefe. And whenever they cut away for, a Vrabel press conference or whatever, I'm always like, shut up. Come on, back to Jones. Let's go. Just give me some grab bag. Give me some Tracy Bingham. Just give me something.
I need more Tier Tuesday.
Right, yeah. Give me some tiers. Give me clip of the day. Give me the top 5. They have a lot of stuff on that show, don't they? They got a lot of stuff. We have a lot of stuff on this show, but they got all sorts of stuff on that show. And they cut away to Christian Gonzalez. And I'll tell you, there's few things that I'm okay with cutting away from my guys for. And hearing what Christian Gonzalez said in response to Robert Kraft, I said, sorry, boys, let's hear this. Let's hear it. What is Gonzo going to say? Gonzo, who doesn't say much. He's not much of a talker. Not the kind of guy that you expect to go off on a long tirade or anything, and he certainly didn't do that. But one thing that he did do is take a stance pretty much antithetical to the statements that were made by Robert Kraft. Robert Kraft came out, told everybody details about a negotiation that's ongoing, which I still don't understand people who are saying Kraft, there's nothing wrong with that, and Kraft didn't really do anything unusual there. Is that, I really, like, you don't think it's weird to suddenly start talking about a financial negotiation to the media in the middle of the negotiation? Like, how many times have you heard someone say, well, we can't talk about that. We're in the middle of negotiations. We can't talk about that. It's a pending legal matter. We can't talk about that. It's ongoing. It's something that's ongoing. When it's ongoing, it's so easy to just say, I can't talk about it. It's ongoing. He wanted to talk about it. He wanted everyone to know this is what we've done. We are doing everything right. They are waiting around. I don't know. You ask them. I don't know what they're doing. We did what we're supposed to do. And he wanted us all to know that. And I think that really backfired on him. I think that really backfired on Robert. I don't think that he anticipated that that would go over so poorly. Because I haven't heard a lot of people being like, yeah, you know, you offered him this. And come on, Christian Gonzalez, why don't you just, you know, take the money? And that's something that you've heard before. But I think that it's tough to do that with a guy like Gonzalez because all Gonzalez does is play, doesn't talk. He's not out there, you know, rabble-rousing. And he's one of the best players in the league, certainly on the team. And it's hard to sort of get on the side of, well, this guy should really play ball. This guy shouldn't ask for as much as he thinks he's worth. You know, like I don't see that. I don't see that happening. I don't see a lot of that response. I haven't taken a single call like that. I haven't seen a single text message like that. Maybe you're out there and you're just not calling and texting. But I haven't seen it, is the point. By the way, the phone number is 617-779-7937. If you feel I'm not representing your perspective, please, by all means. I'm just telling you what it's looked like. I think in terms of a calculation, Robert said all that in a calculated way. And I think he miscalculated. Okay? I mean, I think it's as simple as that. And I don't think that's going to come back to really burn him or anything. But if he was hoping that the Patriots fan base was going to see it his way and take sides against Gonzalez, which I know it sounds kind of harsh when I put it that way, but that is really what happened. And I'm not the only one who said that. Darius Butler, other people have said the same thing. Putting the player in a tough spot when you do that. And I don't think it's going to blow up the whole negotiation. But when Gonzalez comes out and says, the contract is something we don't want to handle in the media. He's not talking about we, the Patriots, we, the big family of, you know, New England Patriots that we all are. We're all Patriots, right? No. He's talking about we, my team. We don't want to do that. He wants to do that. We don't want to do that. And now all of a sudden there's this big separation. Now all of a sudden you got him on this side and you on that side. And I got to be honest with you. I'm Team Gonzalez here, 100%. Strip away who they are and what they're negotiating even about. Anytime someone decides to take a private negotiation and try and adjudicate it in the court of public opinion like that, I'm going to side with the person who's keeping the details of a private thing to themselves. This is not the way that I like to do business. I don't think it's the way a lot of people like to do business. You're telling the media about our negotiation? What are you doing? I'm not talking about how you negotiate. Imagine if the players all started coming out talking about how Kraft negotiates. Some of them do after they're done playing. One of them hosts the afternoon show here, as a matter of fact. So, you know, it's not like we've never heard it. But you would think that instead of really fortifying that reputation, in a case like this with a guy like Gonzalez, you'd maybe try and exercise some restraint from this just overwhelming need to have everyone on your side. You know, like Kraft's always kind of been like that. He's always really wanted everybody on his side. He wants people to like him. He wants people to side with him, you know, for whatever reason, personally, politically, all these different kinds of things. Yeah, Josh.
Even Mike Vrabel in one of his press conferences a while ago even said that we were going to keep the conversations with Gonzo's contract private. So even Mike Vrabel is on Gonzo's side with us.
Yeah, he did say that. We're keeping this private. And Kraft's like, no, we're not. As a matter of fact, here's some facts about this very thing that you would never have known otherwise. because none of you are privy to this information except myself and the other people in the front office and also Christian and his people over there. And no one else knows anything about it. And I thought that should change. I thought today, right here, right now, on the first day of training camp, that you should all know very intimate details of this big-time negotiation that we're going through here with the top player in the league. I thought that was smart. I thought that was a prudent move on my part. And I just think that so far it's proved to have not have been. So that's where I stand with that. I think that's where he stands with that. We'll hear more from Christian Gonzalez, and we'll hear from you as well at 617-779-7937. Let's break down more of this response. Exactly what Gonzalez said. And let's evaluate this defense, okay? Because I think Gonzalez is going to be here. And I think that with him, this defense has a chance to really be special this year. If you're gonna look at those playoff games and make judgments about Drake May, then I think you have to make the judgments about the defense. And that defense was elite. It was an elite defense all throughout the playoffs. And they had a very good day against Sam Darnold. Darnold didn't throw the ball well. It was really just the kid running all over him. And he was running to the outside, not able to set the edge. Wasn't really doing much up the middle. But that ended up being the difference. So I think that this defense, with Gonzalez playing the way he played all throughout the postseason and in the Super Bowl, has a chance to be a special defense. And if you have a special defense, you have a chance to do all sorts of things in this league. So we'll get to that next. 617-779-7937. It's the Arcand Show. 2 minutes and we're back.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Today in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Nobody would ever think that people like us would be spies.
Streaming on Peacock.
The one thing the Russians would never do is bring on a woman. Most people are not cut out for it, but these women are not most people.
That is terrifying. It's exciting. It means we're alive. No, it means we're about to be dead.
Starring Amelia Clark and Haley Lou Richardson.
To the KGB, I'm a person of interest, but you two are PONIs.
Ponies. Persons of no interest.
Ponies. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
What they did to your family, you're lucky to make it out alive.
Streaming on Peacock.
These men are going to come after me. Taking them out is my only chance.
Put a bullet in her head.
From the co-creator of Ozark.
Looks like a family was running drugs.
Execution-style killing is rare for the Keys. Any leads on who they might have been running for?
The cartel killed my family. I'm gonna kill them. All of them.
MIA. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
You can stream the show or listen on demand anytime. Just download the Odyssey app.
That's AUDACY.
Save WEEI as a favorite and listen wherever you go. The Christian Arcand Show on WEEI.
What does it mean to have the owner kind of saying those things about you and to have his support like that publicly?
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good to hear those things, but you mean I kind of hit on it last year a little. You can't let the positive poison go to your head. So, come in, work every day, and try to continue to be the best person, best player I can be.
Christian Arcand Show here, WEEI. A little more from Christian Gonzalez there, responding to Robert Kraft. He says, can't let the positive poison get to your head. Is that what he said? It sounds like the chorus of a 90s New Jack Swing song. I can't let the positive poison get to your head. Like, okay, all right, Christian. I thought the negative was the poison.
Can't let the positive poison go to your head.
Okay, well, whatever. Hey, listen, it's Gonzo's world. We're just living in it. He is about to become an extremely wealthy man, and he deserves to be. He's handled this, I think, the right way. And I say that even under the assumption that he may be asking for an outrageous contract. Like, through the roof. What? Like, what are you talking about? You think you're going to get this, really? You're not getting this. We're not going to give you this. We're not going to make you the highest paid defensive player in the NFL. What are you, nuts? That's not how this works. We'll make you the highest paid corner. But they don't. And that's the thing, is that Kraft, everyone say, wow, Kraft's not allowed to finally, everyone calls him cheap. He can't finally say anything now that he's really offering the big money. First of all, no, because it's like the first time he's ever done it. And second of all, it's not the first time, but you know what I mean. It's not like it's the most natural thing in the world for this franchise to be doing that. And not only that, you're talking about the most money ever offered to a Patriot. Like, what the hell does Christian Gonzalez care that it's the most money ever offered to a Patriot? Like, that's some amazing thing. Like, isn't Milton Williams last year, wasn't that the most money ever offered to a Patriot, ever paid to a Patriot? So that just happened, and it wasn't like some record-breaking deal even. And as far as the most highly paid corner in the league, Jones and Keefe brought this up, and I think it's very important in terms of guaranteed money or just total, because that matters now. That matters in these negotiations, and I would not be surprised at all if that was a chief hang-up in these negotiations right now. You don't think the Crafts want some protection against a guy like Gonzalez, a guy who has missed time with injuries, a guy who there was maybe questions last year about how much time he really needed to miss with that injury to start the year? Hamstring kept him out 6 weeks, including the camp and preseason, or whatever it was. I forget the exact number there. If you want to fact check me, Josh. But either way, that's probably something that the Patriots are shooting for in these negotiations. We're going to make you the highest paid this, and that. We're going to give you all that. We're going to give you all that. But we need to have some, we need to have a little security here. We need to have a little insurance. We can't guarantee all this money. It'll be guaranteed if you do this, this, and this. That sounds like the Kraft negotiations that I'm familiar with. Not that I ever did one, but that we heard about after the fact, that sometimes players accepted, sometimes they didn't. However, what we're dealing with now, I think, is pretty straightforward. You don't have to go the highest paid defensive player. I think it's pretty obvious Gonzalez was throwing that out there as an opening negotiation point. But you're going to have to go big time with the guaranteed money. And if you want to get this done cleanly, then you should do it soon, so that this whole disagreement between you and the player doesn't hang over the rest of camp and then the preseason. How long was he out for with the hamstring last year?
It says 9 weeks, 62 days total after getting in training camp. He missed the first 3 weeks of the NFL season.
It was 9 weeks total?
That's what it says.
Jeez. That seems like a lot. I didn't realize it was 9 weeks.
He received it on July 28th.
Okay. July 28th. That's when he went down. That's okay. For some reason, I had the number 6 in my mind. 9. I mean, that's okay. So this is a guy who's demonstrated that, if he doesn't feel like you're doing right by him, he'll listen to his people. And if his people tell him that hamstring still hurts 9 weeks later, then the hamstring still hurts 9 weeks later. That's the way it is. So you got to play ball. And Gonzo, you're dealing with the Patriots. You got to play ball too. But ultimately, I think the Patriots need Gonzalez a lot more than they need him. No question about that. And that's sort of where we are right now. And that's the leverage that a player has in a situation like this. But only players of that kind of caliber. And that's why you have to treat them differently. You do. I'm sorry. It's the way it works. You have to treat guys like Christian Gonzalez and Drake May differently. And if you don't want to do that, then you have to move on from them. And moving on from Gonzalez would be, moving on from Drake May is a non-starter, obviously. Moving on from Gonzalez also should be a non-starter. But you want to drag this out? You want to make things uncomfortable? You want to go right up to the edge with it? Okay. Good luck. Hope it works out for you. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. Let's go to the phones here. We'll start with Mike in Weymouth, who disagrees with me on Christian Gonzalez. Go ahead, Mike.
I got to say, first of all, I do love you, EI, but I have disagreed with you in the past. It's not the first time, but Robert Kraft is not wrong in coming out and saying what he's saying, because he's got, you just mentioned Gonzalez last year, 9 weeks with a hamstring.
Mm-hmm.
Was that not playing games behind the scenes?
Sure.
And, I mean, he's going to Celtics games and holding up the money sign. I think he's got the wrong attitude. I think he's got the total wrong attitude, and now he's actually holding out so that he can get that extra $1 and be the highest paid cornerback for one season. That, to me, does not. I mean, Mike Vrabel is in the process of bringing back, quote unquote, the Patriots way, and I don't think that's the Patriots way.
Okay, I mean, listen, Mike, I respectfully disagree. Maybe not in the early 2000s when contracts were structured differently, but the Patriot way from 2014 in the second dynasty, Steph Gilmore got a nice big contract. Remember that? He was a free agent. This is a homegrown guy. And you might not like his attitude, sure. You might not like him doing the money sign or holding out. I'll admit, I didn't like him missing all that time. He missed the first 3 weeks of the season. Is that what you said? In like 6 weeks of camp and in preseason? I didn't remember it being that much, but sure, I don't like that he did that. But I also think that was sort of a warning. And I think that it's pretty obvious that if Christian Gonzalez decides, I'm not staying here, some other team is going to pay him what he wants, and he's going to go there, and that's going to be bad for the Patriots. I mean, it's just as simple as that. They don't have another corner like him in the building. They don't have anybody close to him in the building. You know, like I don't think that. I think you're underestimating how much of a drop off there will be if you can't come to an agreement with him. Now, as far as Kraft, you don't think coming out there and negotiating in the media, talking about details of a negotiation, if that was you wouldn't have a problem with that? I certainly would. I mean, that would be, I know Mike Thomas would never do that, but I just, I was surprised. I was surprised that he thought that would work, that people would empathize with him. I don't think a lot of people have. Mike does, clearly, but that's the first call I've taken like that. That's the first call I've taken where they're like, yeah, Kraft was right to air the details of the contract and the offer that was made to the media. Him and Scheim didn't say it was cool, but he didn't think it was that big of a deal when we talked about it on Saturday. I don't know if his feeling has evolved on that or not. I'll have to ask him, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, you're not going to change my mind on that one. There's no way I'm ever going to think that that's like a cool thing to have done or a smart thing to have done in the middle of a multi-million, tens of hundreds of millions of dollars negotiation here. You don't start talking about it to the press. Let's go to Charlie and Brockton before the break. Hey, Charlie.
How you doing? Good to talk to you. I just believe, maybe contrary to popular opinion, but I believe it would be a big mistake to break the bank on Christian Gonzalez. He's played, one full season of football without injury. He's not been in the league very long. He's shown to be somewhat fragile, not great recovering. And I think, what has he had? Maybe one really superlative game, which was a game we lost in the Super Bowl. I don't really remember him sticking out like Ty Law did many times and other great cornerbacks throughout his limited appearances. I mean, he's a solid cornerback, but is he worth setting the market for?
Yes. Yes, I'll tell you right now, yes. Yes, he is. And I like how he's like, he only had one good game. It was the Super Bowl. First of all, that's absurd. Christian Gonzalez had a tremendous season. And whenever he's played, he's been one of the top-rated corners by every single available metric that the NFL Advanced Stats has. And even the obvious ones, too, like passes defended and, test rate and stuff like that. Like, it's not really debatable how good he is. You want to say he's injury-prone, he gets hurt too much, you don't want to break the bank on a guy, it's risky like that? Okay. That's fine. I mean, that's a risk that you're taking then in moving on from him and letting him go. Because if you don't break the bank for him, he's gone. So you'd be willing to let that talent walk out of here because he may get injured and not live up to the contract due to injuries. I mean, listen, you're not the only person to have that fear. But that's a risk I'm certainly willing to take, and I think that the Patriots should be full bore ready to take it too. And what the hell do you care anyway? It's not your money. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. Quick break. When we come back, we'll continue with your Gonzalez calls, and we're going to talk about the Booty Revolution. Kayshon Boutte, who was lighting it up at camp so far, the best offensive player at camp, according to multiple people. I haven't been down there, but I trust what they're saying. We'll get to Kayshon Boutte right after this.
93.7
WEEI, Boston's sports
Original.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Streaming only on Peacock. A classic love story.
You are my forever person.
I love you.
But there's one tiny problem. The husband makes the wife feel small.
Oh no, Lindy.
In other words, the husband accidentally shrinks the wife to 6 inches tall using his super secret project, but he doesn't know how to unshrink her and she might be stuck mini forever.
Make me big again now.
A classic love story starring Elizabeth Banks and Matthew McFadden, The Miniature Wife. Streaming now only on Peacock.
Progressive presents The Museum of You.
We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed.
Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Today in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Play well.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Discover top-rated stays loved by guests. Rated highest by real guests through authentic reviews. Vrbo. Book a vacation rental loved by guests.
You can listen to WEEI on your smart speaker.
Just say, play 93.7 WEEI.
The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program.
This is breaking news.
All right, we got a little bit of breaking news here. It's not good news for the Boston Red Sox. According to Tommy Cassell of the Worcester Telegram and Gazette, Curtis Meade has a broken wrist, which led to the club calling up Nick Sogard from AAA Worcester. This news about 15, 20 minutes old here, as Cassell just tweeted it out. I thought that we heard the x-rays were negative, didn't we? Wasn't that like
we have so much audio on them saying that they were negative?
Wasn't that like the big headline last night? Is, oh yeah, that looked bad, and yeah, he had to come out of the game, but at least the x-rays were negative. Okay. Is the Red Sox medical staff a bunch of Dr. Nicks from The Simpsons? Like, what is this? How does this keep happening? I'm sorry to say that. I mean, these are medical professionals, but Jesus, guys. Tough year. Yes.
And per Alex Spear, he has now been placed on the IL.
Okay, yeah. All right. Can we play the clip of him, number 10 on the list here? Curtis Mead after the game? First of all, let's hear Chad Tracy with the update. This was from last night, right? This was after the game. Here's Chad Tracy, number 9, with an update on Curtis Mead.
Sore. They did get x-rays, which are negative, which is good.
Negative.
Sore. We're just going to take a day-to-day and see how he feels coming in. But a little sore, but at least right now it looks like we dodged a bullet, maybe.
Is he going to get extra tests tomorrow?
Possibly. We'll see. We'll see how he feels. But at least right now he's negative and sore, but we'll check him day-to-day.
Yeah, maybe some extra testing. Maybe we'll put film in the x-ray machine this time. I think that might work. We've been just sort of doing them, just click, like a little Polaroid camera. That's basically what we've been using. Oh my God. Let's hear from the man himself. Aussie, here he is.
Squeezing my hand, feels okay. Yeah, just a little bit of pain rotating. We're able to get an x-ray and everything looked okay. So yeah, I'm hopeful that feel better tomorrow morning and yeah, won't be a problem.
Are you going to get any more imaging done tomorrow?
I don't think so. Yeah, no, it feels pretty good. Hopefully wake up and feel a lot better.
Nah, I don't think so. Nah, it's fine. Everything feels fine. Everything looks fine. Oh, what? There was no film in the x-ray machine? Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, maybe I'll do some more imaging tomorrow. What is going on with this deal? What is going on with this medical staff? How does this keep happening over and over and over again? What is this? I've never seen anything like this. Can we just have one normal injury and one normal diagnosis and then one normal return time? I bet you we don't see Mead ever again. Came in here, struck out, got hit in the wrist, and that's it. Bye-bye. See you later. It's been fun, Curtis. Bon voyage, my friend. Like, what? Broken wrist.
Are you going to get extra tests tomorrow?
Possibly. We'll see.
I don't think so.
I need extra testing for it. It's not like my wrist is broken. 24 hours later. So his wrist is broken. Yeah, broken wrist. Yeah. Yeah, we were all just really pumped up from the win last night. We all said a bunch of stuff we didn't really mean. Just the adrenaline didn't quite wear off. I get that sometimes, Like after you've been in like a car accident and the police come over and they're like, do you need medical assistance? And the adrenaline from the accident, you're like, no, I'm good. Everything's fine. You start driving away, all of a sudden you realize like your shoulders separated from the rest of your body. But he had lots of time. This happened in, the 4th inning? He had the whole rest of the game to see how the wrist felt. And it felt fine after that. The adrenaline's long gone after that, guys. So what the bleep? What is happening with this team?
Like we dodged a bullet, maybe?
Yeah, no, I think the bullet actually hit you right in the wrist. Dodge the bullet. This team never dodges bullets when it comes to injuries. This team, you ever seen the movie RoboCop, Josh?
No, I have not.
Why do I even ask you? I ask these young people if they've seen these old man movies.
I
don't know why I keep doing this. I'm sorry. I'm doing it to myself. You've seen what?
I have not seen 90% of movies.
Not a big movie guy.
No, I like movies, but I just don't.
You just don't see them.
I just don't see them.
Yeah, I get it.
Like I saw The Odyssey. Great movie. Loved it. But,
oh, yeah?
Yeah, RoboCop, never seen it.
Okay, so in the beginning of RoboCop, spoiler alert, the person who eventually becomes RoboCop is ambushed by a bunch of gangsters. And they all take turns shooting him, and they shoot him like 1,000,000 times, and like pieces of his arm are flying off, and he's like, and it's off, and they just shoot him. And that's the Red Sox. They never dodge bullets. They never ever dodge bullets. They just sit there like RoboCop, just bam, 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 bam. It's unbelievable. It's real. I've never seen anything like this before. Well, I was planning on talking about the Red Sox and Curtis Mead all in the second hour. I think we got to stay here for a little bit. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. We will get to your Gonzalez calls as well. We'll get to everything that we can here. We only have a couple hours. So I'll get to all your calls. If you're on the line for something else, stay on. The breaking news, though, Curtis Mead, broken wrist, on IL. Nick Sogard up from AAA Worcester. We knew all of that, but now we know it's a broken wrist. According to Tommy Castle, I don't know, I'm sorry. Worcester Telegram and Gazette reporting that just a little while ago. That's just great. I opened the show saying, if he's out for a while, this is really going to not be a good referendum on this move, a move that I was talking about how much I liked. Clearly, I like a little bit less right now. And, yeah, I don't know. Freaky injury, I'll tell you that. Freaky injury hit him right on the spot that didn't have the armor on it, which, tough luck there. But show must go on. 617-779-7937. Jack is in Rockland. He's been waiting since before the show even started to talk about Curtis Meade, and now we've heard this breaking news. So, Jack in Rockland, what do you got, buddy?
Hey, good evening. How are you guys doing?
Well, not so great now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello?
Hi. Jack?
Hello?
Hi, Jack. All right, Jack, we're going to pop you on hold since it sounds like you've maybe got us muted, or maybe you're hard of hearing. Could be one or the other. If you want to pull him back up there, Josh, and see what he's the only Curtis Meade caller that we have up. No, he's gone. He's gone. You want to try calling back, Jack? Go ahead, and we'll put you right on. Breaking news: Curtis Meade broken wrist. Per Tommy Castle, Worcester Telegram and Gazette. And this comes less than 24 hours after we were assured by both the manager and the player that this was no big deal, and that x-rays were negative, and that we dodged the bullet, and that everything looks and feels okay. It's really remarkable how this keeps on happening. 617-779-7937. Let's go to Marty in Hyannis. Go ahead, Marty.
Hey, guys. Listen, I'm thinking, I kind of like the trade for Meade. I think he's a worthwhile player, but it blew up in our... I want to get out from Aroldis Chapman before he blows up in our face, okay? So I'm saying he's highly valuable.
Mm-hmm.
I would put him as the front piece on a trade for a shortstop right now. I really love C.J. Abrams. You guys hung up on me last week when I proposed it, but
I did.
C.J. Abrams, Aroldis Chapman, because they need some relievers.
Mm-hmm.
I would even give them way back Weiser, too.
Wow.
And
generous.
Whatever they needed.
All right, Marty, thanks for the call. You would trade Aroldis Chapman as the centerpiece of a deal for C.J. Abrams. I didn't think I hung up on you for C.J. Abrams. I like C.J. Abrams. I'd make a trade for C.J. Abrams, too. I think with Chapman, it's a little tough because you trade Chapman to a team that's like really right on the edge. They just need another bullpen arm, and that's not the Nationals. Nationals are good, but they're still kind of a work in progress. Chapman would make them better. I don't think he'd push them over the top in a way that they'd move on. I just don't think so. But you never know. Abrams is great. I mean, listen, he's having a tremendous, tremendous season. And he's 25, and he's probably a guy that if he stays healthy is going to be a big-time impact bat in whatever lineup he ends up in. But there's a lot of shortstops. There's Abrams. There's Witt. There's De La Cruz. There's guys, there's shortstops on the market. I don't know if any. Neto, there's guys out there. I don't know how many of them are actually going to move or if any of them are even going to move. But it is interesting how young, cost-controlled shortstops kind of seem to be on the menu right now in terms of, okay, normally we wouldn't do this in a trade, but this year's unique in the sense that people are making baseball trades. It's not just here, take our good player, our good rental, and give us your prospects. We're really making franchise-altering type of deals here. And maybe some of this is getting ready for the CBA. Maybe some of it's, something else. But it does seem like there is a lot more of that kind of buzzing right now. We'll see if any of those deals actually get done. They may not. Jeremy Payne is another one. There's all these shortstops. All these shortstops whose names keep getting mentioned. So, yeah, Abrams, any of them. I said last night I like De La Cruz. If we're just throwing names out there, go get him. Reds are in last place, so what? 617-779-7937 is the phone number. I was going to talk about Keyshawn Boutte there, but we'll continue to just go with the conversation here as more details come out. Curtis Meade, the breaking news. The newest Red Sox, broken wrist in his second at-bat. That is the new diagnosis after we heard x-rays were negative. Turns out they were very positive, and that wrist is very broken. More on that, 617-779-7937 right after this.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Pets are great at multitasking, and so is Pet Armor Plus, a flea and tick topical scientifically engineered for 6-way pest control, long-lasting protection, and no prescription needed. Shop Pet Armor online or at your favorite local pet retailer.
Kills fleas, ticks, flea eggs, flea larvae, sarcoptic mites on dogs only, and chewing lice.
Today in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Hey, Massachusetts. Ready for real savings? Switch to Allstate today, because drivers who switched saved an average of $713 on their auto insurance. So, what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for an auto insurance quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate. Based on the national average annual savings for new customers surveyed in 2024, savings vary, subject to terms and availability.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mystery seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Tyler Milliken from the Section 10 podcast. I didn't realize how much of my day was spent negotiating with food until the negotiation stopped. What can I eat? When can I eat? Did I mess this up? Every meal had a pregame show and a postgame breakdown. Just over a month into Awaken 180, though, I'm down 25 pounds, I've lost weight every week, and food takes up less space in my head. The app gives me the numbers, calories, protein, carbs, and the plan tells me exactly what to do. Every Friday, I meet with someone from the Seekonk location who looks at the picture. Last week it was Jenna, and Jenna gave me tips, showed me where I could tighten things up, and set me into the next week with a better approach. That's what I like. It's not one person handing me a plan and disappearing. I've got a team working to help me succeed. My cravings are way down, I'm sleeping better, and I'm down a full shirt size and a full pant size. Awaken 180 is medication-free weight loss with free support for life. Awaken 180 Weight Loss, the official weight loss company of the Boston Red Sox. Awaken 180 Weight Loss.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WEEI all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
He's dribbling the ball with everything on the line. He's driving down the pitch. He's facing price hikes and cuts past him. Carrier Contracts tries to block him. Oh, he leaves him in the dust. He's at the edge of the box. He cuts past the nonstop group chat trash talk. He clears on goal. He shoots. Goal! Unlimited data for $25 a month forever!
Visit your local Boost Mobile store today to get unlimited data with a price that never changes. Boost Mobile. After 30 GB, customers may experience lower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost $25 unlimited plan.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
You can watch the show anytime via our live stream on Twitch.
Just go to twitch.tv/Boston WEEI.
And check out WEEI on YouTube for our video on demand content updated daily. The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
1-1 hits him on the left hand, and man, he's shaking that out. He does have a guard on that left hand. And he's now got his hand on his knees, taking off the protective guard on the left leg. Chad Tracy out of the dugout, but I think Curtis is okay. He is. Actually, was that the forearm, Lenny?
Looks like he got him just above the guard. He actually has two guards, a forearm guard and a hand guard, and he got him right in between, sort of the wrist area.
Oof.
There's Will Fleming on the call. Curtis Meade getting hit by a pitch leading off the fourth inning. Everyone just assumed he's like, he's fine. Yeah, just rub some spit on it. He'll be fine. He even was saying that basically after the game. Same kind of talk. Chad Tracy, X-rays are negative. Curtis Meade, everything looked okay. Everything felt okay. Turns out it's a broken wrist. And Chris Cotillo, I don't know why I said it like that. Chris Cotillo tweeted the following out about 10 minutes ago. He said, the initial X-rays in many ballparks or fluoroscopy scans, whatever they are, look up what fluoroscopy scans are. Because I feel pretty dumb even reading that. Never heard of that before. X-rays or fluoroscopy scans are truly initial non-intensive looks. Obviously, once a player can visit a hospital, they can get more in-depth looks at it from specialists. I'm understanding the equipment matters, especially with tiny bones. I'm willing to take that at face value, or at least I would be, if this same medical staff hadn't misdiagnosed Roman Anthony and whatever these setbacks are with Garrett Crochet, and just the general feeling of whenever there's an injury, it's worse than we initially thought. And that for whatever reason, this group cannot seem to get their diagnoses correct. What is a fluoroscopy scan?
Per Google, an imaging test that uses continuous X-rays to show a live, moving video of the inside of your body.
Gross. I think Jones had one of those. He just had one of those yesterday with people taking a look inside his body there. Okay, so, I don't think Cotillo's wrong. I'm sure he heard that from someone with the team. And I'm sure the team understands how bad this looks and continues to look for them and their medical staff and just general competence when it comes to this team and their health. And not even so much the health. I mean, injuries are going to happen. I think we all can just deal with it. If an injury happens and they come out and they're like, yeah, look, could be bad, could be a broken rib, whatever. But boy, they get it wrong so often. It's not really a tear. It's more like a sprain. No, actually. Crochet, no. We'll see if he's ever going to throw. No real timetable for him to come back. And now the guy you just traded for, the guy that I was excited about, gets plunked on the wrist and goes from looks pretty clean. X-rays were negative to, oh no, actually we didn't use the real X-rays. Now we looked at the real X-rays and actually, we see a little break in the wrist. Now, not all broken wrists are created equal. It could be a tiny little break. It could be something that's only going to bother him for a short time. It could be a hairline fracture. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend like I know all the different kinds of broken wrists there are, but I can imagine that there's varying degrees of which bone in the wrist. There's a lot of bones in your hand and in your wrist. So it may sound worse than it actually is. And that's what I'm going to hope is the case. But boy, tough to give this group the benefit of the doubt. It just is. I'm sorry. It is very hard to do that considering their track record. But that is what Cotillo said. The equipment matters when you're dealing with tiny bones. The X-rays in ballparks are non-intensive. And once a player can visit a hospital, they get a more in-depth look from specialists. So that's what they're going with, right? That's what the Red Sox are going with. Believe it, don't believe it. Either way, Curtis Meade's on IL after taking exactly, 6 pitches? Seeing 6 pitches in a Red Sox uniform, not even that many. 2 at-bats. He struck out in the first at-bat. What pitch was it that hit him? It was like the 4th pitch of the second at-bat. So, yeah, it was like 9 pitches, I think, that maybe you saw altogether. I'm getting depressed. All right, let's move on here. 617-779-7937. And by move on, I mean we're going to continue to discuss this with you here on the phone. We're going to move on from my misery to your misery. And let's try Jack in Rockland again. Hopefully this time he can hear us. Hello, Jack.
Hey, guys. How are you today?
Great, Jack. How are you?
Hey, good. Thank you for getting me back. Hey, I have a couple of quick Patriots comments, and then I'll talk quickly about Curtis Meade.
Okay. Let's go.
So first of all, Robert Kraft, rich old fool. That's the acronym. He just needs to shut up. Second thing, Booty. Please give Booty every opportunity to be one of the wide receivers. The kid has done nothing but good stuff. He's improved year after year after year.
And he's been great in camp so far. Absolutely. Go ahead, Jack.
Oh, and then finally on Curtis Meade, so when I heard the news that Connolly Early got traded, my first reaction was, Connolly, we hardly knew you. And now we have Curtis Meade, and Curtis, we hardly knew you. Here's what's really going to be interesting to see what our wonderful GM does now. And this is what I think he ought to do. People were talking Fantasyland about getting Bobby Witt. I don't know if you recall that recently.
I was one of them, yes.
Okay, why don't we package Roman Anthony, Franklin Arias, and it would have been nice to have Connolly Early to throw into that package to trade up straight up for Bobby Witt, those 3 guys, or any package. Include Anthony in the package, include Ayerson, the right-handed pitcher down in Portland. Include whatever you need to include to get Bobby Witt.
Whatever you need to include is going to be Peyton Tolley and Jake Bennett. That's what they're going to want. That's what they're going to ask for. Are you willing to go there?
I'd give one of them up.
All right. No, that may not be enough, Jack. Thanks for the call. It's the 0 hour now. I mean, we're really there. We're less than a week away from this trade deadline. And all of a sudden, you already needed another bat. Now you need another bat. Okay? Because the bat you just got may not be swinging for you here. And that is unfortunate. But this is sports, Again, you want to guarantee buy a toaster. You never know what's going to happen when it comes to guys throwing balls 99 miles an hour. I was reading today on ESPN about how more guys are getting hit this year. Did you see that? It was like everyone's throwing so hard that there's less time to get out of the way, and like hit by pitches are way up. And it's also, I mean, this has been going on for 25 years, but guys wearing all the armor and everything, hanging out over the plate, trying to get on base, trying to get hit. Once on base percentage became a bigger deal, then there was like incentive to get hit by a pitch. But there's HBPs are way up this year. And the only time I ever, and I don't like to see it, but the only time I ever see a guy get hit by a pitch and I'm not really, I don't feel the same way about it is when it's Wilson Contreras. Because something's going to happen. Wilson's going to do something. You hit Wilson with a pitch. And sometimes he'll take the, get hit and they'll just be like, okay, whatever. Just go to first base. But sometimes it doesn't even have to hit him. Sometimes it's just near him, Like, remember when Clemens threw at Manny Ramirez in the Pedro Don Zimmer game? That pitch didn't come near Manny Ramirez. It was just high. It was high. It wasn't even that inside. And Manny was just like, hell no. Hell no, dude. That was too close. You're too close, man. And all hell broke loose. So sometimes you don't even really got to hit somebody. You just got to catch them on the right day. But yeah, these days, hit by pitch way up. I'll get you some more details on that. The article's right there on ESPN. I was just looking at it earlier. I'll pull it up for you. In the meantime, 617-779-7937. Let's go to Justin down in D.C. Hey, Justin.
Hey, Arcand. Like you, I love the Meade trade. So this is really, really unfortunate. But I am absolutely livid. And I thought the Red Sox were initially lying to us about injuries. And I'm livid because he's now out minimum 4 to 6 weeks if you take into rehab if he doesn't have surgery. So they need to go out and add a 900 OPS batter and actually an elite bat if they want to do anything this year. But why am I livid? Arcand, I thought they were lying to us about the injuries, and maybe Sam Kennedy was. But anybody in or around sports understands the initial X-ray at a ballpark isn't worth really the paper it's written on unless it's a very, very severe break, and that you always have follow-up testing the next day. So why am I livid? It's because we've lived through his mismanagement of these injuries, stemming back to Craig Breslow not trading Meyer in early for Keitel Marte early on, and Meyer's hurt again, but also through the just mismuddling of messaging. And Chad Tracy comes out, and he tells us that we probably dodged a bullet when they barely did the least invasive of testing that you can do. So this is to say, Arcand, I thought Chad Tracy was a complete smooth-brained moron with the way that he had a fan ejected for saying Jarren Duran's batting average.
Right.
I thought he was even dumber when it came out that he doesn't really speak to the team. He does it through text, and he's not the one calling all these sacrifice bunts and all of these great plays. It's just on the players to do it. And now we've confirmed that he is a complete idiot because he came out, he didn't need to say anything other than we're doing more testing, we're hopeful, but we need to wait and we'll get back to you tomorrow. And instead, he creates this entire narrative now that we now have to deal with. So I personally think that this team just started playing better because they're a 78-win talent team. I think this guy needs to be fired. The best thing Breslow did was not taking off the interim tag.
All right, Justin, thanks for the call. It was a good, strong take there by Justin. I don't agree with a lot of what he said, but that was a good, strong call. Good call. Call back anytime. Listen, you're not going to fire Chad Tracy right now, I'll tell you that. You're not going to fire him now when they've won 20 out of 22 games, whatever it is, the crazy streak that they're on. You can't fire a guy in the middle of that. I think at this point, it's pretty clear he's going to be the manager for the rest of the season. I don't think there's any doubt about that. You're way too far into it with him now to fire him at this point. With only August and September left, take the tag away and fire him after that if you want to. But, I mean, come on. We're there, right? We've passed the point of no return, I'd say, when it comes to replacing the manager on this team. You don't replace him in the midst of a hot streak like this. And pretty soon, it's just not going to make any sense to replace him, period. Even if you take the tag away and the team craters, no one's going to be like, oh, yeah, that really happened because you made Chad Tracy the full-time manager and removed the title from his business card. Like, what the hell difference would that make? If the team craters because of that, then the team just sucks. And you can fire him in the offseason. You can do whatever you want. But I think at this point, it's like pretty clear. He's going to be the manager for the rest of the year. But good call, Justin. I enjoyed that. 617-779-7937 is your phone number. We'll continue with this. Red Sox did win last night. We'll get into the game a little bit. More Patriot stuff as well. Christian Arcand Show rolls on.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Today in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher,
so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus.
Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty. From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour of the Christian Arcand Show is sponsored by Cars for Kids, the easy way to donate your car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS today or donate online at carsforkids.com. Remember, that's cars with a K.
Now, here's what's in our feed.
1-1 hits him on the left hand, and man, he's shaking that out. He does have a guard on that left hand. And he's now got his hand on his knees, taking off the protective guard on the left leg. Chad Tracy out of the dugout, but I think Curtis is okay.
Well, you just heard the breaking news that it turns out newly acquired Curtis Mead does, in fact, have a broken wrist and has been placed on the IL per Chris Cotillo. The amount of time Mead will be out for has not been said as we wait for more information. The Red Sox will continue their series with the Athletics tonight with the first pitch at 9:40 p.m. with Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo on the call right here on WEEI 93.7, the Odyssey app, and across the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox radio network. Shaw's Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Christian Arcand will get you ready for the Mass Mutual pregame show at 8:40 p.m. I'm Josh Brecken. That's what's on our feed here on WEEI. And we continue things with the Christian Arcand show right now.
One and two. Here's the pitch. It is swung on and missed. Fastball, top of the zone. Ball game over. Chapman closes it down, works around the error. Cedon slam powers the Red Sox, and they win it 4-2.
You're listening to Christian Arcand on WEEI.
Hour number 2 here, Christian Arcand Show, WEEI. We're live in our Catches Law Injury Attorney Studio. No fee unless you win. We are Boston Sports Original. Nice to have you with us here tonight, a few minutes after 7 o'clock, as we continue to react to the news of Curtis Mead on IL now with a broken wrist. We don't know the extent of that broken wrist. Caller just called in, said it'll be at least 4 to 6 weeks. We don't know necessarily how long he'll be out for. It could be more than that. Could be, we'll see. We will see how long this ends up taking and how badly broken the wrist is. And if you're even going to see Curtis Mead really play at all for the Red Sox this year. Shame for him. Shame for the team. Connolly Early is a player that a lot of fans liked. And people who didn't like this trade have got to be feeling pretty good about their take on it now. I'll be honest with you. I think that I was okay with the risk. But when I thought of the risk, it was the risk that Mead wasn't going to be as good as he was in D.C. this year. That he was going to fall off a little bit, or being in a bigger market that was more baseball crazy, especially after this big win streak, was going to overwhelm him like it's done to other people. Like, some people don't perform well in this market. It's happened before. Some people love this market. Wilson Contreras loves the market, loves the energy. Not everyone does. Who was that relief pitcher from Australia they had, who hardly ever pitched? He was hurt all the time, too. Liam Hendricks. I can't really judge if he was good here or not because he was so banged up the whole time. But everyone liked him. Everyone likes a guy with an Australian accent. It's hard not to like him. Hard not to like that accent. It's like the Scots. They just start talking and you're like, I like you. I don't know what it is about you, but I like you, Crocodile Dundee, or whoever it is, whatever Australian person you happen to be talking to. The girl from Lost, that blonde girl, what was her name? She was super Australian. And all the other Australians, none of whom I can think of at the moment. But at any rate, Curtis Mead, broken wrist. After we were told by him and by Chad Tracy that no big deal, x-rays negative. Apparently, everybody already knew this. I didn't know this. I didn't know that there are these shoddy piece of crap x-ray machines at every ballpark that don't really show you anything unless it's like, unless you need to have your arm, leg amputated. Unless there's like a giant break, your foot's hanging off, flopping around, loosen the skin, then they're probably not going to see it. I had no idea. I did not know that. I just figured an x-ray was an x-ray and that they either see the thing or they don't. Looks like they missed it. And I don't even necessarily blame Chad Tracy for thinking he had good news to share and then sharing it. But he was privy to the fact that these are not conclusive tests. And he was very quick to tell everybody, no, everything's fine. So, mistake on his part. I don't think that's something you should fire him for, and I don't think he's an idiot either. But I think that was probably something he learned a lesson about, not to do again. Okay? Especially with this team, this particular team, when it comes to injuries, just don't talk about them. Don't say anything. We don't know. I don't know. We haven't heard from the medical staff yet. I don't know. He got an X-ray. We don't know how good the X-ray is. We don't know anything. We'll let you know as soon as we do. Any more testing? I don't know. Don't say no. Just don't say no, okay? Because there clearly was more testing. There was very clearly more testing. It's just, it's tedious after a while. It gets old. It gets old when it keeps on happening. It gets old when it's a constant narrative with this group and this team. And what really sucks about it right now is that there's been a lot of things that look like they could challenge the momentum of this Red Sox team right now as they go on this great stretch. The All-Star break. Playing at home, multiple doubleheaders, like all these different things. And none of it's really slowed them down yet. And I don't think a guy who didn't really play for you not being able to play for you is going to make that much of a difference. And Connolly Early hasn't played for you in a while now, so you're not really missing him that much at this point. But once the dust settles here, this could end up having more of an impact. We'll see what the impact actually is, and we will see how desperate this makes Craig Breslow to now want to go out and make a secondary move. But the secondary move now is going to be the primary move because the primary move just blew up in your face. And part of me hopes that that wasn't the primary move anyway. It was the first move, but like Aroldis Chapman was the first move, not this past offseason, but 2 off seasons ago. The big move was Garrett Crochet, right? So the first move isn't necessarily always the big one. I just look at what they have left in terms of chips to bargain with, and I wonder how deep into the bag he's going to go. I wonder if it's going to be the end of the Roman Anthony era. I wonder if they're going to part with another one of their young, cost-controlled, effective, productive lefty starters. Jake Bennett, who's about to make history tonight if he has another win. Peyton Tolley, who had another good start yesterday. Gave up a couple of solo home runs, but other than that, was good, and the bullpen was good. And, I'd hate to lose Tolley and Early. I'd hate to lose Early and Bennett. I'd hate to lose the back end of a rotation that's been as strong as any back end of the rotation as there's been in the league this year. I mean, this rotation has been excellent, 1 through 5. And the guys who are worth the most are the guys that you got under control for a while and who aren't going to cost you very much. And more than that, they're giving you great innings and quality starts. And that's been a big part of the reason why you're even able to have a win streak like this and even still be in contention enough to have that propel you to the second wild card, which is currently where they are. They're in the second wild card right now and knocking on the door of that first one. They're only 2.5 back of the Yankees in the first. So, here we go. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. Let me make sure I got that math right. I definitely don't. They're 4.5 back. The Yankees, not 2.5. As soon as I said that, I was like, I don't think that's right. 4.5 back, not 2.5. All right, back to your phone. 617-779-7937. John's in the car. Hey, John.
I thought I fell asleep and they gained a couple of more games, Christian.
Yeah, right. Sorry about that. Right. I got a little excited there, John. My bad. What's up?
I don't know what I have less faith in, whether it's the Red Sox medical staff or Driveline. I really don't know because I'm over constantly hearing, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's this. It's not that. Sorry, guys. And it not for nothing, but we seem to be in one of the better spots in the world for medical care. It shouldn't be this hard to find a few guys that can look at some x-rays, some MRIs, and say, this is the problem, and this is how long it'll take, and this is how you got to treat it, and this is when it'll be back.
Right.
And it is like a Rubik's Cube for this team. You spend hundreds of millions of dollars on assembling a team, and I feel like Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder are looking at all the medical data. So what the hell is going on over there? Does somebody ask a question like that, like maybe Mr. Henry or that idiot Tom Werner, or do they just smelling their own farts because they've won 23 out of the last 27? It drives me crazy. Somebody get a grasp on what's going on with your medical team.
Thank you, John. Strong calls tonight. I don't know if it's a full moon or what. I think it is a full moon, actually. Or maybe it was yesterday. It looked like a full moon. The moon looks full. I don't know if it is or not. But all the werewolves are calling in tonight. I love it. 617-779-7937. We do have a lot of great medical facilities here, and Massachusetts is considered top places to work in medicine and be a patient in a hospital, whatever. It's great medical record here. But the game was in Sacramento last night in a AAA ballpark, which I feel like is another important detail that needs to be. Listen, I'm not going to make excuses here for this Red Sox medical staff because they're having a bad year. Okay, they just are. But in this particular instance, it seems like they got an X-ray. They looked at the X-ray from the AAA park in Sacramento. They didn't see anything on it. Then they went to the hospital, got a real X-ray at a real hospital, and saw some things on it. Now, I don't know if the medical staff told Tracy to go out there and, hey, tell everybody he's fine. If they did, that's on them. If Tracy got a little excited and decided to tell everybody on his own, because he's a AAA manager for most of his, for his whole career here. So they're in the AAA ballpark to get the X-ray. He's like, yeah, we've had X-rays here before. Sure, whatever. Okay, it's fine. Turns out, no, not really. I wouldn't say it's a referendum on the, well, I don't know what really it's a referendum on. It's hard to give the training staff the benefit of the doubt with the year that they've had with Roman Anthony and Garrett Crochet. And it is, in part, I think, whatever's going on with them and really the messaging. And the messaging is something that now has gone from ownership to front office to managers and coaches. Like, everybody's kind of missing the boat with the messaging on these injuries. Everyone's missing the boat. They come out and for whatever reason, they can't get on message, or they do get on message, and then that message ends up being the next day, it ends up being wrong. Or whenever Roman Anthony talks to Rob Bradford, it ends up being wrong. It's remarkable how this keeps happening. 617-779-7937 is your phone number. Quick break. We'll get back to your phone calls right after this.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
I've had a number of surgeries, and frankly, I don't have time to rehab a surgery and an operation at this point in my life. I didn't want to take time off my kids' activities.
That's why former college and pro football player Bobby Carpenter turned to QC Kinetics. We couldn't be happier saving our patients like him from operating rooms and long recoveries.
They will resume like normal activity for me, which is a lot of running. It's a lot of workouts. I've been very, very blessed with how it's been able to hold up.
For so long, patients have accepted surgery as the only solution. But with new technologies, the medical professionals at QC Kinetics use regenerative treatments, your body's own biologics, to help heal and restore knees, hips, shoulders, and backs.
I actually ran into a friend of mine over at our golf course, and he had his knee done. It felt so well. He'd got his shoulder done. He goes, I can't thank you enough. He'd heard the commercial on the air, and so it's feeling great.
Find out how you can avoid surgery and finally get relief. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644.
You can stream the show or listen on demand anytime. Just download the Odyssey app.
That's AUDACY.
Save WEEI as a favorite and listen wherever you go. The Christian Arcand Show on WEEI.
Felt okay, I'm squeezing my hand, feels okay. Yeah, just a little bit of pain rotating. We were able to get an x-ray and everything looked okay. So, yeah, I'm hopeful that I feel better tomorrow morning and yeah, won't be a problem.
You're gonna get any more imaging done tomorrow?
I don't think so. Yeah, no, it feels pretty good. Hopefully, wake up and feel.
And now it turns out not so much. We'll get to your calls here. 617-779-7937 is your phone number. Some texts I want to read. Arkand, another famous Australian, Steve Irwin. Steve Irwin, yes, rest in power, Steve Irwin. 508, whoever's taking a victory lap about this is dumb and not a fan. I don't know if victory lap is the right term, but it's justified if you hated the trade before this happened. If you thought that Meade was not worth trading Connolly early for, which, you know, for a lot of these computers and algorithms or whatever, this was judged as an overpay by the Red Sox. So I'm not going to shout you down if you think it was a bad trade. I don't think it was the best trade in the world, but I like that they took a risk. But that's the problem with risks, okay, you know? That's why it's called gambling. If you won every single time, you'd have to call it something else. This was a gamble. And unfortunately, it looks like they crapped out pretty quickly. They hit their point. Everybody got their bets down. Boom, quick 7. That's the worst. You ever play craps, Josh?
Yeah, I play from time to time.
I love playing craps. It's the only game in the casino I really like.
More of a Texas Hold'em type of guy, but yeah.
Texas Hold'em, if there's like a poker room.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're not going to play one of those like slap hands or whatever like those.
No.
Yeah, I hate those.
Only once in a while, though. It's too expensive for me.
It is expensive.
Yeah, especially at my age.
I love playing craps. When the table gets hot, there's no better experience in a casino than when you're playing craps. The whole table's cheering. You know, everybody's you're throwing the dice. It's great. Oh, it's great. Throwing money down. There's always that one villain who's like on the don't pass line. And, you know, you just start chucking those things and winning everybody money. Everyone's excited. Everyone loves you. You love whoever's throwing, making you money. It's the best. Oh, it's the best. But every once in a while, put your bet down, back it up, sprinkle a little on the numbers, maybe even go a couple hard ways. And then, boom, there's the 7. Right away, there's that 7. Everything, clean it out. 5-2, you're through. And that's what this feels like. It feels like you just put a lot of money down on the craps table and immediately hit a 7. That's unfortunate. I was looking forward to seeing Curtis Meade hit at Fenway. And maybe he still will, who knows. But now not looking great. 617-779-7937. Last time I took a call from this fellow, we ended up yelling at each other. Bob in Rhode Island. Go ahead, Bob.
Hey, Christian.
Hi, Bob. How you doing?
What goes around comes around for the Red Sox. I'm so happy that they've lost. They've only won 3 out of the last 5. They did win 15 in a row, but that came to an end. Mm-hmm. And I hope they go on a long 15-game losing streak because it doesn't. It's just what I make my day and the rest of the season for that matter.
I forget. You like the Yankees, Bob? Is that? Yeah, you're a Yankees fan. That's right. Thanks for the call. Thank you. Yes, that's true. They've only won 3 of their last 5, which is still pretty good. The Yankees are, I mean, they've picked it up a little bit. I think they've won like 6 of their last 10. But the Yankees are not, like the Red Sox are coming up close on the Yankees here. And I do think that they can catch them. I think it's possible. Considering the tremendous strides that they've made lately, I do think the Yankees are catchable, even if Meade doesn't play again. Even if, you know, they lose early, they lose Meade and end up stuck with this team for the rest of the year. Now, that doesn't mean I think they can win the World Series, but I think it means they could possibly pass the Yankees, who are still kind of struggling to find themselves here with all their injuries. But I would prefer that Craig Breslow continues to be active and gets right back out there into that trade market. It's like you're on like the dating apps. Go out on one date and you think you're like, oh, I got it. This one's really special. You start telling all your friends. Then you get ghosted like the next day. I'm not talking from experience here. Yes, I am. We all are, right? I mean, come on. Who has that not happened to? And trust me, I was on the dating apps a long time ago. I was on the dating apps before you had to pay for them. Tinder, you got to pay for Tinder now, right?
No. Well, you don't have
to, but you can.
There's Tinder that you just download for free off the App Store, but then if you want to upgrade, you can get Tinder Gold, I think it's called.
Okay.
All of them have them.
Tinder Gold. And what's this? So they show you to more people? Like, it's like anything
I think
else?
you get unlimited likes, and your profile appears more on other people's like feed or.
So messed up, man. I hate that they do that. I hate that they feed off people's insecurity. You know, that's what they do. They say, you want someone to love you, then you better pay me. You better, you know, if you want your picture to go in front of someone, and if you want to be able to like this person, you got to come on, cough it up. Didn't used to be like that. No, not in my day. But now there's just so many of them. And basically, you know, you go on one date, you think it's going great, and then ghosted. I've now made a dating app and the casino craps analogy to this situation, and I think they were both fine analogies. I don't think they were great. I think they were fine. I'll try and work on a better one here over the course of the show. Before we get to 8:40, I'll have another better analogy than this one. Although the craps one's pretty good. This does feel like you just crapped out. 617-779-7937. Let's go to Lee in Quincy. Go ahead, Lee.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, Lee.
There was a great song about a crap game. I mean, it goes back many years by Jerry Reed called "When You're Hot, You're Hot."
Mm-hmm.
Does that ring a bell? Do you remember that?
Jerry Reed. Maybe before my time, Lee, but how's it go? You want to sing a little bit of it for me?
No, you don't want to hear me sing.
Well, I kind of do, actually, but you have a pretty good voice, Lee. I can tell.
Well, it's all about a crap game. It starts out, let me think for a second. Oh, God. Me and my friend Big John.
Go ahead, sorry, go ahead.
Me and my friend Big John Talley had a crap game going back in the alley, and I kept rolling those sevens and winning all those pots. My luck was so good I could do no wrong. I kept rolling and controlling those bones. When suddenly, and then it goes on and on.
Then it goes on and on. Lee, thanks for the call, buddy. We will play that song coming out of the next break. That is an Arcan Show guarantee. Thanks very much. 617-779-7937. We're over here, so let's get to a break. We'll come back, get to more of your phone calls here. We continue to react to the news that the player the Red Sox just traded for over the weekend, Curtis Mead, has suffered a broken wrist. We're now waiting to find out some kind of timeline on when he'll be back. This is now, I think, really changed the next, not that I thought they were done, but now it feels like kind of back to square one with all this, doesn't it? That's kind of I don't know, that's a tough feeling there. Tough feeling when it seemed like they had already taken a pretty significant step. And now you're back to square one with all of this. 617-779-7937. We'll continue with your phone calls right after this.
93.7 WEEI.
Boston's sports original.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankweb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
This plant shop, a perfectly balanced ecosystem, thanks to Genius from Global Payments. Tracked inventory, seamless payments, and reviews in one place. Big league reliability for your business. That's Genius.
There is no known cure for arthritis. The key word there, known. Dr. Chen Chen has made a career out of making the unknown known. And now, he and his team are working on 2 treatments, one using antivirals, the other tissue engineering, that don't just appear to stop osteoarthritis, but reverse it. Because for some doctors, the unknown is just a breakthrough waiting to happen. Brown University Health. The future of medicine is here.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Brathen, we're in it together. Every Friday brings you a new story. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Brathen wherever you get your podcasts.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At Northeast Men's Health, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and a T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000 or go to northeastmenshealth.com. We have 7 offices, including our new office in Bridgewater.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
And happy 50th.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, odds to win the AFC South. Houston, the favorite, at plus 120. Now, Jacksonville won the division last year, but I think Houston gets back to the top of the division this year behind what I believe is the best defense in the AFC, and I think we get a bounce-back year from Houston's starting quarterback. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You're listening to Christian Arcand on WEEI.
This is great. I just did a little background on Jerry Reed. Jerry Reed also wrote the song Eastbound and Down, which is the theme from Smokey and the Bandit. Eastbound and down, loaded up and truck. And he wrote that. He's a prolific country music. His signature songs, Guitar Man, U.S. Mail, Thing Called Love, I Believe in a Thing Called Love, Alabama Wild Man, When You're Hot, which garnered him a Grammy Award for Best Male Country Vocal Performance, and it should have. That was tremendous. Lord Mr. Ford, The Bird, and my personal favorite, She Got the Gold Mine, I Got the Shaft. What a tremendous. The old country say, like him and, George Jones and Conway Twitty and stuff, like that's when country music was good. I'm not really a big country music guy, but like the old days, the old singers, Patsy Cline and Loretta Lynn, like that. I can get with that kind of country music. I cannot relate to anything really past that. I don't know. That's not true exactly. I like Stapleton, but I consider Stapleton more like Southern rock than country. Maybe that's just me. But he also, Jerry Reed, played the coach of the other team in The Waterboy. In the big championship game, the coach that was the rival of the Fonz, Henry Winkler, in the movie. That was Jerry Reed. That was that same guy that we just heard singing that song. What a career. What a life. Passed away in 2008 from emphysema. Major heavy smoker. And that is your Jerry Reed Minute here on the Christian Arcand Show. Thank you. Let's just do all Jerry Reed songs for the rest of the show. What do you say? Okay, that's the new theme of the show. I'm gonna be listening to that on the way home. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good song. And I like how he's just describing the craps game to start the show. He's not even really singing. He's just, yeah, me and Joe went down the alley and I was playing craps and I was winning. Blah 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 da da da. That's my kind of song. That's when music was music.
It's like something the Muppets would sing.
Yeah, something like that. 617-779-7937. I'm doing the best I can to distract from the fact that you just traded Connolly early for a guy who broke his wrist on the second at bat of his career with the Red Sox. And maybe out for who knows how long. 617-779-7937. Let's get back to the phones here. There's a lot of you calling in, trying to get in right now. Josh back there working very hard on the phones. Let's go to Casper in Worcester. Go ahead, Casper.
Hi, Christian.
Hi,
you're absolutely right on the country western music. Include Conway Twitty. Regarding Curtis Mead, hey, injuries happen. It may be a blessing in disguise, Christian, because it may have upset the apple cart on the doing. I still want him to be healthy. Also, that Yankee hate, that Red Sox hater.
Yes.
There's a condition, a medical condition for those who like expressing negativity regarding what makes people happy. I don't know the name of it, but if you call WFAN and made the right of comments regarding the Yankees, you could just imagine what would happen. So anyways, I don't think it's disastrous. It could be a slight fracture. It could have a future. And, with that said, I'll let you go. But that old country music, nothing beats it for that style. I don't like the new country music either.
Right.
With that said, I'll let you go.
Thanks, Casper. If you called FAN and ripped the Yankees, that they'll argue with you, but it's not like they're going to bar you from the air or anything like that. Mad Dog Russo was on the air in New York City for 35 years, trashed the Yankees every day. He hated the Yankees. He had a nice, big, long career. And by the way, Mad Dog Russo and me and you, Josh, and you back there, Joe Braverman, we're all co-workers with Mad Dog Russo right now, are we not? We now are part of Sirius XM. We're basically, right? We're basically all one big thing, right? One big happy family, right? Right?
Yes!
Thank you, Mad Dog. Thank you. So we should get him on the show, right? Isn't that the next logical step? Now that we're all... Thank you, Mad Dog. Anytime you want, buddy. Mad Dog, you want to sit in for the Dong Report sometime? Mad Dog, do you want to sit in for the Dong Report sometime?
Yes!
Great. Perfect. He can be an honorary Dong master. Right?
No!
Oh, all right, fine. It took a little too far there, I guess. Sorry, Mad Dog. Thought maybe you'd be interested in being a Dong master. But I'm not gonna push, okay? Joe Braverman's the Dong master.
That's my title, damn it.
I'm sorry, yes. Yeah, that was out of respect to you, Joe. Like, no, I could never do that to Joe Braverman. I could never do it. Joe Braverman is the Dog master. He's the greatest Dog master who ever lived. I'm just Mad Dog. I don't know the dogs. Oh, he'd be great on the Dong Report. Oh, he'd be great. I feel like he's on it a lot anyway. I feel like Mad Dog's always on this show. We play those drops all the time. Anyway, 617-779-7937. Let's go to Jan in Virginia, who claims to work in the medical field and has a thought on the x-rays. Go ahead, Jan.
Yes, sir. What I'm going to tell you is basically when you do an x-ray, it's not sensitive enough. So you do a CAT scan, which will be more sensitive. Obviously, they can't do a CAT scan in the locker room. So that would do it. Or an MRI will show a diagnosis of the fracture. And as far as the medical treatment of the Red Sox, I'm such a big Red Sox fan, and I don't understand why these guys didn't get MRIs like Romy Gonzalez. They didn't get MRIs, or the left-hander didn't get an MRI early in the season. They're very cheap if you pay out of pocket to get an MRI on the shoulder and everything else. So the Red Sox medical staff, like your fans in Boston said, you got the best medical system in the nation.
Right.
And they can't do simple imaging to get our patients ready for spring training. And that's my thought.
Jan, thanks for the call. Thanks for the insight there. I have no way to verify if he actually is a medical professional or not, but it sounded like what he was saying made sense. Other people have said that Cotillo tweeted about it. He said that, they don't really have very high-functioning x-ray machines, especially not in Sacramento. Like, that wasn't even a major league park they were at last night. That's a AAA park. And it's about time that they moved into their new freaking park already. Like, Jesus, guys. You knock down the Coliseum to go play in Sacramento for 3 years? Like, come on, just get over it. Let's move on with our lives here. Let's get to Vegas and let's do this thing. instead of playing in a Sacramento AAA park. However, quick pivot here, quick Ken Laird pivot right here. If it wasn't for the AAA ballpark, you don't win that game last night. If it wasn't for the AAA ballpark, if Ceddanne Rafaela, if he just popped that one up and it was out to left field like it would be pretty much anywhere else, you lose that game. And not the end of the world or anything, but a loss to the A's, first game of the road trip, a little deflating, I would think, especially if you lose like 2-0, 2 solo home runs, and you get shut out by that bum they had going last night. Jack, I don't even remember his name. Jack Flaherty, Jack something? Not Flaherty. Jack Perkins? I think that was it. Perkins, he sucks. They just made him a starter, and he's been one of the worst starters in the league. And the Red Sox didn't even advance a runner to second base against them until the 6th inning. So up until that Rafaela grand slam, and listen, I'm not going to say it shouldn't have counted or anything. Obviously it should. And it did, and they won. But other than that, that was not a particularly strong offensive effort by the Red Sox against a lousy pitcher. And that's just, an observation from the game. I'm not going to read too far into it unless the offense goes completely in the tank. I also think a game like that, the game they lost in the Toronto series, the Dylan Cease game, were both still pretty clear, in my opinion anyway, pretty clear indicators that this team is not done dealing in the offseason and that they still very much have work to do adding offense to this lineup. This is not a strong offensive team yet. It's an offensive team that's improving. It's an offensive team that's dragging itself up to like league average, which thank God. Pat Brown, I know this has been said a lot, but Pat Brown with Play Tessie had the quote, if this team just can hit league average, they'd be the best team in baseball. They hit league average, and they were for, a month plus now the best team in baseball. And still continue to be right now. They did win that game last night, okay? They're still winning. They're still hot. And they still have 3 more games here against the A's, who I'm not sure if you noticed, suck. That is a team that does not have good pitching. And most of their good hitters are banged up. Soderstrom's still pretty good. Who's the catcher? Jonah Heim? Nice home run from him, but Rooker's out. Langoliers is done. Kurtz didn't even play last night. He'll probably be back in the lineup tonight, I would think, and that's a guy that you got to obviously plan for. But this is a bad team. The Red Sox should mop the floor with them the rest of these 3 games. Then you got the Dodgers, and then you got the deadline, and then we're there. So buckle up, everybody. Not you, Curtis Meade. You go get back to get back to the X-ray room. Go get going with the rehab. 617-779-7937. There's your phone number. Quick break. When we come back, we'll continue with your phone calls, and I want to reset too on the Patriots. Also, there was a incident in Detroit last night with a wild animal at the Tigers game. Talking, of course, about the ferocious squirrel that managed to elude and evade an entire grounds crew for an uncomfortably long time. We'll get to that and some fine play-by-play work regarding that as well. Don't go anywhere. It's the Christian Arcand Show. No, I could never do that to Joe Braverman. I could never do it. Joe Braverman is a dog master. He's the greatest dog master who ever lived. I'm just Mad Dog. I don't know the dogs.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Coffee Genius here. Most people see a busy cafe, but I see precision at every step, thanks to Genius from Global Payments. Transactions, instant. Inventory, precise. Operations, in sync. absolutely genius. From sold-out crowds worldwide to managing the morning rush, Genius keeps operations running smoothly.
One cortado.
Flawless pour, perfectly timed. Just beautiful. Big league reliability for any business. That's Genius.
We rode into Boston Children's Hospital, and that's where this whole journey began.
She was just fine. How can she have something serious?
She was diagnosed with brain cancer. It was a very difficult journey, but the people made it easier for us to get through some of these tough times.
She's finally off of treatment. We always tell her, you can do anything.
To be able to see her have fun, laugh, it's an amazing feeling.
Give more kids a chance at a healthy life by donating at Shaw's and Star Market.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
TaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Tyler Milliken from the Section 10 podcast. I didn't realize how much of my day was spent negotiating with food until the negotiation stopped. What can I eat? When can I eat? Did I mess this up? Every meal had a pregame show and a postgame breakdown. Just over a month into Awaken 180, though, I'm down 25 pounds, I've lost weight every week, and food takes up less space in my head. The app gives me the numbers, calories, protein, carbs, and the plan tells me exactly what to do. Every Friday, I meet with someone from the Seekonk location who looks at the picture. Last week it was Jenna, and Jenna gave me tips, showed me where I could tighten things up, and set me into the next week with a better approach. That's what I like. It's not one person handing me a plan and disappearing. I've got a team working to help me succeed. My cravings are way down, I'm sleeping better, and I'm down a full shirt size and a full pant size. Awaken 180 is medication-free weight loss with free support for life. Awaken 180 Weight Loss, the official weight loss company of the Boston Red Sox. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Come discover Faux Pay Italian jewelry at our Faux Pay Summer Showcase at Springer's Jewelers.
Faux Pay's unique, beautiful, and flexible handcrafted bracelets and necklaces are ridiculously comfortable.
It's Faux Pay all day. Italian gold fashion for every day, equally at home on the Amalfi Coast or the Sea Coast.
So come join us for Springer's Jewelers Summer Faux Pay Showcase all day Wednesday, Thursday in Portland, and Friday, Saturday in Portsmouth.
Give love and get more. Italian gold from Faux Pay.
This Wednesday through Saturday only at Springer's.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. As we approach America's 250th anniversary, now might be the time to go back and learn how we got here. With more than 200 episodes, you can binge your way, decade by decade, defining event to defining event, from the founding into the 20th century. Join me, Professor Greg Jackson, for History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Sox had an incredible homestand. They continued on their heater that started before the All-Star break.
15 wins in a row.
The trade deadline is Monday at 6 p.m. What will the Sox do? Craig Breslow confirmed they want to add. This is the home of every single Red Sox game and the only place to hear exclusive interviews with the manager and front office. WEEI. If you missed any part of the show,
or to have it delivered to your phone daily,
subscribe to The Christian Arcan Show on the Odyssey app.
or wherever you find your podcasts.
The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
Down, and they definitely aren't eastbound. They just headed out west, but they are down an infielder, Curtis Mead. The breaking news tonight is that he has a broken wrist. We have some more details on the Curtis Mead situation. As I pull it up right here, this from ESPN. And I'm reading. Curtis Mead's early exit from his debut Monday with the Red Sox was accompanied by worse news a day later, a broken left wrist. Follow-up Tuesday, that's today, on the newly acquired Red Sox infielder revealed the fracture. And Mead now will land on the injured list for an indefinite stay. Indefinite. It kind of doesn't feel real, Mead told reporters today in Sacramento ahead of their game against the A's. Mead added that he will return to Boston on Tuesday night and will meet with a hand specialist on Wednesday, at which point a timetable for his potential return and whether he needs surgery will be determined. So he's headed back to Boston tonight. We'll meet with the specialist tomorrow. And then we'll hear, I guess, timetable. Although I want to hear it from the specialist. I don't want to hear it from the Red Sox. I don't want to hear anything else from the Red Sox. I don't want to hear a word about any injury from any Red Sox. Just stop talking about it. Whatever you say, I feel like is not what's going to happen. Let the specialist tell me. Stand up there. I want his like stethoscope. I want everything. I want him like in full doctor's gear. I want it to be very clear. This man's the doctor, and this is the guy who's going to tell you whatever you need to know. Because we're 0 for our last 12 at the plate here when it comes to this stuff. We can't get it right. So here's Dr. Whoever. I don't know what hand specialist is going to. He or she, whoever it is, come on out and let them make the announcement. And let them give the timetable. I'm not kidding. It's a significant blow to baseball's hottest team, which got aggressive ahead of the August 3rd trade deadline, sending Connolly early to the Nationals in exchange for the type of bat that Boston has yearned for all season. Mead joined the team on Sunday, flew out to California that night, made his debut for the series opener, struck out in his first at-bat, then got hit on the left wrist by Jack Perkins in the fourth. The Red Sox initially said that Mead suffered a left wrist contusion and that x-rays were negative, with Chad Tracy adding, "It looks like we dodged the bullet." Mead underwent more tests today. An MRI revealed the more significant injury. Nick Sogard is said to be recalled from AAA Worcester. There's the corresponding roster move indefinitely on the injured list on July 28th. Means to me, at least until like mid-September, that if you see him at all, that you're going to see this guy. I'm going to go ahead, and just because this is the way my brain naturally works, I am going to go ahead and push the idea of Curtis Mead contributing to this team right out of my mind. I don't want to get my hopes up. I don't want to be sitting here on the radio with you folks every night saying, well, if Curtis Mead could just come back, I'm not going to subject myself or any of you to that kind of talk. Okay? We'll believe what they're saying, which is that he's on IL indefinitely. Indefinitely usually doesn't mean a couple weeks. Indefinitely generally means indefinitely. And it's just the latest in the long line of Red Sox injuries that just is something a little not right about the way it all happened and the way it was communicated and the messaging and the diagnoses and what have you. It's bizarre how this keeps happening. But it's happened yet again. Now, this time it wasn't with the ace of the team, wasn't with the budding young superstar. It was with the first of what I hope is at least more than one trades that were made here ahead of this deadline. Reports are that the Red Sox and Craig Breslow continuing now to be aggressive. I hope that remains the case. I feel like now they're going to have to be even more aggressive, as every single other team in the league, if they can read a newspaper or click on a link to ESPN or listen to this show or whatever, are going to know that, yeah, we heard you needed a bat. Now we know you really need a bat. So keep talking. You want this bat, you keep talking. We know how desperate you are. Make it worth our while and we'll talk. Otherwise, forget it. You're not going to lowball us, not with the situation you're in. Now with you, we know you're desperate. So get desperate. Show us desperate, Red Sox. And that's a tough negotiating position to be in. But that's what happens. Again, they gambled on Curtis Meade, and it looks like they lost. But that's why it's called gambling. Let's go to Rick in New Hampshire. Go ahead, Rick.
Christian,
yo,
I'd like to say first, I hope that Curtis Meade is seeing a different hand specialist than Roman Anthony.
I hope so, too.
I got nothing there. But I would like to ask you this, and maybe put up a poll, which I think is a good question.
Okay.
Who returns to the lineup first, Curtis Meade or Roman Anthony?
Thanks for the call, Rick. I guess I'd say Roman Anthony at this point. But that's really just based off of the timing of it. It's not based off of any kind of like positive news that we've heard about Roman Anthony. It's not because I've got any intel for you that would suggest that he's coming, close to an actual return here. I mean, I think that it's likely that you don't see either of them, right? I mean, I think that's likely. Which one's more likely? I'd go with Anthony. I'll go with Anthony because he got hurt in April, okay? Right? Was it April or May? Whatever it was. I don't know. I haven't seen him in forever. Barely even remember what the kid looks like. He's down in Florida. I don't, out of sight, out of mind. Was it April or May that he got hurt?
May 4th.
May 4th.
May the 4th.
May the 4th, right? That's a stupid holiday. Okay, so he's been gone since May. It's now just about August. And there's still not a lot of great news for him, but who's going to be back first? I have to go with him. If I was making a book on it, I'd say like Anthony minus 180 to return before Curtis Meade. But you never know. You never know. It all kind of sounds like a big sucker's bet to me. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. I know this is going to sound strange, but I'm oddly comforted by the fact that Nick Sogard got called up because Nick Sogard and really just about everyone, to some varying degree, just about everyone who's been either called up or in the case of like a Monasterio, not necessarily called up from the minor leagues, but pushed up after Kiner Falefa and all these other injuries, utility guys, infielders, what have you, to see him, to see even guys like Mickey Gasper, who had a decent little stretch there before they sort of, before that flame burned out. Monasterio, Siegler, Chang. I know he just got optioned back down. I'm surprised he didn't get brought back up. Maybe it was too soon. I don't know. But everyone, it seems like, that has been tapped to come into the lineup has performed as well, if not better, than whoever they've come in for. And I don't know. There's a couple of different ways I guess you could look at that. None of them are super flattering for the Red Sox, but I do think that there is something to be said for some of these guys getting a chance. And now Nick Sogard's not like some unknown. We know what Nick Sogard is. But he's contributed before. He's come up and contributed before. And I have no reason to think that he won't be able to do a little bit of that now. I'm not asking him to go out there and, smash 20 home runs. But I do think he can go up there and give you some productive at-bats. I feel like that's been a pretty common theme with a lot of these guys who have been given these sorts of opportunities, coming in to fill in for a guy who got injured, coming in to fill in for a guy who wasn't playing well enough. There's a whole lot of different aspects to it and reasons why guys get called up. But it does seem like they've had a pretty good hit rate this year. And Sogard, listen, Sogard's not bad. Definitely not having the kind of season Curtis Meade was. But Curtis Meade is on the IL indefinitely. That is the latest update. Curtis Meade indefinitely on IL. We'll see a hand specialist in Boston tomorrow. Going to fly home tonight. 617-779, fly home to Boston, not to Australia. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. We'll continue with your phone calls. Also, we'll reset on the Patriots and what was a pretty important day, I'd say, in training camp. Christian Gonzalez responding to Robert Kraft, who had very public comments about their contract negotiation going on. We'll touch back on that. We'll continue with your Red Sox phone calls, Curtis Meade phone calls. A little bit on Kayshon Boutte, who the news broke right as we were about to do a big Kayshon Boutte segment. Maybe we'll do that coming up here in the last hour or the last 40 minutes of the show. Don't go anywhere. 2 minutes and we're right back.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, wherever you get your shows.
This is Rich Rubino. I spent years separating good advice from a sales pitch. So when my hip pain started getting worse, I wanted answers. I called Boston Prolotherapy and spoke with Dr. Franke. I figured, okay, this is where I get the prolotherapy pitch. But that's not what happened. After going into the office, talking through my pain, reviewing my x-rays, Dr. Franke told me prolotherapy wasn't the right fit for my issue, and he didn't push for surgery either. For my sciatica, he suggested stretching and specific exercises. A couple of weeks later, Dr. Franke called me to check on me. I wasn't even a client, and he still checked in. The pain, gone, from the advice he gave me.
Hey, you guys, it's Teddy J here. Guys, sometimes the answer is prolotherapy, and sometimes it's not. But either way, Dr. Franke will give you an honest opinion and sound advice. Have joint pain? We'll call 833-GO-PROLO or online at bostonprolotherapy.com.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
Felt okay, I'm squeezing my hand, feels okay. Yeah, just a little bit of pain rotating. We were able to get an x-ray and everything looked okay. So, yeah, I'm hopeful that I feel better tomorrow morning and, won't be a problem.
You're going to get any more imaging done tomorrow?
I don't think so. It feels pretty good. Hopefully wake up and feel a lot better.
Well, the breaking news came out. Curtis Meade does, in fact, have a broken wrist and has been placed on the IL per Chris Cotillo. Curtis Meade is expected to return back into Boston on Tuesday and see a hand specialist regarding his injury. The amount of time Meade will be out for has not been said as we wait for more information. The Red Sox will continue their series with the Athletics with the first pitch at 9:40 with Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo on that call. And you can listen to the call right here on WEEI 93.7, the Odyssey app, and across the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox radio network. Shaw's Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Christian Arcand will get you ready with the Mass Mutual pregame show starting at 8:40. I'm Josh Breck, and that's what's on our feed here on WEEI. And we continue things with the Christian Arcand show right now.
How's your relationship with Mike evolved? When he had you in Tennessee, you were 21, 22, 23. Now, 29, about to be 29, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
How's it evolved over time?
I'm just knowing that it comes from a genuine place. Like the first team meeting, he had ripped me for bringing in a catch, and he expected me to make that play. And early on, as a rookie, didn't really like that too much, But now I know it comes from a great place, and he expects me to make that play, and so do I as well.
You're You're listening to Arcan, the Christian Arcan Show.
Christian Arcan Show, WEEI. It's not really the final hour, but it's the last hour I have here on my show before we go to the Mass Mutual pregame show, which will take you up until 9:40, which will take you up until first pitch of the Red Sox and the A's Game 2 of this 4-game set out in Sacramento. A lot of news, Red Sox news breaking here during the show. Curtis Mead, broken wrist, out indefinitely. Going to see a hand specialist tomorrow in Boston. And that's all we know so far. Any more updates there, we will certainly pass them along. And the Red Sox, I think, can beat the A's without Curtis Mead, but I guess we'll find out. We'll all find out together tonight. In the meantime, what you just heard right there and what we opened the show with before the Mead news came out was the Patriots and Patriots training camp today. I began with Gonzalez, his response to Robert Kraft. And I wanted to, before we had to shuffle up on out of here, I wanted to, briefly anyway, talk about A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown, who has had a big smile on his face basically the whole time he's been here. A.J. Brown, who, for whatever reason, couldn't make it work in Philadelphia, despite the fact that they won a Super Bowl. He was very unhappy there and wanted out and wanted to play for Mike Vrabel, and he talked about that a little bit just then. Said his relationship with Mike comes from a great place. Talked about a play he didn't make or how Mike sort of lit him up, and talked about the difference between that now versus that when he was in his early 20s, and I thought all of that was fine. One thing that I've noticed so far I haven't been at camp, but I've been following along, numbers and video highlights and what have you. So far, A.J. Brown doesn't look great. And maybe it's not that he doesn't look great. Maybe May doesn't look great throwing to him. But either way, there's a little disconnect there. Drake's missed him a bunch of times. And you know who he hasn't missed? Kayshon Boutte. He's hitting Boutte on all sorts of big-time highlight, down-the-field chunk plays. And I know, it's training camp. But Kayshon Boutte's a guy that's really working to stay on the team and establish himself, and I think at this point, you're looking at him, and he's being described as the best offensive player in camp right now. Now, camp's only been going on since Saturday, and today is Tuesday. There's a lot of camp left to go. There's the whole preseason left to go. And then whatever happens during that period, and then the season starting and what have you, who knows what the wide receiver depth chart's going to look like at that point. It could look any number of ways. But there's only really one guy left on the roster. Well, two. I'll throw in Mac Hollins, too. I'll throw in Hollins and Boutte, but Boutte I'd put ahead of Hollins because he's been with May longer. And also I think it's just a more explosive player. I thought Hollins had a lot of great plays last year. I like that Hollins is still here. I think 1 through 4 or 5, really, you've got a strong of a wide receiver room now as there is. Honestly, as there is. Now that you have that guy at the top with Dobbs and Boutte behind him, and then Mac Hollins behind them, that is a strong top 4. That's as strong as the Patriots have had in a while. It'll never be as strong as the 2017 murder squad that they had. The wide receiver group of Antonio Brown, Julian Edelman, Josh Gordon, and who's the fourth? And there was a fourth. I forget who the fourth was. Oh, Gronk, maybe? I don't know. That was ridiculous. That was just unfair. An unfair grouping of talent that the Patriots had for exactly, all of them together for exactly 1 week before Antonio Brown got his ass shipped out of town. That's psychopath. But pretty good. About as good as I can remember, in a long time. There weren't a lot of great wide receiver groups. There was good individual players. And I wouldn't say this is Moss, Welker, Stallworth either. But it's closer to that than they've had in a long time. And Moss, Welker, and Stallworth was almost 20 years ago. Okay? So, it's been a while since you've had a group that looked like this. And I don't mean that as disrespect to guys like Brandon LaFell and, Philip Dorsett and some of the other guys who were here for Brandon Lloyd and guys like that. They've had other receivers, Brandon Cooks even. I know he didn't have a good Super Bowl, but he had a good season, a 1,000-yard season with Brady in 2017. right? So there's been other guys who have come here and performed okay. But in terms of 1, 2, 3, 4 wide receivers, all of whom have the ability and potential to take over a game, I can't remember the last time the Patriots had that. I can't remember the last time all 4 of them had that ability. And I know I'm maybe overrating Mac Hollins a little bit, but there were a couple of games last year where he was their primary guy. And offensively, the passing offense went through him. Sometimes that was because, the teams were leaving him open because they forgot about him. But he also made some big contested 50-50 catches. And he's a big, strong guy. And you get him one-on-one with some little corner, he's going to out-muscle that guy, and he'll go up and get the ball. Good hands. For a blocking wide receiver, good hands. A.J. Brown, though. A.J. Brown. Not completely comfortable with the offense yet, as a matter of fact. He talked about that, I believe this was yesterday, about getting on the same page with his new QB, Drake May. Let's hear that. If we have it.
AJ, I saw you having fun with the crowd, one-handed catch, what have you. How comfortable are you here? What's it been like so far with this process?
I'm still getting comfortable each and every day. I'm grateful. The offense is I'm pretty in a good spot. I want to say I'm like 90%. And it's just really just about going to execute and get on the same page with Drake each and every day. But I'm really comfortable.
90% comfortable with the offense. Just trying to get on the same page as Drake May. I think that for all the lusting after A.J. Brown that was going on by Mike Vrabel and by Patriots fans and sort of by everybody else, you heard Drake May when Brown was picked up. They got him together as quick as they could. They got him in shorts throwing balls, and look at the new connection. Here it is. They haven't had a chance to do that in a while with a big stud wide receiver. And they did that. They maximized that. I think that A.J. Brown with Jalen Hurts, on some level, I can understand his frustration in Philadelphia. I think Devontae Smith was frustrated with Jalen Hurts, too. It seemed like Jalen Hurts, as a leader on that team, didn't have a great relationship with a lot of the guys he was throwing the ball to, which, I don't know. I mean, they won a Super Bowl. You think that would have taken care of itself, but it didn't seem to do that. And I don't know. I don't know anything more than that. I don't know anything behind the scenes. I've read a bunch of rumors on the internet, and I'm not going to talk about them on the ear because who the hell knows how true they are, and they're probably pretty slanderous if they're not. And I have no way to verify any of them, so I'm not going to do it. But whatever it was, it did raise some red flags, I think, with people about Brown and the ability that a quarterback can have to keep a guy like him happy. The answer I would have to that would be that Drake May is a much better all-around quarterback than Jalen Hurts. He's a better passer, certainly. Is he better at running like a 1-yard sneak? Probably not. I'd say that's Jalen Hurts' main ability, getting pushed by the guys behind him and stacking everybody up there just to get a yard or two. I also think the addition of Saquon Barkley to that Eagles offense kind of, I don't want to say deteriorated the love and connection that maybe was had by Hurts and some of the wide receivers, but I don't think it helped. And I think you add all that up and you look at it, and there's reason to think that even though he loves Mike Vrabel and even though Drake May is better than Jalen Hurts, that we may have been in our minds kind of falling in love with the idea of A.J. Brown coming here, falling in line, just, lunch pail guy going there playing for his coach and not being a diva wide receiver and not having any of that sort of stuff that you get with big name wide receivers a lot of the time. Just the entitlement and, the moodiness and whatever. And I think that maybe that was, maybe we got a little off the tracks there. Just because we were so happy about the trade. And I don't think that even if all that stuff happens, that it would mean it was a bad trade. Or that they'd regret having made the trade in the first place. But I do think that there was this kind of euphoric idea of just, oh, yeah, this is going to be all honeymoon phase here with Brown. He loves Mike Vrabel. He'll never do anything. He'll never do anything to cross Mike Vrabel like he did Sirianni and Jalen Hurts. No. He'd never do that here. He'd never become a problem like that here, reading books on the sidelines or whatever it is, doing that. He'll just come here and play and produce, and that's going to be it. And that'll be the A.J. Brown experience. And I hope that that's true. I hope that he does that. But I also think that a lot of us, and maybe I fell into it a little bit too, I'll raise my hand here. I wasn't throwing up any caution flags about A.J. Brown, and I don't really feel like I 100% should have been, but I also think that there's a difference between not throwing up caution flags and just blindly declaring that everything's going to work out perfectly, right? Like those are two different things. And I know I can be cynical sometimes, but I think that that's also, kind of a more intelligent way just to look at these things. You never know exactly how it's going to go. 617-779-7937. We'll continue with your phone calls here. Patriots, A.J. Brown, Christian Gonzalez, Red Sox, Curtis Mead. This game tonight, whatever you want, we got open phone lines for you, and we'll get to them right after this. 2 minutes.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Guys, I'll admit it. I hit a point where I just didn't feel like myself anymore. Long days, stress, and getting older left me feeling drained, and my confidence wasn't what it used to be. That's when I found Enzyte. Doctor-formulated and third-party lab-tested. Enzyte supports male vitality, endurance, and stamina. Just one capsule daily fits easily into your routine. Visit enzyte.com and use code AUDIO20 to save 20% today.
You're listening to Christian Arcand on WEEI.
This guy named, what the hell was his name? Delbert McClinton, I think his name was. My father was never into country music. He still is a big music fan. And he would always tell me about how you could go to these concerts. Little Richard and Ray Charles. And he went to college in New York, went to Fordham in New York. And we'd go to Radio City Music. I could see all these unbelievable concerts for nothing. You just go and everyone was there playing these legends of music. And you could go and see him for nothing. And he was a big-time concert guy. Dozens, hundreds, thousands of concerts back in the day. And Delbert, he got really into Delbert McClinton. I remember for a couple years. And I was never a big Delbert guy. But that was probably as close to Jerry Reed. I was trying to think of like other acts like Jerry Reed that I ever listened to or was exposed to. I can't think of too many. And I know some of Jerry Reed's songs. Like I know Eastbound and Down. Actually, that's the only one I know. The one from Smokey and the Bandit. Who he was in that show too, I think. He was the driver in Smokey and the Bandit too. He was like an actor and this country music superstar. What a career. Jerry freaking Reed. How about that? Not to be confused with former Red Sox second baseman Jody Reed, or shortstop Jody Reed. Yeah, it was Jody and Marty. Jody Reed, Marty Barrett. That was the middle infield back in the day. Red Sox now need their own Marty and Jody because, well, we do have your lineups here. How about we go ahead and give you those for the Red Sox? Leading off tonight and DHing is Jahmai Jones, going against the lefty here. Then Romy Gonzalez, Wilson Contreras, Willie Abreu, Ceddanne Rafaela, Caleb Durbin, Jaron Duran, Andrew Monasterio at short, and Carlos Narvaez doing the catching for Jake Bennett, who is on the cusp of a little bit of history himself here. Jake Bennett, if you didn't know, has a chance to do something kind of special here tonight. Jake Bennett, and this is pretty cool, looking to become just the 8th different Red Sox rookie to win 6 consecutive starts in a single season, and the first person to do it since Don Schwall back in 1961. And I'll tell you what, I never heard the name Don Schwall before in my life. I feel like I have a pretty good grasp of Red Sox history. I feel like I do my homework. Don Schwal, not familiar. Never heard that name before. But he's the last Red Sox rookie to win 6 consecutive starts, and Bennett could tie that. I feel like a lot of records, knocking on the door of a lot of records here lately. That's pretty cool. And while the X-rays last night were negative, Curtis Mead, who was just acquired for Connolly early, now on the IL indefinitely with a broken wrist. He will fly back to Boston tonight. He will see a hand specialist somewhere around here tomorrow, and then we will get a timetable and find out if Mead's going to be back at all. If he is going to be back, when. But I have a funny feeling he's not going to be back between now and August 3rd, which is less than a week away now. 6 days away. It's a week from yesterday. If you want me to continue explaining how many days 6 is. This is the 0 hour. Whatever it is Craig Breslow was looking to do or planning to do as a follow-up move, I think now has just gotten much more difficult as every team that he was talking with now realizes, okay, buddy, you want to do business. We know you're not in a very strong negotiating position right now, and we know that you need a bat. You needed a bat so bad you traded Connolly early for a guy that got DFA'd at the beginning of the year just because he's having a hot season. And that immediately blew up in your face. I'm not saying it's the Red Sox fault. You can't predict the guy's going to take a fastball off the wrist like that, especially when he's got all the crap on his arm. But that has happened, and more moves are now necessary. And Breslow, if he was having a hard time swinging the big one, it's going to be harder to do that now. Now that everyone knows how desperate you really are, how desperate you were just to get Curtis Mead, and now compound that by however much you need to, and you might have an idea of how desperate you're going to be to replace Curtis Mead. And not just replace him, but land somebody that's going to get this fan base more excited than they were for Curtis Mead. I mean, it was pretty split, I think, on that trade. That wasn't a unanimously beloved trade. A lot of people didn't like it. I'd say it was probably slightly more people didn't like it than liked it. And now I think a lot more people didn't like it than liked it. But here we are. 617-779-7937 is your phone number. Let's continue with your phone calls here, including, haven't heard from this guy in a while. My good personal friend, the very funny Mike O'Brien, has a thought on A.J. Brown. Hi, Mike.
It's like, hey, I actually want to combine, now that you say that, Christian, close personal friend. Yes, we went out for drinks.
We did.
We're pretty hot and heavy, I think.
I would say, listen, I don't have, Mike, you'd be surprised to find this out. I don't have a lot of friends. I have basically no friends.
Actually.
Like, none at all.
Oh, hey.
That was the only time I've hung out with anyone socially, and I can't even tell you when. So you may be my best friend, Mike.
I have the standing room pass to the Red Sox, so there might be some more late night bullpen sessions afterwards.
Looking forward to it.
But I want to combine the me. I don't even know the guy's name. Whoever broke his wrist yesterday, and A.J. Brown.
Okay.
Wide receivers, to me, there's like the top 5, maybe 7, and then they're all the same. And A.J. Brown is in that like above average of all the same. And they traded away assets that could have been used for something else to get. I think a wide receiver is a dime a dozen, unless you're like, Chase or like, the guy on Jefferson. But the same thing was now you trade Connolly early, who's like a pretty good pitcher, and someone who's going to need a pitcher is going to trade someone better for him, and it's just like you traded this guy who you said got DFA'd. You just wasted, even if the guy worked out, you just wasted Connolly early on this guy who's going to bat 250 and hit 20 home runs. Like, you can just get that guy.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, sorry, Mike. I thought you were done. My bad. My bad, friend. My bad, bestie. I did think he was finished. But, yeah, I said this before, that it was a risk to trade Connolly early for Curtis Mead, but it was a risk I was okay with the Red Sox taking, because in order to get something done here in this trade market with the position that you're in and all these teams that still think that they're in it, you're going to have to make a risky trade. You're not just going to be trading a bunch of prospects for a superstar. Like, it's not going to go down like that, I don't think. I don't think that there's any chance of that here going on with this trade block or trade deadline. Not for the Red Sox. I don't think they have that kind of prospect capital, first of all. And even the guys like Roman Anthony and Meyer and whoever who were super valuable, 2 years ago, last year, are now suddenly pretty diminishing returns. So I was okay. I was okay with that. Out of all the three young lefty cost-controlled pitchers that they had, Early I thought was the most expendable. I was more okay with seeing Early go than either Tolley or Bennett. And I think that him being hurt certainly played a role in that. But even before he got hurt, his home run rate was going way up. And it seemed like the league was starting to catch up with him a little bit. It's not to say I think he's going to suck, but I don't think we're going to really miss him that much. Although you need a spot start at the end of the rotation. I mean, listen, they didn't think they were going to need him last year, and all of a sudden he's pitching in the wild card round in an elimination game. So, stranger things have happened. We may end up missing him tremendously. But as of right now, I'm more worried about what they're going to do to replace Curtis Meade, not about, whatever's going to happen here with Connolly Early. 617-779-7937 is your phone number. Quick break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up with your phone calls and some final thoughts here on the Red Sox, a preview of this game tonight, and then I will hand it literally to myself for the Mass Mutual pregame show. Don't go anywhere. Arcan Show wraps up next.
93.7 WEEI, Boston's sports original.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus. Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Tiene espacio, se escapa de la defensa, está solo para disparar. Time!
Yes! Another customer put one dime down at Route 6.
At Route 6 Automall, Kia!
And now the halftime show. Hola, New England! Do you bring your dimes? Tonight, you can get a new Kia with just one dime down.
One dime down!
At Route 6 Automall Kia. Acres of new Kias, acres of pre-owned Fords, Chevrolets, Dodges, Jeeps, Hondas, Hyundais, Toyotas, Mercedes, and BMW. Plus, get up to $4,000 more for your trade. $4,000. And don't worry about financing. If you got a job and a dime, you score.
Time!
One dime down. At Route 6 Automall Kia in Swansea. Route6automall.com. Route6automall.com. These down payments don't lie.
Plus tax and tag. For details, call 888-420-3306.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best, build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to Numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's Numeral.com.
Homebase is built for small businesses trying to do it all. The neighborhood coffee shop, the local gym, the family-run restaurant. With Homebase, you can schedule your team, track time, run payroll, and manage hiring from one easy app, so you can spend less time chasing timesheets and more time running the business your customers love. More than 150,000 small businesses already use Homebase to keep their teams on track. Start free at joinhomebase.com. Homebase, built for small businesses that do it all.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a brand new show. It's called Money Moves. Follow and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
You can listen to WEEI on your smart speaker.
Just say, play 93.7 WEEI.
The Christian Arcan Show.
Songs you ever heard tonight?
Maybe when I was searching through songs to play, there's maybe one that I was like, not a fan of. I'm going to skip over it.
I don't know. I mean, I honestly had never even heard of this guy until tonight.
Can't say I have.
This is great. Gonna start a whole new the new channel, right? Maybe the Jerry Reed channel, Spotify. Maybe some Jerry Reed radio, and whatever sounds like this too, because it's just the vibe I'm into. And it's really just a distraction. I'm getting into this because I'm trying to distract from the fact that the big trade is really blown up in the Red Sox face. And now going forward, it's going to be harder for them to maneuver. And it's going to be harder for Craig Breslow. And I hope that he's still up for the challenge of whatever he was planning on doing here at this deadline. I know I'm part of the problem when I say this, but I have been hearing a lot of talk from people who would know about the Red Sox trying to make big swings. And the reason why I say I'm part of the problem about that is because I don't like when they start putting that out there. You watch, we got a big swing coming up here. We're going to have a big swing. Wait till you see our big swing. Wait till you see us go into turbo mode. Wait till you see full throttle. Okay? It's going to be great. We have been down this road before, folks. We have seen this movie. It's like a rerun. You know how it's going to end. You know you're probably going to end up being disappointed at the deadline. And you know you're going to get that same stupid thing at the end where they're like, well, we really tried. We really tore up those phone lines, boy. We really tried. We tried harder than we've ever tried before to make a trade, but no one liked our players, and, it didn't work with the computer, and we couldn't make it work, and they just didn't want to do it. So, bah. And normally, if I can cut through all the bull crap right now and tell you what those quotes have always meant, what those quotes really were, it wasn't that other teams didn't like your players. It's that no team would let you rip them off. And these days, teams, especially teams like the Red Sox, they want to feel like they're winning the trade. I don't think they felt like they won the Curtis Mead trade. Now they definitely don't feel like they won the Curtis Mead trade. I wonder how they're going to feel about the next one. I wonder if there is going to be a next one. Try and answer all those questions for you on the Mass Mutual pregame show, which comes your way right now. Don't go anywhere. Josh Bracken, excellent work. I'm back tomorrow at 2 o'clock with Rich and Ted. No Ken. Ken's out. He's going to Rush in New York. So you'll hear me from 2 to 6 the rest of the week. And you'll hear me right now on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Don't go anywhere. Red Sox baseball is next here on Boston Sports Original, WEEI.
Like we dodged a bullet, maybe?
Yeah, no, I think the bullet actually hit you right in the wrist. Yeah, me and Joe went down the alley, and I was playing craps, and I was winning, blah, 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 da, da, da. No, I could never do that to Joe Braven, but I could never do it. I'm just Mad Dog. I don't know the dogs.
The Recap Show is an inside look for fans into the world of global soccer, women's sports, and all things gal culture.
From the inside perspective of 2 World Cup champions and Olympians.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
This summer, your passport isn't required. Welcome to Summer in Tokyo at PF Chang's. Inspired by the color and energy of Tokyo's vibrant sushi scene, these limited-time creations bring bold flavors in every bite. Discover new sushi rolls, steak tataki, and lobster and prawn fried rice inspired by one of the world's most exciting food destinations. Cruise through Tokyo, one roll at a time aboard our sushi boat, with wave after sushi wave of unforgettable taste. Summer in Tokyo at PF Chang's. Your journey to Tokyo starts here.
Come discover Faux Pay Italian jewelry at our Faux Pay Summer Showcase at Springer's Jewelers.
Faux Pay's unique, beautiful, and flexible handcrafted bracelets and necklaces are ridiculously comfortable.
It's Faux Pay all day. Italian gold fashion for every day, equally at home on the Amalfi Coast or the Seacoast.
So come join us for Springer's Jewelers Summer Faux Pay Showcase all day Wednesday, Thursday in Portland, and Friday, Saturday in Portsmouth.
Give love and get more. Italian gold from Faux Pay.
This Wednesday through Saturday only at Springer's.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special, both for you you and your partner. At Northeast Men's Health, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no two cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000. That's 617-793-5000. Or go to northeastmenshealth.com. We have 7 offices, including our new office in Bridgewater.
Lemonade! Fresh squeeze lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Do you love to build? At DDF Services Group, we have been building since 1999. We're looking for highly skilled plumbers, HVAC technicians, electricians, carpenters, and low-voltage technicians to join our team. Based in Connecticut, we offer a top-tier benefits program, top pay, weekly pay incentives, and per-job bonuses. Our technicians earn more. Find out how at ddfservicesgroup.com/careers. That's ddfservicesgroup.com/careers.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankwebb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
Tiene espacio, se escapa de la defensa, está solo para disparar. Time!
Yes! Another customer put one dime down at Route 6.
At Route 6 Automall, Kia!
And now the halftime show. Hola, New England! Did you bring your dimes? Tonight, you can get a new Kia with just one dime down.
One dime down!
At Route 6 Automall, Kia. Acres of new Kias, acres of pre-owned Fords, Chevrolets, Dodges, Jeeps, Hondas, Hyundais, Toyotas, Mercedes, and BMW. Plus, get up to $4,000 more for your trade. $4,000. And don't worry about financing. If you got a job and a dime, you score.
Time!
One dime down. At Route 6 Automall Kia in Swansea. Route6Automall.com. Route6Automall.com. These down payments don't lie.
Plus tax and tag. For details, call 888-420-3306.
Tell your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Pre-game show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Christian Arcand.
Good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome in. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcan here with you as the Red Sox hit the road last night for the West Coast, their final trip before Monday's All-Star break. How about Monday's trade deadline that will see them spend the weekend in L.A. with the Dodgers, but first, a 4-game stop in Sacramento to visit the A's in their minor league ballpark, which proved to be a major advantage for the Red Sox last night. It was a pitching matchup that favored Boston as budding star Peyton Tolley got the ball opposite struggling A's rookie Jack Perkins. Instead, it was Tolley that got tagged early in this one, giving up a solo homer to Tyler Soderstrom, second batter he faced on the night, to make it 1-0 A's. On top of that, the normally shaky Perkins, very solid in this one. He tossed 5 scoreless innings, keeping the Red Sox off balance. Perkins would cruise until the 6th inning, where he ran into trouble, but prior to that, did not allow a runner past first base. Another thing Perkins did was drill the newest member of the Red Sox, Curtis Mead, in the wrist with a 94-mile-an-hour fastball to lead off the 4th inning. Mead left the game. X-rays did come back negative last night. However, we'll have more on the Mead situation here in a minute. It is not a good update, I'll tell you that. Fast forward to the 6th inning, it was Connor Wong leading things off with a double. Perkins then retired Masataka Yoshida and Anthony Siegler, who subbed in for Mead. Perkins then walked Wilson Contreras, and that was his last batter. Jose Suarez come on in relief for the A's, and he promptly walked Wilyer Abreu, and that loaded up the bases for Mr. Ceddanne Rafaela.
2 balls, no strikes. Suarez is ready. He throws Ceddanne, swings and skies one into left field. Back on the warning track, back at the wall. It is off the top of the wall and gone! Grand slam, Ceddanne! And it is 4-1 Red Sox!
A grand slam indeed. Rafaela didn't think he got all of it. He slammed his bat down in frustration, and then a few seconds later was in the middle of a home run trot. A grand slam, first career grand slam for SETI ball game. Home run number 11 on the year. And even though Ceddanne slammed his bat down, thought it would be a pop-out, that AAA stadium had other plans, and that makes it your play of last night's game. Brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan has an exciting full line that will put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Red Sox take a 4-1 lead thanks to the big swing there from Rafaela. Peyton Tolley would give up another solo home run in the bottom of the inning, this time to catcher Jonah Heim, but that would be all the damage the A's could muster. Sox win 4-2. Tolley picks up the win. He went 5 1/3, allowed 2 runs on 5 hits with a walk and 7 strikeouts. He improves to 6-6 on the year, evening his record. Perkins pitched pretty well for the A's, but gets the loss. A combination of Justin Slayton, Giovanni Moran, Garrett Whitlock, and Aroldis Chapman closed this one down. Chapman locking up his 25th save on the season. Red Sox improved to 55-50. They are in sole possession of the second wild card, only 4.5 games back of the Yankees for the first wild card, and also they are just 7 games back of the Rays for the best record, not just in the AL East, but the entire American League. So here's your opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. The big win streak and the homestand may be over, but the momentum is clearly still with the Red Sox here as we get closer to the trade deadline. But as I was saying here in the show leading up to this pregame show, this Curtis Mead situation, which if you hadn't heard, the X-rays last night were negative. Everybody, Chad Tracy, Mead himself, all came out and said everything was fine. We dodged the bullet, feeling okay, looking okay, etc. They get an MRI today and reveal that there is a broken wrist that Mead is dealing with. He will fly back to Boston tonight. He will see a hand specialist in Boston tomorrow, and tomorrow is when we're expected to get some kind of timetable for his return. As of now, Mead, who lasted 2 at-bats here with this team, Aaron Rodgers-esque. Curtis Mead now indefinitely on IL. We will know more about his situation tomorrow. However, one thing we know, regardless of what the diagnosis here is on Curtis Mead, how long he's going to be out, is that whatever additional trades that Craig Breslow was planning on making very likely just got a little bit more difficult. I think trading Connolly early for a guy like Curtis Mead indicated a level of maybe desperation's a little strong, but certainly urgency, extreme urgency, to move on from a young, cost-controlled pitcher for a guy like Mead. And if you were urgently trying to do that, I would imagine you're going to be urgently trying to replace him. And if I'm thinking that, then you know every other executive in baseball is thinking that. And that just made Craig Breslow's job a good deal harder. So Godspeed to him. I hope he can still manage to negotiate something and improve this team. But I don't envy the position he's in here with this freak injury. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate timing. And that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, it will be Jake Bennett getting the start. He has the 6-3 record and 2.58 ERA. He is looking to become just the 8th different Red Sox rookie pitcher to win 6 consecutive starts in a single season. The first person since Don Schwal, who won 7 in a row back in 1961. But I'm sure you already knew that. Bennett is 5-0 with a 1.40 ERA over his last 6 starts, 38 and 2/3 innings. He's issued just 4 walks to 144 batters that he's faced in that stretch. He should be 6-0 in that span, but Aroldis Chapman blew a 2-0 ninth-inning lead in Denver back on the 22nd when this team was still considered dead in the water and lost to the Rockies, turning it into a 3-2 walk-off Red Sox loss. Last start we saw him in was last Wednesday against Baltimore, got the win. 3 runs and a career-high 9 hits, but the Red Sox won that game 6-3. For the Athletics, it'll be Gage Jump, the lefty, getting the start. He have the 3-6 record and 4.42 ERA. He's been going the opposite of Bennett lately. He's lost each of his last 5 starts, and over that stretch has an 8.31 ERA. Opponents are batting .379 against him with a 1.156 OPS in that span. That is the highest in Major League Baseball, both of those since June 29th. Last Wednesday at Arizona, he allowed a season-high tying 6 runs, gave up 8 hits, 3 bombs, lasted 4 2/3 innings, and the A's lost 15-5. In addition to his personal 5-start losing streak, the A's have lost his last 6 starts and have been outscored 59-22 in those games. In other words, Red Sox offense should get a little bit of a break here, but I thought that same thing last night with Jack Perkins. Tonight's first pitch is at 9:40. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman, Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Normally, when we give you the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill, we tell you it's brought to you by Rob Bradford, but not tonight. Oh, no, not tonight. Bradford getting the night off. And instead, the Weil thing, Joe Weil, sat down with one of the relief aces on this team, Justin Slayton. We'll talk about, and we'll hear him talk about, his season so far in the bullpen, things that he's learned, and everything else. Here's Justin Slayton on the 2-minute grill with Joe Weil.
We have Justin Slayton as part of the 2-minute grill. And, Justin, you've been really good on the mound. What's been the key for you as of late?
I think the biggest thing is just like staying consistent to like what I'm really good at. Obviously, like I had a couple of tough outings, like in a stretch where it was a little bit of mix of bad luck getting mixed in with like 1 or 2 bad pitches here and there, and so it was kind of tough. Like obviously, like you have those games where like you have outings where you give up like 300+ mile an hour line drives like right at people, and you're like, all right, that's a 0, but it didn't feel good. And then you have outings where it's like you just kind of get paper cutted to death, and then you give up runs. And so I think it's just a matter of like taking those outings for like what they are and just being like, man, in totality, like I threw the ball really well, and I just got to keep doing that because more often than not, like those innings are gonna go my way.
I think that's really interesting because I can imagine as a reliever, it can sometimes be hard to stay grounded because you can have a stretch of really good outings, and then there's one where you give up 2, 3, 4 runs. How have you been able to kind of learn that mentality part of it of staying grounded when you have those types of outings every once in a while?
Well, I think that's also the good part about being a reliever is that like you can have an outing like that and then still go back in the game the next day. It's like one of the things that I hated the most of like being a starter when I was in the minor leagues was like if I had a bad outing, I had to sit on that for 6-7 days. So that's like the biggest part is like, yeah, like, you know, you have a bad outing, obviously it can, you know, piss you off. Like you're like, man, what could I have done different? And then, you know, you just allow yourself to have 30 minutes after the game to be pissed, and then you just get over it. And then you come in the next day with a smile on your face because you're getting to live the dream and just try and go out there and have another good outing.
And the fans right now, they're living the dream. Obviously, you've been a part of this big run recently with the way you've pitched. And then you have the guys that are in the backer end, like Garrett Whitlock and Aroldis Chapman. What has it been like to have been their teammate now for a couple of years? And not only to learn from them, but to also watch them and see how they execute?
Oh, it's awesome. I mean, like, I've been blessed in my 3 years here. I got to be in the bullpen with Kinley and now 2 years with Aroldis. Like, seeing guys that have been doing it so well for so long is it really just kind of like gives you this sense of like what do they do? Like you just start taking like little bits and pieces, and a lot of the times it's not even like physical of like what are they actually doing on a day-to-day basis, or more so it's like how are they thinking. And whenever they do have a bad game or something like that, and then Witt, like he's been here, same position as me, Rule 5 guy, comes in, and then obviously my first year he was a starter in 24, and then unfortunately got hurt, and so he missed a little bit of time. And then the past 2 years being in the bullpen with him, it's like, wow, like this guy's elite at what he does. I mean, he's just like really just like a model of consistency. And so just guys like that, you just try and take bits and pieces of, never trying to take stuff that they really do physically, because we're all different pitchers, but it's more so just like the mentality and how they think about it and how they attack.
I think the fans feel really good about Slayton, Whitlock, Chapman. Hopefully we get to see you guys continue it. You guys have been awesome. Continued success to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That is Justin Slayton with Joe Weil in the 2-Minute Grill, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Coming up in 15 minutes, voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming, sits down with manager Chad Tracy, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of that dirty water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. But coming up next, we will head back out to Sacramento and talk with our guy, Lenny DiNardo. That's coming up next here in the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise. Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
The Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox and the A's, game 2 of 4 out in Sacramento. And let's head out there right now and talk with our guy, Lenny DiNardo, who's on the call tonight, alongside Will Fleming. Lenny, how we doing tonight, bud?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing great. Well, not as great as I was before we got the update on Curtis Mead and what's going on with him. Obviously, last night it seemed like everything was all good. A very different story here tonight as they got a little bit better equipment to take a look at him with. Can you maybe explain what it's like when there's an injury and you do imaging at the park as opposed to when you get really looked at the hospital? What's that process like?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically just the difference between an x-ray machine, a typical x-ray machine, and an MRI. You're going to get a better picture, a deeper picture, and when it comes to swelling, a lot of times the tissue will kind of cover if there is a small fracture, but an MRI and scans like that will determine, yeah, there is something there. So it's unfortunate. He was devastated. The team was looking forward to having that power in the bat. So you feel bad for him. You feel bad for the team. But again, next man up. This is what they've been doing all season. You got to have that mentality. And the way I look at it, they didn't have him during the 15-game winning streak. They also didn't have Connolly early during the 15-game winning streak. So you have a lot of guys that, you know what, you wish you had him. We'll see if they go get anybody else. But at the end of the day, you got to go out there and play the same type of baseball you were playing yesterday and before.
No question about it, and you're right about that. They had all this great success really without Connolly early and certainly without Curtis Mead. So I'm not so much worried about that. What worries me, Lenny, is that this just made Craig Breslow's job a lot harder. He has to go out into the trade market now with every other team knowing that not only do they still want to add a bat, now they have to replace the bat they just added.
Yeah, it's difficult, but you know what? I feel like even with if Mead was still healthy, I feel like he was still going to try to go out there and get another bat. Yeah. I feel like he needed to, possibly a starting pitcher, maybe a bullpen guy. It just depends on who's out there and what you have to give up, which is what we're always dealing with at this time. But he's made bold moves before, and not necessarily at the deadline, but as of late, getting rid of Devers, for example. This is something that's a pretty bold move. Yeah. Nobody kind of saw that coming. He's made some pretty significant signings in the offseason. I feel like he knows where he stands. He's got some dirt in his spike, so to speak, as a GM. He's got time in that role. So I feel like with time comes, maybe a little bit more gutsy approach to certain aspects of the game. So we'll see if he goes out there and makes a move. I feel like this team needs it, deserves it. We'll see who's out there, who's on the shelves, so to speak.
No question. I was reading on ESPN today an article about how hit by pitches are way up now because everyone throws so hard and there's less time to get out of the way. Is that something you've observed? Like when you watch games, you're like, wow, guys are really getting hit a lot more these days?
Yeah, I feel now versus 20, 25, 30 years ago, whatnot, there's you're signing guys with great arms and teaching them how to pitch versus, signing guys that know how to pitch with projectable bodies and maybe adding a few miles an hour there. So many young kids are going to these institutions where all they think about is getting these guys to throw 95 to 98, 100 miles an hour. That's what they're based on. That's their ultimate goal. You see the Instagram accounts where they've got 18 guys around a mound. There's 18-year-old kids up there and just throwing it as hard as he possibly can. And if he hits 95 miles an hour, everybody runs around, jumps on him, tackles him. That's throwing. Great, cool, good for you. You just threw 95 miles an hour, but can you pitch? There's a difference between pitching and throwing, and that's a big difference in how the game is, I don't want to say evolved, maybe a little bit devolving, but I long for the days where you got a guy that knows how to pitch and then maybe add a couple miles an hour once he gets to the big leagues.
Yeah, I bet Curtis Meade's longing for those days too. Before we let you go, we'll let you go on a positive note. Ceddanne Rafaela, I mean, really, I've talked with you and Brooksy and everybody about what a tremendous turnaround he's made this year from a guy who used to chase every pitch no matter where it was to a much more disciplined hitter and a guy who came through with the grand slam that he thought was going to be a pop-up last night. What are your impressions of Ceddanne Rafaela and this breakout season for him? How real is it?
Well, you're leaving out the big story. He was my Mopfrey pick last night.
Right,
he was
that's
my
right.
guy. Again, I got it in at the last second during his at-bat. Will Aspie, I was like, this is my guy. But I tell you, it's all about getting in the hitter's leverage counts. Yesterday's a great example. You get 2-0, 2 pitches on the outer half. And the pitcher, when he misses away 2 times in a row, he's going to try to get that ball inside. He's going to stay closed, and you're just hoping he misses down the middle. He threw a slider kind of inner third. He was able to get the barrel to it. But, it's all about not swinging outside the strike zone, getting into better counts, and making that A swing on a mistake.
All right, we'll leave it right there then. Lenny DiNardo, great stuff as always. We look forward to the call tonight with you and Will. Hopefully another win.
Thanks. Appreciate you.
All right, thanks, Lenny. Lenny DiNardo here joining us on the Mass Mutual pregame show. And coming up next, his broadcast partner tonight, Will Fleming, will sit down with manager Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. That's next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before, and that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. You've got a big day.
So you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Tiene espacio, se escapa de la defensa, está solo para disparar.
Yes! Another customer put one dime down at Route 6.
At Route 6 Automall, Kia!
And now the halftime show. Hola, New England! Do you bring your dimes? Tonight, you can get a new Kia with just one dime down.
One dime down!
At Route 6 Automall Kia. Acres of new Kias, acres of pre-owned Fords, Chevrolets, Dodges, Jeeps, Hondas, Hyundais, Toyotas, Mercedes, and BMW. Plus, get up to $4,000 more for your trade. $4,000. And don't worry about financing. If you got a job and a dime, you score.
Dime!
One dime down. At Route 6 Automall Kia in Swansea. Route6Automall.com. Route6Automall.com. These down payments don't lie.
Plus tax and tag. For details, call 888-420-3306.
Boston sports opinion more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox and the A's get ready to play game 2 of 4 of this series out in Sacramento. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Here with manager Chad Tracy is the voice of the Red Sox, Mr. Will Fleming.
With the manager Chad Tracy in Sacramento, game 2 of 4, and another great win. We'll get into that, but we have to start with, bad news today. We left the ballpark last night holding our breath with Curtis Mead. At that time, x-rays were negative, but swelling goes down. He gets another exam. He's got a fracture in that wrist. First and foremost, Chad, I loved what you said a moment ago. You really feel for the young man who was excited to be here and help.
Yeah, that's the first thing that went through your mind. You could tell talking to him on the phone, then he arrives, he meets the guys, they welcome him, having the hitters meeting. You could tell he was excited to be here, excited to be a part of the group, knew exactly why he was here and what he could help with. You just, you feel for, you could just tell, the guy was excited to be here and wanted to help. So it stinks, for him in that regard. And then the second thing you think about as well, as a manager, we have to pivot and go back to, this is thinking about winning a baseball game without him. We won plenty of those before we acquired him, so we got the group, and we're going to go out there and try to win a baseball game.
You're not a doctor. We're going to wait for more information, but just tell us what's next and kind of where we go from here, just specifically with Curtis.
Yeah, obviously he had an MRI today, which is a more, direct scan with, it gets through the swelling a bit more, and they see that, so he'll travel home tonight and see a hand specialist, our hand specialist back in Boston, that can now do a CT scan and take an even closer look directly on that bone and figure out what's going on, how long it might take, and exactly where it's at. So he's got some steps now to take to figure out, what the plan of care will be moving forward. So we'll get him home to do that quickly, and we'll go from there.
Nick Sogard comes up to take his spot on the roster. He was really good before the oblique injury. What can you say about what went into the choice to pick Nick?
Yeah, so he was, for all intents and purposes, was playing very, very well prior to going down with the oblique. You can make an argument he's playing well enough that had he not gotten hurt, he might have never left. So the oblique happened. The group changed in the meantime, and the guys performed extremely well. Sogi got healthy, was down in Worcester playing extremely well. We know what he can do. And he provides a left-handed complement, anywhere in the middle infield. If that's the day for Mona or Siegs or whatever, we have a three-man crew there that we can rotate around according to matchups. But he gives us a good at-bat from both sides of the plate. He puts the ball in play. He fits right in as far as the things we're doing small ball-wise and being able to get bunts down. So good baseball player. He's been here before. He obviously has played in big moments. So what we're involved in right now won't faze him one bit. So we're excited to have him back.
One thing strikes me, Chad. You said this yesterday about Siegler. Like, you wondered about what the clubhouse would have thought had you sent him down. One thing I think that you and Craig have done here is create a culture where if you earn it, you're going to be here. And I think guys really feed off that and respect that. Is it fair to say that you guys are trying very hard to create that kind of a world where both of you as players wanted to be treated like it's a meritocracy? Is that a big intentional part of what you guys are trying to build?
For me, it is. I mean, obviously there's things happens and moves happens, or if trades happen, sometimes those things become, you have to make roster moves, and that was, for example, in Z's case, made a roster move for a big bat that hits for power. Something had to happen, so there are still cases where you have to send a player down where you don't really want to, or maybe they don't deserve it. But in the large scheme of it, when guys perform well, even if the role lessens, you're trying your best to reward them with being able to stay here because of what they've meant and what they've done. So, and in this case, with this happening, guys get thrust right back into duty, and they're ready to go, and let's roll. So that they're good about that.
Another good win last night. I've never seen a grand slam where a hitter is so frustrated when he puts a ball in play, but it leaves the yard. What was going on early? Was it do you think just maybe a little West Coast lag, and then maybe the batter's eye is weird? The at-bats were not like what you guys have had early, and then it all changed with one inning.
Probably a combination of all those things. Certainly no excuses. We've left and come out on the road on the West Coast and played very well on day one, but yeah, it was long travel, obviously, so that may have played part. It's definitely lit up in the back. Obviously Soderstrom hit that ball to left, but there wasn't much happening on the other end either. So with Tolles, so yeah, I think that those all played a factor. But again, like we said here, if you get a good pitching performance and you can get some base runners on in this ballpark, it takes one swing to completely swing a game. And like you said, Rafa hit that ball good, but I don't think he got it off the bat. I was optimistic having played here when he hit it. I was like, carry, and it just kept on going, and a huge swing and a huge moment.
How about Peyton? He's been so four-seam heavy first time, second time through, more cutters and other stuff. Was that kind of pitching backwards to a report, or what went into that sort of strategy for him?
I just think he wants to use it more. I always label that for him, that's like an off-speed pitch. Like it's considered a cut fastball, but when you throw that thing at 87 and you're throwing a 97-mile-an-hour four-seam, I count, especially his has depth and cut. Obviously has cut to it, but it's got depth in there. So using that pitch, team that swings a good bit, and using that pitch to try to drive the ball off the barrel, and he used it very effectively. He got some swing and miss and some weak contact with it, got some strikeouts with it. So I definitely don't think that was the sharpest he's been, but I thought he threw the ball very well.
You are going to, for now, stick with the way you have it, with Contreras third, Abreu fourth. And who knows what happens with Cedon. Tonight he's fifth because you didn't know what was going on with Curtis. Talk us through, what goes into the next week, 2 weeks, rest of the season, how to manipulate the top five in the order.
Well, yeah, I mean, it changes day to day, at least with, depending on who's pitching. Like, you have a lefty today and tomorrow, so, Jam, you're going to maximize your lefty killers, right? Jam and Romy are going to be in there, and if you get them up there at the top, you're maximizing the most at bats you can get them against a left-handed pitcher until if you have to pivot. So that makes it easy to leave the 3-4-5 the way it is. we'll have to reevaluate against righties on what we want to do. There may be with Mead out that maybe there's an avenue where you slide Rafa with righties back up into the 2-hole, which he's very comfortable with. So obviously we're going to have to relook at it, especially against right-handed pitching with Curtis going down. But I'm confident our guys will adjust regardless of what we do.
Your instincts with the bullpen have been awesome since you got here. And last night, you could go to Slayton at the perfect time. Can you tell people about the process, whether it's pregame conversations and then in-game? I know Bailey's on your shoulder at all times, but just about all the things that go into those decisions that have worked so well for you.
There's a lot. We talk about it pregame. You look at the lineup. You try to identify pockets in the lineup that are good for individuals that you have available in your bullpen. You have to be very aware of like where might they pinch hit. So if I bring so and so that they counter with this, and is that what you want to walk that guy into, or something else better? So you look at all that, and then the other thing is in game. Especially with us, when we have Slate and when they're all up, and Tyron and Witt, that you can deploy a high leverage guy like Slayton just to get out of an inning. 2 outs in the 6th can sometimes be just as good as waiting until later. So because we have those guys, just felt like Slayton getting us out of that inning there would be, let's get out of the 6th, and then you get to that bottom part. And there's righties, but Moran's very effective against both sides, and there's pinch hits available. So. You have choices to make there, and he did a fantastic job to get the ball to the back end. So there's a ton that goes into that, and a ton you have to be aware of. And if you're at least prior to going out in the dugout very aware of who you have and what they might do, it helps you make the best decisions you can.
We are out in the outfield. Your office is here. You've been very familiar with offices like this in your time as a AAA manager. Last night, Kurtz emerges from the third base dugout because the batting cages are out here. He's coming out here to take swings, whatever. Does that tip you off and think, uh-oh, maybe the big kid might pinch hit later in the game?
You're always, when a regular player like that is not playing, you circle it, and you're like, that's the guy that you're very aware of, like that's a change the game with one swing of the bat player, and you need to know where, in that sense, where are the pinch hit spots, and like if you know where they are, it's like, okay, like if we do this, like, and one person gets on, that can show up. So you have to be aware of that. There are other instances where all the regulars in there and they have guys on the bench, and you're like, I'm not necessarily concerned about right or left, but like with a player like that sitting there, you have to kind of navigate your bullpen according to when might he show up. I guess, fortunately for us, he showed up with Chapman on the mound, although he did put a hell of an at-bat together against him. He definitely is factoring into your thoughts when you're trying to plan the bullpen out.
Last thing, the Pink Panther on the mound tonight. And, he's just been spectacular, Chad. He really has. Nothing seems to bother him. This is a tough environment to pitch in. I assume you expected nothing here is going to get to him.
No, I just think if he does what he does and attacks the strike zone, uses his arsenal, like he always does, regardless where he's pitching, he should be fine. So, and I don't think if somebody gets one up in the air and it carries out that it's going to invoke any reaction whatsoever out of him. He's just going to keep pitching. So we got one of our guys out there, and we're going to go out there and try to get him some runs and give him a lead and try to win a ball game.
With 2 outs, will you be looking over your right shoulder for him?
He'll be there. It'll be my left shoulder tonight because the stairs are on my left. He will be there, lurking.
We appreciate it. Thanks,
You got it.
Chad Tracy there with Will Fleming, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Red Sox pregame can be watched on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. We got your starting lineups. We got your scoreboard. We got your grab and go, and we got your lock of the game. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Tiene espacio, se escapa de la defensa, está solo para disparar. Time!
Yes! Another customer put one dime down at Route 6.
At Route 6 Automall, Kia!
And now the halftime show. Hola, New England! Do you bring your dimes? Tonight, you can get a new Kia with just one dime down.
One dime down.
At Route 6 Automall Kia. Acres of new Kias, acres of pre-owned Fords, Chevrolets, Dodges, Jeeps, Hondas, Hyundais, Toyotas, Mercedes, and BMW. Plus, get up to $4,000 more for your trade. $4,000. And don't worry about financing. If you got a job and a dime, you score.
Time!
One dime down. At Route 6 Automall Kia in Swansea. Route6automall.com. Route6automall.com. These down payments don't lie.
Plus tax and tag. For details, call 888-420-3306.
Ready, set, summer. With the Honda Summer Event. With available features like all-terrain tires and off-road tuned suspension. The rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to Numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's Numeral.com.
Amy Cox did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Summertime is on the go time, and Shaw's and Star Market can help. As your favorite neighborhood supermarket, there's one nearby for a quick shopping trip. Or place a pickup or delivery order right from your phone and let us shop for you. It's the fastest way to get fresh groceries. No membership required. Download the Shaw's app today. Right now, save $30 off your first online order over $75. Use promo code SAVE30 at checkout. Restrictions apply. For details, visit shaws.com.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox and the A's play game 2 of 4 out in Sacramento. It'll be Jake Bennett getting the start here for the Red Sox. He'll be going against Gage Jump for the A's. And it's time now for tonight's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players for the Red Sox who are visiting. Leading off and DHing will be Jahmai Jones, who they picked up to go against lefties, and that's exactly what he's doing here tonight. He'll be followed by Romy Gonzalez in the 2-hole at second base, also very good against lefties. Wilson Contreras batting third again. Wilyer Abreu will be your number 4 hitter and right fielder. Contreras at first, as always. Ceddanne Rafaela, the hero of last night's game, back in center field and back in the 5 spot after hitting a grand slam that he certainly didn't think was going to be a grand slam when he slammed his bat down. But doesn't matter, counts all the same. He's batting 5th. Caleb Durbin batting 6th at third base. Will be followed by Jaron Duran in left. Andrew Monasterio at short. and Carlos Narvaez will do the catching and bat ninth for the starter, Jake Bennett. For the hometown A's, leading off once again, the shortstop, Jacob Wilson. He'll be followed by Nick Kurtz, who will bat first play first and bat second. He was out of the lineup last night. Jonah Heim, who homered last night, a solo shot, 1 of 2 for the A's, will bat third and DH. Tyler Soderstrom, who hit the other home run, will bat fourth and play left field. He'll be followed by Tommy White at third, Colby Thomas in right. Henry Bolte will bat seventh and patrol center field. The shortstop and number 8 hitter is Alika Williams. Your number 9 hitter is the catcher, Brian Servin. He'll be doing the catching for the starter, Gage Jump. Time now for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. First, some finals to tell you about. Like the Rangers, who scored a 4-1 win over the Tampa Bay Rays. This in spite of Griffin Jackson, his 10 strikeouts for Tampa. He was the starter for them, still picking up the loss. So sad. Braves and the Mets got postponed amid forecasts of heavy rain. They will play a doubleheader tomorrow. How about the Marlins scoring a 1-0 win over the Phillies? Sandy Alcantara with 7 scoreless innings. Kyle Stowers with a solo home run, accounting for all of the offense in this one. Speaking of offense, how about the Tigers, who put a thumping on the Orioles 14-0? Tigers scored at least 1 run in all 8 innings. Gleyber Torres, how about a home run and 5 RBIs for him? Nice little day at the dish. The Guardians and the Reds played the first game of a doubleheader earlier today, and that is a game that the Guardians took by a final score of 6-5, thanks in large part to Kyle Manzardo, who hit a grand slam. A lot of grand slams flying out of parks lately. First grand slam ever for Mr. Manzardo. The Guardians rally for a 6-5 win over the Reds in Game 1 of that doubleheader. Some games in progress to tell you about, like the Diamondbacks, who are currently enjoying a 6-0 lead over the Pittsburgh Pirates. Brandon Pfaadt with 7 scoreless innings for the Snakes there. We have the Nationals, who are currently up 4-2 over the Blue Jays. That game, really the story of that one is Shane Bieber, the Blue Jays starter, who in this game walked 6 batters in the first inning, including walking in 3 runs. That is tied for the second most batters ever walked in the first inning of a game, and that is Shane Bieber's last start before the trade deadline. Just something to think about right there, in case you think we got it so bad. The Guardians and the Reds, Game 2 of that doubleheader right now is in the bottom of the 8th inning out in Cincinnati. The Nationals and the Blue Jays, that game's in the bottom of the 4th. Reds are up 2-0, by the way, as J.J. Bleday with a first-inning home run, his 18th on the season. The Royals up 2-1 over the Twins, as both Seth Lugo and Taj Bradley, both with quality starts in this one. That game in the top of the 7th inning. They've both still continuing on in this start. The Cubs and the Cardinals are in progress right now. The Cubs up big in this one, 7-1 your score out in St. Louis. That game in the top of the 5th inning. Cubs plated 6 of those 7 runs just in the 2nd inning. The Yankees and the White Sox in progress right now. That game in the bottom of the 5th inning in Chicago. Yankees currently leading by a score of 3-0. Anthony Volpe with an RBI double. Still to come tonight here, a 9:38 start time out in Anaheim for the Astros and the Angels. Peter Lambert and Reed Detmers will be your starters. Angels have blown 9 games when leading after 8 innings this season. That's the most in Major League Baseball. A 9:40 start time out in San Diego for the Rocks and the Padres. Michael Lorenzen and Michael King, your starters. This could be King's last start as a Padre. The Padres reportedly discussing trade options involving him pretty heavily here ahead of the deadline. And a 9:45 start time in San Francisco for the Brewers and the Giants. Logan Henderson and Landon Roop will be your starters there. Roop has rebounded from a rough stretch where he went 0-7 by going 2-0 with a 1.29 ERA over his last 3 starts, although that may be a lot, way too little, way too late there for that Giants team. And the last game to tell you about tonight, that would be the Seattle Mariners and the LA Dodgers getting underway at Dodger Stadium at 10:10. Luis Castillo and Justin Wrobleski will be your starters. The Dodgers own the Mariners. They have won 12 straight games against the Mariners, and that dates all the way back to April of 2021. All right, time now for your lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. Now, I got a little turned upside down with the whole situation yesterday. I did get the lock right, Braverman. You got to give me that. I did say Red Sox -1.5. They did win that game by 2 runs. It was not the blowout I was promising. I think you might get that blowout tonight, but even if you don't, I'm not going blowout. I'm just going one guy. I'm going Wilson Contreras who I think is going to get more than one base here tonight. I'm going Wilson Contreras over 1.5 bases, and that is not a particularly juicy pick. It's like minus 115. So I'm not sitting here telling you you're going to get rich off of this one. I just have a feeling that against a shaky lefty, which Gage Jump most certainly is, one of the shakiest lefties in baseball right now, I feel like if he makes a mistake to Contreras, Contreras is not going to miss it. And as we all know from last night, even big pop-ups can fly over the fence here. So I'm going to go ahead and be a little conservative. I'm not going to go Contreras anytime home run, but I will go Contreras over 1.5 total bases. Lock it up. If you've been following my locks this year, you've been doing okay. And you've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Do not move a muscle. Get nice and comfortable. Hang tight as the Red Sox are in action next. First pitch coming your way. Lenny DiNardo, Will Fleming on the call right here and nowhere else on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've built a great podcast. The content's solid, the audience is growing, but the money, still not where it should be. That's where the Odyssey Creator Lab comes in. We host your podcast for free, so you can keep doing your thing, while our experienced sales team does their thing, finding advertisers and bringing in revenue. No fees, no stress, just real monetization. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and let us show you the money.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
The Colonel is the king of chicken. That's why he's always had a beef with beef. But on Wednesdays, he's squashing the beef by frying it. KFC Country Fried Steak is here for only $4.99. Crispy golden outside, tender steak inside. Served with peppery gravy, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, and a biscuit. At last, the Colonel and beef buried the hatchet in gravy. Get the $4.99 Country Fried Steak Wednesdays for a limited time only at KFC.
Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax, tip, and fees extra.
Summer vibes are in full swing, but your kid's school style is already taking shape. Walmart can help you get a head start. Shop must-have styles that go from the classroom to the playground, plus the latest tech that turns screen time into learning time. Whatever their vibe, Walmart has everything on their list, and plenty they didn't expect. Get a head start at Walmart, all at everyday low prices. Walmart. Who knew?
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer!
By VisitMaine.com. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo.
From the capital city of California, the red-hot Road Red Sox play Game 2 of a 4-game series with the Athletics after a thrilling victory last night, capped off by a Cedar Rafaela grand slam, as the Red Sox have now won 10 consecutive road games. Tonight, they hand the baseball to Jake Bennett, who has been about the best pitcher in the American League over his last 5 starts. And on the other side, a guy who quite literally has been the worst pitcher in baseball, Gage Jump, is on the bump for the Athletics. Along with Lenny DiNardo, I'm Will Fleming. Times are great for the Red Sox, except for sort of devastating news earlier this afternoon. The Red Sox made the big splash to acquire Curtis Mead from the Washington Nationals. X-rays negative after being hit by a pitch, and yet further testing and MRI revealed a fracture in his left wrist. So Mead is out. He's back to Boston to see a hand and wrist specialist, and there is absolutely no timetable for his return. So that is really a disappointment after the Red Sox felt like they had somebody who would augment their lineup in a major way. Nick Sogard is the guy who's going to come take his spot on the roster, the Sacramento native. But Sogard, as the Red Sox got the news today, is nowhere near California. So the Red Sox play a man short today, and they really are disappointed in the news with Curtis Mead. Lenny, it stinks when you've won 10 in a row, 18 of 20, 23 of 27, to begin any show with bad news, but there's no other way to dice it. Terrible luck for the Red Sox with Curtis Mead.
Yeah, you feel really badly for the guy. You wanted to come over here and make an impact, and it's just 2 plate appearances, gets hit in the wrist, broken bone. Learned to find out today. But one thing that this Red Sox team has shown, and it's a big part of their identity, is resilience. You know, that next man up mentality. And you don't want anybody, or you want to use Mead and whoever else that get the deadline. But let's face it, when they went through that 15-game winning streak, they didn't have Mead. They didn't have Connerly early either. So they had a bunch of different guys going out there, pulling the rope in the same directions. And that's what they want to continue to do. Go out there on both sides of the baseball, pitching, offense, and defense, and continue to go out there and try to go out there and get to the playoffs.
And Lenny, you know, that was the message, unsurprisingly delivered by Chad Tracy. He told us, look, I had two thoughts when I heard the news. One, this sucks. I mean, for Curtis Meade, for the team, we had high hopes for him. He wanted to help. And yet, here comes the roster again that won 15 in a row and that is on this incredible tear. I firmly believe that what Chad said kind of resonates in the clubhouse, and they are unmoved. They're upset for Curtis, but I think this group is ready to roll.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a bunch of guys like Monasterio and Chang before. Now you got Sogard coming up, Siegler. There's a ton of young guys that were riding buses at their early part of this season that are now at the big league level trying to go out there and perform, led by certain veterans, guys like Contreras at first base. You know, for example, he's a guy in Mini Bowser over there at third base. He's a young player, but I tell you what, that type of mentality is why this team continues to win. They're resilient, they've got some grit, and that's their identity.
Well, and I think Chad Tracy echoed this. Craig Breslow already showed major urgency. I don't think this does anything to change that plan. In fact, I think it would ratchet it up. The market is murky. There's so few sellers. I still firmly believe that the Red Sox are in the market to do a lot more before the deadline. The anthem tonight brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Here now, our Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, who say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Yet another beautiful night in Sacramento, California, as the Red Sox looking to make it 11 consecutive road wins. And they got the perfect guy on the mound, Jake Bennett, who is just about ready to walk his way into that first base dugout for the Red Sox. Meantime, Gage Jump for the green-clad Sacramento Athletics, as the Sox just on an incredible tear, trying to overcome the news of Curtis Meade's likely season-ending injury. They're not putting timelines on it, but I mean, if the Red Sox get him back at any point this season, I think that would be an upset. So jumps over the third base line. I promise I'll stop doing that before the night is over. He is out onto the mound, and Lenny, feels like a great opportunity for this Red Sox lineup. And how about tonight's starting lineups?
All right, it's time for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet tonight's players. For the Boston Red Sox, leading off at DH, Jahmai Jones. Batting second at second base, Romy Gonzalez. Batting third at first, Wilson Contreras. Batting fourth, playing right field, Wilyer Abreu. Batting fifth in center field, Cedon Rafaela. Batting sixth at third base, Caleb Durbin. Batting seventh in left field, Jaron Duran. And batting eighth, Andrew Monasterio, playing shortstop. Batting ninth, catching, Carlos Narvaez. For the Sacramento Athletics, batting first, playing shortstop, Jacob Wilson. Batting second at first base, Nick Kurtz. Batting third at DH, Jonah Heim. Batting fourth in left field, Tyler Soderstrom. Batting fifth at third base, Tommy White. Batting sixth in right field, Colby Thomas. Batting seventh in center field, Henry Bolte. Batting eighth at second base, Alika Williams. And batting ninth, doing the catching, Brian Servin.
Shadow covering half the infield here tonight. Those are your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Sox in the road Grays. It'll be Jahmai Jones and then Romy Gonzalez, followed by Wilson Contreras, who for the time being is going to stay in the 3 spot in the order. You heard Chad Tracy talk about that in our pregame conversation. He really likes the idea, with the roster as it is, of trying to, especially against right-handed pitchers, going 1 lefty followed by 2 righties makes it very difficult to mix and match in the bullpen later in the game. The Curtis Meade injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. All right, here we go. We heard from so many Red Sox hitters that the batter's eye, which is just resplendent in sunlight, was very difficult to see the baseball in the early innings last night. Here's Jahmai Jones leading it off in the right-handed batter's box. Jump throws, and Jahmai takes a fastball outside for ball 1. Just a little bit behind schedule. 6:41 p.m. and 92 degrees. Another beautiful Sacramento day. 1-0 to Jones, who doubled in a pinch hitting role. And the series clincher against the Blue Jays on Sunday is inside, and it's 2-0. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. 2-0 is a ball down and in. The A's thought about challenging. They will not. Mark Wegner, the crew chief, is behind the dish tonight, and it's 3 balls and no strikes.
This is what you want from your leadoff hitter. It's what you want against this guy in particular.
3-0 is right there. Strike on the inside corner. Jahmai thought it might have been a ball, but put the inside corner. It's 3-1. These A's have fallen behind so many hitters of late. The A's have lost 20 of their last 26. 3-1 pitch. Jones swings and misses. Big rip at a fastball. And it's 3-2. And they have not played well with this guy on the mound. And he has pitched horribly. An 8.31 ERA over his last 6 starts. A's have lost all of those. It's a 3.79 average against and an 11.56 OPS. He's gotten bludgeoned. 3-2 to Jones, the pitch. Swinging a shot down the left field line. Fair ball. Extra bases. Beautiful start in Sacramento. Jahmai Jones is around first. Into second. Stand up double. And the Sox are right back at it.
Well, that's a great at-bat right there. You know, if he's not going to throw your strikes, go out there and get yourself in a good count. He came back, but ended up throwing one over the middle. That's the beautiful thing about getting a 3-2 counts is you know that pitcher does not want to walk you. Get something to handle. Jump's got a good fastball at 96, but I tell you what, it's straight as an arrow, and in that count, you're looking for it.
And here now is the lefty slayer, Romy Gonzalez. Chad Tracy loves having these 2 guys at the top of the order, Jahmai Jones and Romy. Romy's cooled off a lot, but some better swings lately. 2-11 with a homer. Pitch is popped up behind first base. Nick Kurtz dealing with the sun behind the bag is there to make the play. That is unproductive, and then some from Romy. A little overzealous first pitch, and there's one away.
Yeah, especially for a guy that went to a 3-ball count. This is what they did yesterday. It's why they made Perkins look good throughout the first 5 innings. You want to get a good pitch to hit, see as many pitches as possible for a guy that struggled as of late.
Yeah, and it's a matchup that you understand Romy's excited for. He just saw Jones double, but that really hurts. So Jones at second with 1 down, and here is Wilson Contreras, the pitch, way outside. Man, wasn't even close. And it's 1-0 to Bowser. Wilyer Abreu's out on deck, and then Ceddanne Rafaela. Chad Tracy told us he's going to think about whether to put Ceddanne back in the 2-hole. It's likely, especially against right-handed pitching. 1-0 is a ball inside. So he's thrown now 7 pitches. Actually, more than that, 10. But the first 3 to Jahmai Jones were balls. The first 2 to Contreras were balls. And he is wobbling. 9 pitches, only 4 strikes. 2-2. Here it is. And that is a strike on the outside corner. And it's 2-1. Contreras having a year. 287, 22 homers and 66 driven in. You just feel like there's no shot the Red Sox leave this ballpark without him hitting a home run. 2-1. The pitch is way outside. That looked kind of like a changeup that missed badly, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, you can tell a lot by a pitcher's misses early on, and right now everything's kind of, when it's missing, arm side and up, just not finishing the pitch. You know, Contreras takes that 2-0 fastball. I don't mind that at all, just to see as many as possible.
Wilson is 0 for his last 10. Looking a breakout with Jones at second and 1 down. The pitch is swung on and missed. He was trying to go deep right there. Man, that was a mighty rip. And it's 3-2.
Yeah, that's a pitch right there. Well located on the inner half. 97. This is one of those guys that's just inconsistent in the zone. And the fastball will sneak up on you. You know, this is a young pitcher. Through the first 5 outings this season, he's 3-1 with a 2.37. But like you said, it's north of 8 in the last 6.
And he does have swing and miss big time. 3-2 to Contreras. Jahmai Jones at second. Pitch is low, ball 4. That was very close, but a great plate appearance for Contreras. And now the Red Sox have 2 on with only 1 out for the lefty killer, Wilyer Abreu.
This is the guy you want up at the plate with a lefty on the mound.
It's funny that the people around the Red Sox all think that Wilyer needs to see lefties to get back in that amazing groove. In fact, in the last at-bat at Fenway on Sunday, he doubled off the lefty. Here he is against the lefty. The pitch is up and in from jump, and that is ball 1.
And that walk to Wilson Contreras is brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Jump certainly has some control problems early. The 1-0 Wilyer swings and bloops one foul. The third base side. That was a good slider. Wilyer sitting fastball. He went down and kind of poked it off the end of the bat, and it's 1-1. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Kurtz at first, Williams at second. Jacob Wilson, the shortstop, with White at third. 1-1. And a little inside move, but Jahmai Jones not fooled at second base. You have to say this. There are a lot of things that the Athletics have gotten wrong in this near decade of futility. The unis are not one of them. These are some of the great uniforms in sport. Bright green. 1-1. Abreu swings and misses at a big fastball. And it's 1-2. It's almost like lime green, kind of, with bright yellow cursive lettering across the chest. And no matter how little they've won of late, you hearken back to the Bash Brothers and to the teams of the late 70s. These are some of the great kits in all of sports.
I used to love the white shoes. Now everybody can wear white shoes, but the A's back in the day were the only team.
Eck sort of mastered that. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is a check swing and a breaking ball. He did not go round, not nearly. And it's 2-2. Carlos Torres is the third base umpire with Nate Tomlinson at second and Bruce Dreckman at first. What a chance right away to break this thing open. 2-2, 2 on, 1 out. Abreu waits. The pitch is a ground ball that's going to be 2 to end the inning. Flip to second for 1, relay to first in time, double play. Now, Abreu's struggles continue. Red Sox had the table set, and they let Jump off the hook big time. They leave 1. Jake Bennett to the mound after this. No score after half an inning on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Tyler Milliken from the Section 10 podcast. I didn't realize how much of my day was spent negotiating with food until the negotiation stopped. What can I eat? When can I eat? Did I mess this up? Every meal had a pregame show and a postgame breakdown. Just over a month into Awaken 180, though, I'm down 25 pounds, I've lost weight every week, and food takes up less space in my head. The app gives me the numbers, calories, protein, carbs, and the plan tells me exactly what to do. Every Friday, I meet with someone from the Seekonk location who looks at the picture. Last week it was Jenna, and Jenna gave me tips, showed me where I could tighten things up, and set me into the next week with a better approach. That's what I like. It's not one person handing me a plan and disappearing. I've got a team working to help me succeed. My cravings are way down, I'm sleeping better, and I'm down a full shirt size and a full pant size. Awaken 180 is medication-free weight loss with free support for life. Awaken 180 Weight Loss, the official weight loss company of the Boston Red Sox. Awaken 180 Weight Loss.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the bottom of the first we go, and Jake Bennett, who has been fabulous, is on the mound, facing Jacob Wilson, the leadoff hitter, who takes a fastball a little bit up and away for ball one.
Yeah, Bennett's been outstanding. Leads qualified rookies in ERA and WHIP. He's a cool cucumber out there. I tell you what, slowest heartbeat in the league.
The Pink Panther into the wind, the 1-0 pitch. Here's a chopper toward third, right at Durbin. Room service hop. He throws to first. It's not an easy time, actually, to almost play anywhere. There's sun and shadow mixed throughout the field. It looked like Durbin kind of ducked a little bit when that got to him. And then even Contreras over there at first, it went from darkness to light back to shadow, one away.
It's like an MC Escher painting out there on the field right now. These different angles and
staircases to nowhere.
Everywhere, right? Yeah.
I can see you like with a charcoal pencil sketching in that way. Here's Nick Kurtz, who pinch hit last night, put a great at-bat together, but was retired. And here he takes a fastball that misses outside for ball one.
He likes to use that sinker against lefties, typically four-seamer against righties, but that changeup's down is devastating.
Here's a high fly into right field. Abreu dealing with the sun, started back now in, and on the gallop, he's there to make the play. 2 down. The numbers on Bennett are just ridiculous. 6-3 with a 2.58 ERA. I mean, 59 and a third, only 47 hits with 42 strikeouts, only 9 walks. It's not just that he's a strike thrower. He is one with so many different pitches. He gets down the mound so well. Elite extension, which is something the Red Sox value so much. 2 down. Here's Jonah Heim.
Yeah, his fastball averages around 93 miles an hour, but you talk about that extension, 94th percentile, so it definitely plays up, especially when it's at the top of the zone. And he just does not walk batters. He goes right after hitters.
2 down, bases empty. The 1-0 is a fastball, 2-0. He is so rarely in this spot. I mean, I bet you if we just went back and looked at all the box scores, less than 10 2-0 counts in 10 starts. 2-0 to Heim, who homered last night. Pitch is swung on a miss. That is such a good changeup. Jake's first pitch was brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. 617-777-7777. Infield a little bit over to pull for this right-handed hitter. The 2-1 is right into the defense. Monasterio goes down almost to a knee. He gloves and throws to first in time. It's a 1-2-3 ho-hum, bottom of the first for Bennett. What else is new?
That's odd.
We go to the second inning. Rafaela Durbin and Duran after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
If you have a podcast and want to monetize it stress-free, you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. We'll host your podcast for free, and our experienced sales team brings in the advertisers and the revenue. Easy. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and let us show you the money.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cedon Rafaela leads it off as we go into the top of the second. His slam last night was the key to a win. The pitch, good one, breaking ball on the outside corner. Look, the area between the mound and the plate is still bathed in shadow, but I firmly believe what hitters have said, that bright green batter's eye is a problem. Cedon takes one low, and I think if you can land spin, Lenny, it's even harder to pick up.
Yeah, especially off 96, 97, coming out of that same release point, tunneling well. If you think about his arm action, like an old little Keith Falk in there, hides it really well behind his back.
1-1 to Cedon. He is swung on and missed. Fastball, 97, and it's 1-2.
A very deceptive delivery. It gets up on you.
When I first saw this guy's name in the probable pitchers, I thought for sure he was from Texas. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Cedon fooled badly. They can't pick it up right now, and there's one away. Gauge jump. I mean, doesn't that feel like Friday Night Lights?
So he's not from Texas.
Nope.
Oklahoma?
Aliso Viejo, California.
All right.
Names these days, we've jumped the shark. I mean, and no one anymore is John and James. You're Cullen and Gage is Caleb, who's a very popular name these days, takes a strike on the outside corner.
I've noticed as well, like Lenny, for example, there's a Y at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Now the appearance, it's Bailey. How do you spell Bailey?
0-1 to Caleb Durbin. Pitch is down in Bailey.
Okay, so there's a lot of EIGHs.
Yes. I'm not living in that world. I've still got a little bit of an old soul.
Oakley with an EIGH at the end. A lot of that.
I really do want to meet Lenneigh, the dude. 1-1 to Caleb. The pitch is outside. 2-1. I mean, people obviously do whatever they want. I just think, like third grade, they're calling attendance, so you're at camp meeting people for the first time. Is Lenny here? 2-1 is a line looper into shallow right field. That's down for a base hit. Caleb has an HIT, and he's aboard with one down in the second.
The problem is on day one, they were calling me Leonard.
You loved that.
I hated that. Still do.
That was just on the school rolls, huh?
Gosh, yeah, don't call me Leonard. If you got that wrong, it was Leonard.
Promise I'll not do that at all tonight, Leonard. Here's Jaron Duran, left-handed hitter. Red Sox and A's scoreless in the top of the second. He is the seventh batter, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Durbin back to the bag with a head-first dive. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 617-777-7 and then 7777. Lenny was not hurt in a car or work accident, just a bike mistake. Over the handlebars. Durbin runs. Fastball high, throw to second. Not in time. That was great closing speed by Durbin. I thought a good throw had him. In fact, as you size it up, he's down the line. I thought they were going to get him, but he got in there safe with a head-first slide.
It's a really good jump right there for Durbin. Outstanding job recognizing the situation to get his 12th stolen base of the year. This is part of the Red Sox identity. We talk about how they score runs, getting to second base quickly, playing the game.
And isn't it amazing how often runners go after a pick move, figuring they're not going to get another in a row?
Yeah, I mean, you're limited as well as far as a pitcher. You got to conserve those.
Pitch was called a strike at the top of the zone to Duran. It's 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Again, spin so difficult right now. And it is 0-2.
Yeah, you could tell yesterday they were swinging at a lot of pitches outside the strike zone. We talked to Monasterio after the game, and he basically came out and said, really tough to see.
He's on deck, by the way, Mona. 0-2. Pitch is right there. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. Duran knew it. Jump's got a good slider. Bella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Here's Mona, had a really nice night last night. Pitch is high, walking a double. It's the month of doubles for Andrew.
I was just going to say, if you want somebody at the plate that's going to trade places with Durbin, it's going to be Mona right now.
9-game hitting streak. He's 12 for 26 in that run. The pitch is way outside. And there's 6 doubles, a triple, and a homer in there. He has just been so hot. Top 2 buttons undone. Gold chain shining in the Sacramento sun. 2-0. Pitch way inside. In fact, it almost hit him on the feet. He danced out of the way. This is a full green light, isn't it?
Absolutely. He's trying to get back over the plate. You want to see a pitch right down the middle if it's there. Go right after it. And also, this is the happiest guy in the clubhouse. Is he never not smiling? He's just always ear to ear.
In fact, he gets mad at me when I'm not smiling. 3-0. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike. It was not the pitch he was looking for. He said to me on the plane over here, "Why are you so quiet? Let's go."
Get loud.
I love him. He's a delight to be around. 3-1. Durbin at second. Pitch is the ball outside. Wow, was that close? He really wasn't in swing mode right there. And maybe it's what you're talking about, Lenny. Maybe he's in his mind thinking, you know what? I can't see that well. I don't pick it up. By the way, I think the A's should have challenged that. I think that was a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Yeah, if you're in a 2-strike count, it's a different story. But 3-1, you know what? If it's not right there, and you're right, they're not seeing the ball well. They're swinging outside the strike zone. Why not let him come to you? He's not going to give you something. Take your base.
All right, here's Carlos Narvaez, who is dying to get it going. 2 on, 2 out again. The pitch is swung on a miss. He's got that slider going.
Yeah, it's a good pitch to go with that short arm action, that deceptive delivery, as well as the batter's eye in the sun reflecting off. Very, very hard to pick up out of the hand.
Narvi 196 with 3 homers and 9 driven in. Inside move again. Durbin back to the bag. It's the same thing we say so often about baseball, how much a calendar year changes. I mean, coming into camp last year, Carlos, nobody would have expected he'd be the integral piece that he was. What's the exact opposite story this season? 0-1 is down and in. He has struggled so much, and you can just see it in his eyes. He is so down at times. A good hitter against lefties this year.
Going into the All-Star break last season, I thought he had a really good shot of getting the call.
Me too. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. You just don't see swings like this in big league games, particularly from this kind of an offense, the way they're rolling, unless it's just hard to see. No score, top 2, 2 on, 2 out. Figure the Red Sox keep this thing going. They will cash it in. They'll make the most of these opportunities. You'd love Narvaez to do it right here. But he is behind 1-2. Pitch is down and in. Slider. Caleb Durbin does so many little things well. I don't think he's running here, but he's just in the mind of the pitcher, dancing around at second.
Yeah, he's forcing the second baseman to come toward the bag. He's getting a really good secondary lead. He's doing everything he possibly can to get in the mind of jump.
Yeah, and Narvaez loves shooting it the other way. That matters. 2-2 is way high with a fastball. Now the runners will get a start here off the bag.
Yeah, you got to be selective. He showed the capability to throw that slider for strikes today. Wouldn't surprise me if he went to that right here.
2 on, 2 out, 3 balls, 2 strikes to Narvaez. The runners go. The pitch is strike 3. Bottom of the zone. Narvi knew it. And his travails continue. Red Sox have left 3 men on. They've had 2 in each of the first 2. Jake Bennett does not mind. He's back to the mound after this. Bottom 2, no score in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI Studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus. Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday, covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Summer's here, and so are the new beverages at McDonald's, like the Sprite Berry Blast Crafted Soda topped with foam, or the refresher with add-ons like Popping Boba. Try their all-new beverages, like the Crafted Soda or the refresher at McDonald's.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Yes, the Pink Panther is on the mound. It's Tyler Soderstrom. Fires at a swing and a miss at a really good cutter. Is strike one. Soderstrom hit an opposite field home run off of Tolley last night. 17 homers, 50 driven in. The pitch down and away. Zach Geloff, the latest injury list victim for these days. I mean, they've just been decimated. But you got to play better than 6-20, no matter how hurt you are. This ballpark, the pitching environment has been a huge problem for them. Pitch is a soft ground ball foul on the first base side.
All right, the second inning is brought to you by Amvuttra. Vutrisiran.
Yes.
Thanks, Will. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra and visit amvuttra.com. That's AMVUTTRA.com to learn more today.
I love it. The 1-2 misses outside. I do. It's one of my fun things. You got to humor yourself over 162. I tend to try to give you the hardest drops in the whole game. Amvuttra.
Blood pressure, right?
Yep, 2-2 is breaking ball low. It's 3-2. You'd imagine the A's front office could use some of that lately. Injuries, total failure. They got to be sellers at the deadline. I know they're opening a new stadium. 3-2. Soft ground ball foul on the first base side. It's all fine and good, Lenny, to say, well, we're going to Vegas. We got to have some stars. We don't. Forget that. I mean, people are going to go. It's a new ballpark. The A's are coming to town. There's so few clear sellers in baseball right now. They could get so much for so many of their players, including the man at the plate. 3-2 is a ground ball over Bennett's glove. Coming in, Monasterio. He picks on the run. He throws to first in time. It's a good thing the Pink Panther did not clip that. With a leap on the mound, one down.
That's just what he does so well. Puts the ball on the ground. He's not a guy that's going to get a ton of strikeouts. Gets a lot of chase at the top of the zone with the fastball. The changeup down forces them for weak contact. You know, the A's, you know, you're talking about a full rebuild to go along with the building of the stadium. They have a ton of guys that could get a lot for them.
I think they were going to move Langoliers. There's a Boris Klein. Had he stayed healthy, here's a swinging bunt on the third base line. Don't touch it. Let it roll foul. Caleb Durbin waits and waits and waits, and it settles on the chalk. That is unlucky. That's the perfect bocce swing from Tommy Tanks White, and it is a one-out hit in the second.
Yeah, that's the right move. Just let the thing roll, hoping it goes foul. You pick it up at any point, he's going to be safe anyways. The only other thing you could do is get on all fours like Lenny Randall and blow the thing foul. But at that point, he's not going to second.
All right, so Colby Thomas now with one on and one out. In the words of Stuart Scott, Jake Bennett always cool as the other side of the pillow. He stretches now. He's have the first hit and a square bunt. A one hopper towards third. Durbin gloves, looks to second, throws to first in time. Terrible bunt there by Thomas. Looked like kind of a tweener, maybe not a full sacrifice, but that's a pretty routine and yet a good play by Durbin for out number 2.
Yeah, bunted extremely hard. Durbin came in, peaked towards second base, actually. He's bunted that hard. Didn't really have a play. Made a nice firm throw to first base.
All right, here's Henry Bolte. Subaru New England scoreboard. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. It's fun to scoreboard watch these days. It means a lot to the Red Sox. Pitch, foul. Pretty healthy rip right there. Washington, they're on the fence about what to do. They lead the Blue Jays 8-3. C.J. Abrams is on just an absolutely historic tear these last few weeks. He and James Wood, what a duo they both are.
That's my guy. I want him at shortstop. High in the sky.
An incredible fit. The 0-1 is outside. And I do think that kind of thing, Lenny, is in play, but probably more likely in the offseason. Only because of where the Nationals are in the standings. Seems far-fetched to me that they'd be willing to part with somebody like that while right there in a playoff hunt. Well, we know the Red Sox have asked. The 1-1. That's a changeup that misses a little bit low. I mean, tonight, Garcia has a homer. Cruz, Nunez, and Young have driven in runs for the Nats. They're rolling 8-3. 2-1. Bennett facing Bolte. The pitch down and in. A few more non-pitchers counts for Jake Bennett tonight. I think you can understand that in a ballpark like this. Being a little careful.
Saw that from Peyton Tolley last night. Just pitching a little differently, pitching to the park.
3-1. Pitch. Ground ball up the middle. It's going to get a run in. That's a worm burner through. Cedon has the ball in his glove. He throws home. It's cut off by Contreras, which I think was the right move. I think he was going to be safe either way. And so, Bolte puts the Athletics ahead 1-0.
Yeah, just kind of hitting the wrong spot right there. Rafaela does a good job of coming up with that ball and hitting his cutoff man in Contreras. He cut that off so he would keep the runner out of scoring position, still on first base.
For Alika Williams, that was a pitch that Bennett would like back. It was a sinker that got a lot of the zone.
And it goes back to getting into hitters' leverage counts. You're not going to get quite the chase or whiff rate at that point.
Here's Williams, right-handed hitter. He swings and fouls one back. You give all these pitching lessons in the offseason, Lenny. What is it about Jake Bennett that if you were sitting down with a 13-year-old kid, you'd show them about what he does?
Simple mechanics, very repeatable, great extension, gets over his front side extremely well. And that causes him and allows him to go out there and throw strikes, repeating that delivery.
0-1, popped up. Shallow right field toward the line. Romy a long run over. In comes Abreu, and Williers there to make the play. And the inning is over. Hayes, though, do get a run. Sox have had chances, not cashed them in. 1-0 Athletics after 2. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
What if one bottle could replace the benefits of 8 steps in your skincare routine? Get glass-like skin and your time back with the resurfacing compound by U Beauty. This transformative serum works to visibly brighten, smooth, and even your skin while helping minimize the look of pores, dark spots, and fine lines, all in one multitasking formula. It's breakthrough science and streamlined simplicity in a single step. For science-proven results without the clutter or confusion, shop the resurfacing compound by U Beauty now at ubeauty.com. That's the letter U, BEAUTY.com. Try U Beauty today.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, And neither do we. Listen to True Crime News available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on Us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC, allow 8 weeks.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Oh, please. Crisscross. Jump. We're going to turn our genes around here as Gage Jump faces Jahmai Jones. Pitch to him is a little soft ground ball on the right side. Second baseman Williams to his left. Gloves and throws to first in time. I think in a high school talent show at one point I did that. I mean, it was the most ridiculous thing ever. But we turned in Crisscross. Those little, I think they were brothers. They had their genes totally turned around for that song.
Oh, I had guys at my school, I think it was middle school at the time. They're about our age, but they didn't even wait for the talent show. They wore them to school like that.
Crisscross will make you jump. Here's Romy Gonzalez. Pitch to him. He figured he might take the first one this time after popping out his first. And that is ball one. Joe Braverman is on his A game tonight. Red Sox trailing the Athletics 1-0. In the top of the third. Pitch outside. It's sort of similar. It seems to be Gage Jump has better command of his spinning stuff than his fastball tonight.
He's kind of pitching backwards. He controls that more, but that fastball keeps you off that breaking ball.
2-0 is a strike at the bottom of the zone. That was a good fastball. 94. 2-1.
Just don't want to allow him to find his rhythm. Keep the pressure on, put the bat on the baseball.
2-1 to Romy. Way outside. Isn't it amazing, Lenny, how different it feels right now? I mean, 6 weeks ago, 1-0. You panicked a little bit.
You talk about scoreboard watching. It was a different type of scoreboard watching. You have a little tear dripping down your face.
It's true. Here's a pitch to Romy that misses inside. That is ball 4. And the Red Sox have yet another base runner. Their 5th of the game with 1 out in the 3rd. And is this the time for Wilson to break out?
All right, that walk is brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Here is Contreras. 1 on, 1 out. Jump throws. Wilson takes a ball outside. This was like the first inning, Lenny, where they kind of let him off the hook. He's missed badly with so many pitches in this inning.
If he gets to a good hitter's count after a couple missed breaking balls, 2-0 breaking ball, maybe you can get yourself a fastball.
1-0 is swung on and fouled off. That was a fastball, and Wilson, you can just tell his timing is a little bit off, Lenny. For so long, that ball is absolutely launched.
Yeah, that's a pitch that's outer third, pretty close to being on the black. It's got the barrel a little bit too far ahead. You know, earlier in the first at bat, he was a little bit behind the fastball.
Uncomfortable feeling for a hitter. 1-1. Romy, big lead, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Yeah, he's just in between right now. I mean, this is as off as we've seen him all year. He kind of got the A's catcher on the backswing, his follow through, and he's checking in on Brian Serven behind the dish.
Now, Wilson's the one guy where I don't care if he takes every pitch, no matter where it's located on the plate, toward left field. But when you're in between and your timing's off a little bit, you want to try to see the ball deep and drive it toward right field.
Good way to get right. 1-2 to Contreras. Abreu out on deck. 1-0 A's in the third. Romy leads it first. Gage jump is ready. He throws. Wilson swings and breaks his bat on a ground ball to third. Might be two. To second for one. Over to first. And the second of 3 innings the Red Sox have bounced into an inning-ending double play. Contreras in a funk. We go to the bottom of the third. 1-0 A's on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities. And most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jake Bennett back to work. Brian Servin, the right-handed hitting catcher, looks at a fastball low. Not as many first pitch strikes tonight from Bennett. Again, the ballpark might be part of that. A little tentative here. He's only thrown 3 to the first 9 hitters. That's so unlike him. A fastball misses outside. And it's 2-0 third inning, brought to you by Citgo, a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. 2-0. Pitch. Ground ball towards short. Monasterio's got it. Been busy. Throws the first in time. One down. Servin pressed into action with Shea Langoliers. Tore his meniscus.
Now at Shaw's and Star Market, it's a 10 for $10 sale. Save on items like Faya Greek yogurt and vitamin water. Pantry favorites like Prince pasta and Star-Kissed chunk white tuna. And cool treats like Haagen-Dazs cups.
Do you eat Greek yogurt?
I do. Lots of protein.
So. Here's the pitch to Jacob Wilson.
I count
Strike
my
on the
grams.
outside corner. I'm well aware you count everything. Reps, pounds.
2 double-doubles last night.
I was impressed. And by the way, I mean, you had 2 down from In-N-Out Burger in the time I ate a third of one. Here's a swing and a miss by Jacob Wilson. It was hilarious. We got a car from the ballpark, stopped at In-N-Out on the way back, and we had a delightful Uber driver. We really did. 0-2 to Wilson. Pitch. Chopper toward third, hits softly coming on Durbin. He picks on the run. He throws to first in time. Durbin is having himself a night defensively, and they're 2 down.
My goodness, that was an outstanding play, coming to get that baseball, throw it on a run for a perfect strike to Contreras at first base. He makes that play look extremely easy, but it's not. With a runner going down the line to get that there, he ran a long way to get that baseball.
Here's Nick Kurtz. So we're pulling into In-N-Out, and Jemai Webster, he takes his time to do just about everything. And he does have more clubhouse responsibilities after the game than we do. He loves In-N-Out. LA kid. So I was calling Jemai to ask him if he wanted me to put something in for him. Here's Kurtz, who takes a pitch outside, ball 1. So I'm on the phone in the back row of our Uber. So you want anything? And our driver turns around and goes, yeah.
He goes, sure.
I'll take a number 1 veggie burger. Here's Kurtz, who takes a pitch outside for ball 2.
And you took care of him.
Of course.
Yeah, he came in with us.
Yeah.
He asked us, are you going to eat here? We're like, no, we'll take it back to the hotel.
He was kind of disappointed about that, by the way.
He went, oh, all right.
2-0 is a little bit low. Narvaez wants to challenge. Wow. In a 2-0 count to Kurtz, and it is going to be a strike.
Ball, the catcher's challenge.
Carlos is getting better at that, so is the whole team. Verdict in, yes.
Ball's overturned, strike.
Bottom of the zone, and I introduced you to Animal Style, and aren't you glad that I did?
Oh, so good. So good. There's a reason why I downed those in about 30 seconds. It's delicious.
They have this special sauce at In-N-Out Burger, and it's grilled onions, which are just awesome. The 2-1 pitch, fouled back. If you really want to be a glutton, they do the Animal Style fries, too.
Oh, see, I didn't go there. I didn't know that was a thing.
What happened to Kurtz right there? Is that catcher's interference? Red Sox are trying to talk to the video room. That has to be what Mark Wegner called, and they want a challenge here. I think Kurtz is arguing he hit the catcher on this one.
The call is catcher's
and no way.
Boston is challenged.
Yeah, he didn't at all, right?
Not even close.
How good is Mike Brenly? I mean, Nick, the big Amish, you're good enough to hit and not do that.
He didn't exactly sell it walking down the line either. He's just kind of sauntering down the first baseline. Are you going to let me go?
In no world. I mean, the thing about it is this can be, Lenny, to our conversation last night, this can be a hard one to see. This one, they had like a real slow-mo view of the bat coming through the hitting area, and there was real daylight between the end of the bat and the glove.
You're right. After last night's Monasterio call at third base, I don't know what to ever believe when it comes to these replays.
We just saw it again, though. I mean, no way. No way. Right?
Yeah, not a chance. As soon as they put their ears to the little headphone sign, Kurt started walking back.
He's like, okay, you got me.
Yeah.
Markatse didn't look that happy, by the way. Here we go.
After the review, the call is overturned. It is not catcher's interference.
Great. New York gets one right. And I mean, again, Nick Kurtz is a wonderful player. That's a little rich. Just like the Animal Style sauce. And yes, Donnie, by the In-N-Out Burger.
Best Uber driver ever, let's face it.
He was awesome.
So great.
He was mad we didn't eat in with him.
Yeah.
I mean, the truth is, it's like all fast food. So much better when it's just dead hot. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a chopper toward first. No interference again. High hop for Contreras. He steps on the bag. Inning over. I got a couple more thoughts on the wonder that is In-N-Out Burger when we return. 1-0 A's after 3 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Staples Business presents Facility Heroes. Thanks to you, no one has to wrestle a jammed paper towel dispenser. There is always plenty of hand soap on hand. And with Staples Business contract pricing, your budget stretches further than elastic pants at an all-you-can-eat buffet. Staples Business, one of the fastest-growing janitorial suppliers in the country, and your MVP in facility management. That was easy. Visit staplesbusiness.com today.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator Craig Thomas.
In seasons 1 and 2, we were joined by Neil Patrick Harris, Kobe Smulders, Bryan Cranston, Ashley Williams, Wayne Brady, Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey, Joe Manganiello, and my brilliant co-creator Carter Bays, and now we are diving into season 3.
So whether it's your 50th rewatch or your first time through, follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
I mean, it's almost too low-hanging fruit, but it's also awesome from Joe Braverman. Van Halen jump, his cage jump, is on the mound. First pitch to Wilyer Abreu is a strike. What an awesome song that is.
So good.
You were telling me before the game that you have played on stage with the lead singer of the Goo Goo Dolls?
Yeah.
Come on.
I played a Tom Petty tune with him, American Girl.
Here's a swing and a miss. I can never dissociate that song with Silence of the Lambs, one of my favorite movies. We'll leave that as it is. How the heck did that come about, Lenny?
It was a charity, Hot Stove Cool Music.
Cool.
Yeah, for the foundation to be named Lair, Theo Epstein, and Paul Epstein's foundation, along with Peter Gammons.
0-2 to Willier is a breaking ball outside.
Played with Eddie Vedder.
I was going to say.
On stage with him at that event.
He seems like about the coolest dude in the world.
He really is. Very, very generous with his time. It's kind of what you see is what you get. They say don't meet your heroes, but I recommend meeting Eddie Vedder for sure.
1-2. Pitch to Willier, swinging a high pop behind third base, shallow left field. And it's going to be playable out there for Soderstrom. And there's one down. League leaders brought to you by Azek Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. Shohei Ohtani leads almost everything in the National League offensively. He hit his 23rd leadoff home run tonight. Sure. We'll see Shohei and the Dodgers this weekend in L.A. Here's Cedon. 1-0 Athletics in the fourth. Pitch is outside. Yordan Alvarez leads all of baseball with 35 home runs. He has a .325 average, which happens to be best in the American League. 1-0 to Cedon, foul on the first base side. Oh, by the way, leads the AL with 79 runs batted in.
Is there a more complete hitter?
No.
With the clutch gene as well?
No. He is Poppy. He is Willie Stargell. He is Willie McCovey. Amazing. 1-1 Cedon, soft ground ball to third. Handled over there by White. Throws to first. 2 down. Similar start to this game for the Red Sox as last night, although the difference, of course, is that they had huge chances in the first 2 innings and did not cash them in. Here now is Durbin.
You're looking for a spark. Somebody go out there early in an inning, go out there and get in scoring position, play the game, move them over.
2 down, bases empty. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Great slider. Red Sox on EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. And the dirty water.
I'll take a 2-out solo shot right here, though.
Yeah, sure. You know what? A lot of this is actually my fault. 0-1 is a strike. How did I not ask you your feeling before the game?
Oh, well, I was waiting. I didn't want to just come out, but it would have been a little self-serving because my guy was Jahmai Jones. He led off and he got that hit to lead off. So I'm like, I can't say him now.
Sure you can.
He's my guy.
All right, I love it. 0-2 to Durbin. Duran on deck. 2 down, bases empty. Pitch. Swing and a foul.
And
first base side.
The reason is I was in the clubhouse earlier. Clubhouse open. We're kind of hanging out, waiting to talk to some players. And he comes strolling through the clubhouse and says, "Great day to have a lefty on the mound." Like pretty loud, good volume. Like, all right, he's feeling good. That's my guy.
I love that. There's a lot of that in the Red Sox clubhouse these days. 0-2, Durbin takes a ball. Contagious, isn't it?
It is. Looking for some sort of spark. Good clubhouse guys like that. We had a bunch of them in 2004. Guys that would just scream at the top of their lungs at any given moment. Wake
yes,
people
you did.
up.
Yes, you did.
Had a few of those.
1-2. Pitch. Swinging a high drive into right field. Hit very well. Back on the warning track. It will hang up just in front of the wall. Oh, so close. Thomas makes the grab. Durbin is retired. 1-0 A's. Bottom 4 next in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Your true crime podcast keeps listeners on the edge of their seats. But here's the real mystery. Why isn't it making more money? Odyssey Creator Lab is here to solve that. We host your show for free. No fees, no catch. You focus on the suspense, while our sales team brings in advertisers and revenue. Stop leaving money on the table. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and turn your passion for true crime into real revenue.
Metal roofing. You've been thinking about it, and for good reason. One roof for life. So what's holding you back? With Interlock Metal Roofing, you're not just upgrading. You're investing in the last roof you'll ever need. Plus, it comes with a transferable warranty, adding real value when it's time to sell your home. Backed by over 25 years of trusted experience and installed on thousands of homes just like yours. Visit interlockroofing.com for a free quote. One call, one roof for life. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jake Bennett ready to go, facing Jonah Heim, who grounded out his first time. Pitch popped up. Left side of the infield, Monasterio is going to be right into the outfield grass. Make the play one down.
The fourth inning is brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
You think Cars for Kids would get rid of protein shakes and other things that might be on the floor of a car?
I'm telling you, I cleaned it. I promise. I cleaned it. It's you could eat off that floor now.
No shot. Here's Tyler Soderstrom, who takes the strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo. Bottom 4, 1-0 A's.
It's kind of funny because your feet were just on top of stacks of old protein. So
yeah, receipts from like 2019. Here's a changeup that misses low. And it's 1-1. You get the receipts in and out, and it's just a number game, 0 to 100. I was lucky, number 11 last night. And I mean, when we got there, they were serving number like 91. Here's a swing and a miss by Soderstrom, and it's 1-2. And that's the thing about it. It is an absolute machine in there. I mean, the drive-thru's packed, the restaurant's packed. And it is like a case study, like in the same way that Japanese car manufacturers used to be. The 1-2 is strike 3 on the outside corner. And Bennett, rather amazingly, has his first strikeout, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, he's really found his rhythm. That's an outstanding pitch, 94 right on the black away. Get him looking right there. Really economical so far this inning, really throughout the game.
I think they called it lean manufacturing, like Toyota and all these other plants perfected the art of like assembly line movements as Tommy White takes a breaking ball down and in for ball 1. Well, that's what in and out is. I mean, normally if it's like you're number 11 and number 83 is getting served as the 1-0 pitch is chopped toward third foul. You're like, well, this is going to be 40 minutes. Not there. Because they divide labor perfectly. There's one dude who's only on fries, and he's hand cutting and smashing the fresh potatoes like 5 a minute, and then perfectly timing dumping them into the fryer and salting them. The 1-1 pitch is a line drive in a right field. That was salted right in front of Abreu. Plays it on one hop and a 2-out hit for Tommy White. You got the grill guys, which there are many, flipping patties, cooking them perfectly to the right temperature. Then the toppings line with the lettuce, the tomato, pickles, whatever else you ask for. And then the way that they bring it all together, bag it, bring it to you, it is a sight to behold.
It's a well-oiled machine. Tell you who was not moving fast this morning? Me.
With those 2 double-doubles in you?
Felt like I woke up in the movie The Hangover.
Colby Thomas, right-handed hitter. He pops it up. Into left field, Jarren Duran moving well always. He comes in. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. So do it again tonight?
Yes, I'm there. Yeah.
Deal. We go to the fifth. 1-0 A's on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Easy Cater, the workplace food platform, makes it easy to order food for all your workplace needs.
From favorite restaurants, don't forget that.
Who are you?
Tina. I'm Tina. I use Easy Cater at my job.
Well, I am the voice of Easy Cater. Don't you have work to do?
Not as much now that Easy Cater saves me all that time ordering food for the office, with great options for any group size or budget, all on one platform. Just trying to spread the word.
Fine, let's do the last bit together. Easy Cater, it's all the food for your workplace.
All in one place. Start an order at easycater.com.
Well, you're not terrible.
Why wait, Massachusetts? Shop now and seize the summer. At Raymore and Flanigan, you can save up to 20% on your purchase. Shop today to save more than twice the Massachusetts sales tax on items for your living room, dining room, bedroom, outdoor space, and more. You can also shop all the top mattress brands and experience the benefits of better sleep. Get in-stock items delivered in 3 days or less. Hurry in, save double the tax now at Raymore and Flanigan. Exclusions apply. See store for details.
Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jump on it.
Yeah.
I love it. Here's Duran who squares the bunt. He pops it up on the first base side. It's going to get down. That's going to be a hit. Did I call it or what, Lenny?
You were just saying bunt for a hit right here. He must have heard you. But that's a part of his game. I tell you what, the speed, get on base. Last inning, we're talking about somebody setting the tone in an inning, getting on base, continue to apply pressure.
That was like a Sung Chae Chang bunt. Little blooper on the right side. I'm telling you, with Duran, he almost just has to get it on the ground. And it could be a hit. All right, here's now Monasterio. He might play a little small ball, too. 1 on, none out the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nothing small about that swing. And it's 0-1.
He's going for a double, let's face it.
Sure,
right?
A double-double. Mona strikes me as an animal-style kind of guy. I'll talk to him about it after. Maybe we'll bring him a burger back to the hotel.
Let's go.
0-1 to Mona, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Great slider. And it is 0-2. Box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. It was just the third Red Sox hit. Only 3 for the A's. They lead 1-0. Duran not much of a lead over there with the left-hander jump on the mound. Pitch low. Good take. 1-2.
Yeah, you figured after the first couple sliders, couple swing and miss, he's going to go right back to that pitch. Wouldn't surprise me if he threw it once more in this 1-2 count.
He sets. Duran runs and he's picked off. Guessed wrong. Throw to second. They got him. That hurts. Going on first move and jump. Had it dialed up.
That's always the scary part of running when you're facing a lefty. You're going on first movement. Oftentimes, if you guess wrong, it's basically bang, bang, you're out.
You know, it's such a big part of his game. You don't mind the aggression at all. Stole a bag yesterday. 1-2 the pitch. Swing and a foul back. 110th pitch brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations throughout New England. Saw the bunt hit and then a caught stealing. Stays 1-2 the pitch. Swing and a miss. He blew him away right there with a curveball. That's about the first he's thrown to those all night, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, Monasterio having trouble seeing spin. Couldn't hit the curveball. A lot of spin right there. Why go to the fastball for that 2-strike pitch if he hasn't proven he can hit that?
And here now, Narvaez, who was called out on strikes his first time. Really in an offensive rut. 2 down, bases empty. Jump throws. And a fastball for a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, Narvaez, this is another guy scuffling a little bit at the plate. I really want to see him think about driving the ball. Nice level line drive approach toward right field. Just to get him right. Jumps a guy 96, 97. You will get that front foot down early, but keep those hands back.
0-1. His breaking ball. And you can see why he could be successful. I mean, the stuff is really good, sort of in the same way Perkins was last night.
Yeah, I mean, the Red Sox, when they're swinging outside the strike zone, chasing a bunch of pitches, I mean, this stuff plays. You're playing into their hand.
1-1 to Carlos Narvaez. Pitch way outside with Jahmai Jones on deck, who's on deck, presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com.
Do a changeup way arm side and up right there, and that could be part of it. You know, he's really been a two-pitch pitcher. You can kind of guess, depending on the count, where he's going to go.
2-1. Low and dropped by the catcher, Servin. And it's 3-1. Sox have had a lot of chances.
Yeah, very similar feeling from last night's game. They're just not doing much early. Hopefully they break out here soon. Took them to, what, the 6th inning last night.
3-1 to Narvaez. The pitch way inside, yanked badly. Well, I mean, that's been part of the problem here for Jump. Sometimes loses his command. He's now walked 4. So tying run aboard with 2 down, and here is Lenny's guy, Jahmai Jones.
See if he can do a job right here. Feeling really good with lefties on the mound. He exclaimed that rather loudly earlier in the clubhouse.
Love to hear it. Jump throws. Jahmai takes a ball down and in. I think he's a little spooked by the swing that Jones took off him in that 3-2 count in the first. Subaru Summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. We'll get you the scoreboard in a moment. Seattle's in L.A., where we'll be this weekend. Mariners and Dodgers tied at 1 in the 3rd. 1-0. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Man, he took a huge rip at a slider there. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, he was thinking fastball right there. If that slider started off the plate away and came back on, he's looking to poke one to left field right there.
Another pick to first. Narvaez is not going anywhere. Code word of the game is Moneyball. Enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Moneyball. 1-1. Pitch. Narvaez watches Jones swing and miss. And it's 1-2.
I'm looking down in the dugout right now to see if Bennett is lingering behind Chad Tracy right now, and yep, there he is.
Yep, he's back behind the bench. He's thinking about it. He's walking around, stalking a little bit. It's great. Can hear him breathing from here. 1-2 to Jones, the pitch. Swinging a hard ground ball foul on the third base side. You wonder whether because it's sort of a smaller dugout, he doesn't get quite as close. But he is looming.
Glove in hand.
It's kind of a common theme of this group of Red Sox pitchers. They all are kind of jumpy in the dugout. 1-2 the pitch. And that's on the inside corner, strike 3. Jones is gone. Red Sox leave another man on base. 1-0 Athletics as we go to the bottom of the 5th in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
It's Anthony Lamach here with Lamachia Realty, and I want you to know that our realtors are here to serve you across New England and South Florida. We never stop moving. In every town, our realtors are your neighbors. They know your market because they live in it with you. From Worcester to Falmouth, from Salem, New Hampshire to Waterbury, Connecticut. Buying, selling, or doing both at the same time, we've got you covered. Visit LamachiaRealty.com. That's LamachiaRealty.com.
Ah, summer, the smell of sunscreen, backyard barbecues, and... Wait a minute. Why does your bathroom smell like that? Summer fun can be tough on your plumbing. Between extra house guests, cookouts, and the kids home from school, your drains are working overtime. That's why you need Drains by James. From expert drain cleaning and pipelining, they'll keep your pipes flowing all summer long. Because at Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. Don't let a clogged drain ruin your summer vacation. Visit DrainsByJames.com today.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Henry Bolte comes around to face Jake Bennett, who he bunts it on the third base side, and that is yet another hit for Bolte. Sneak attack, well done. And the A's, who lead 1-0, have the leadoff man aboard.
That's a good bunt right there, well placed. Durbin was playing back behind the bag. Now if you're Bennett, go out there and pitch to your strengths. Try to go out there and get a ground ball double play right here.
Can't do it any better than that, really.
Yeah, it's execution at its finest right there.
I'll tell you what, you know, the crazy thing about baseball these days, Lenny, nothing gets past any club. I mean, you got armies of people watching every game, every pitch. Here is Alika Williams, the pitch. Fouled off on the first base side. We've noticed this. Jake is many things. He's a great pitcher. He is not quick off the mound.
No.
And so I would imagine in any advance meeting against a guy who's been dominant, you say, you know what? If the defense lets you, you should bunt every time.
Pink Panther is stealthy, but not fleet of foot.
0-1 the pitch. Popped up foul on the first base side. I mean, the truth is, it's a really good play by Bolte, but you also have Alika Williams and Servin coming up, so it's hard to really worry about it if you're Bennett.
Yeah, you got to go right after these guys. Don't let that get after you. Go out there and pound the strike zone, put the ball on the ground.
0-2, long set to pitch. Fouled back. All right, so he's kind of been a little bit on the fastball here, Lenny. What comes next for Bennett?
That changeup. You know, you can triple up, but I love the changeup down below the strike zone. That's where he gets most of his chase and whiff. But at the end of the day, you got to pitch to the batter, too. Has he proven that he can get to this heater?
Not yet. Decent lead at first for Bolte. 0-2. Popped up. Shallow right field. Williers been busy. Back goes Romy. Williers says, I got it. He's there with a one-hand grab. And there's one away. Checking the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. All right, so 1 on, 1 out. Red Sox trail 1-0. They've only got 3 hits. They've walked 4 times. So not a bad overall offensive approach. They've just grounded into 2 double plays. Had a pick off of Duran at first. And so far, just not cashing in. Right-handed hitting Servin. Bennett throws. That's a beauty. Fastball in the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
It was the same story last night. Just really nothing going. A lot of chasing outside the strike zone. But you're looking at the batter's eye right now. The shadow is starting to creep upward about maybe 40% up the wall right now.
Yeah, and they'll get a third look with the heart of the order in the 6th inning. The Red Sox. Runner goes. Pitch is outside. Throw to second is not in time. Good jump there by Bolte. Actually, it was a strike at the top of the zone. Does Servin want a challenge here? No. The umpire, Mark Wegner, is looking into the Red Sox dugout. The only way the Red Sox would look at that is if Bolte slid through the bag and lost it. He did not.
With your 9-hole hitter up. He's batting .250 with limited action, really limited action. Does not have a home run or an RBI right now, so you have to attack right here.
Especially in an 0-2 count. And it takes a deep breath. He throws. And a little looper foul. He went to the changeup. That was not his best change. I mean, especially not in a 2-strike count. It got more of the plate than it usually does.
Yeah, you want that down below the zone, but you also want an arm side away.
Yeah. And actually, to your point, Lenny, it was beneath the zone, but just the middle of the plate.
And you don't want to speed up a 9-hole hitter's bat. You know, I feel like the four-seamer up the very top of the zone plays a little bit more.
0-2. Here it is. There it is. And it's a fastball called a ball. Narvaez wants to challenge. That looked good from here.
It really did.
Pitch is called the ball.
This is going to be strike 3, Lenny. Not close. Challenge in, and yes. Strike 3.
Called overturned. Strike 3.
How about Carlos tonight?
That's a great job right there, especially in that count, 0-2 count. That was about 90% in the strike zone. Excellent time for that to get to 2 strikes, or 3 strikes, I should say.
It's just such a perfect pitch, Lenny.
Yeah, he went to the fastball up above the zone, went to go crowd him right there. And again, when you're facing a 9-hole hitter, your mentality on the mound is, I'm going to try to knock the bat out of this guy's hand.
All right, here's Jacob Wilson, runner at second, 2 down, 1-0 A's in the 5th. Pitch. Chopper foul on the third base side. High alert for Caleb Durbin. 2 ground balls there.
First responders are 9% more likely to develop cancer, but early detection saves lives. Visit Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber for more information. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union.
0-1. Pitch is a high fly down the corner in right field, but Abreu covers so much ground. On the run, he's there to make the play. Hitting over. What do you know? Jake Bennett just saunters off the mound as if it's the year 2012. He's in a Little League game. He's in the big leagues, and he's been dominant. We go to the 6th inning, 1-0 A's. Heart of the order coming up on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
You lock the hotel room door, then check it again, and maybe one more time. Because even the nicest room can feel unfamiliar at night. That's why She's Birdie created Birdie Box. With She's Birdie, you can bring peace of mind with you. Birdie Box is a portable travel door alarm for hotels, dorms, Airbnbs, and anywhere you stay away from home. Just attach it to the door frame, switch it on, and if someone opens the door, Birdie Box blasts a loud siren and flashing alarm to alert you and everyone nearby. Because the best part of travel isn't worrying. It's sleeping soundly. Birdie Box from She's Birdie. Locking in peace of mind wherever you stay. For safer, more confident travel, visit shesbirdie.com. That's SHESBIRDIE.com.
Make money from your podcast with the Odyssey Creator Lab. You create the show, we bring the advertisers. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers have been Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you gotta get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
Hi, this is Romy Gonzalez. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Romy Gonzalez leads it off. 1-0 A's, top 6. Third look at this man. Gage jump and a first pitch fastball, ball 1. Lenny. Doesn't it feel like just a matter of time for this offense?
This is the inning it happened yesterday. Just need a little spark right here. Romy up against the lefty. I like it.
1-0 is soft ground ball foul on the third base. I would take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming and Sacramento legend Lenny DiNardo here. 1-1 to Romy. Pitch is way outside. Mark Kotze knows the drill. He's got a 1-run lead, and he's got the bullpen going. Right-hander Luis Medina is up. Gage Jump has thrown 81 pitches. 2-1 pitch is a blooper straight back and foul. It's amazing how every team views every game so differently. I mean, Mark Kotze's job now is not to push, really. I mean, yes, they want to win games, but in his mind right now, he's thinking this guy has been brutal. We think he might have something for us in the future. 2-2, Romy swings and misses. He's blown away by a fastball at 97, and there's one down. And I think it's somewhere in the back of Kotze's mind. Not only does he want to mix and match with the bullpen, he wants to say, you know what, I'd like to get Jump out of this game feeling good about himself.
Yeah, kind of get his season back on track. We talked about the first 5. He's 3-1 with a 2.37 ERA. Last 6 have been pretty bad. So getting him out of the game after 6 innings, 0 runs against the Red Sox would do a number for his confidence.
Here's Wilson Contreras. One down, base is empty. Pitch is a ball inside. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Wilson, for his last 12. He did walk earlier today. 1-0 to pitch. Swinging a foul on the first base side. He's just a little bit off.
A little bit behind that one. Again, this is a guy, Wilson Contreras, where he's right. He'll pull everything. Outside, inside, he's getting the hands through, driving the baseball.
Jump has struck out 3 of the last 4 Red Sox hitters.
See, Contreras better keep the hands inside just a little bit more. Let that barrel get deep.
Hit it out on that grassy hill in right field. Picnic blankets out there. I think they let you bring your own cooler in here, which is very cool. 1-1 to Wilson. Sox trail by a run in the 6th. Here's the pitch. And it is fouled back. I'm just noticing this. Gage Jump has one of the wider mitts I've ever seen. I mean, it's like 12 inches wide. Index finger to pinky.
I mean, if my ERA was over 8 in the past 6 starts, I'd get the biggest glove I could too.
Goalie pads, the whole thing. 1-2.
You know, pitchers often get these big gloves, honestly, because they want to hide their pitches. So the smaller the glove, the more movement.
Wilson waits. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. He got him with a slider. Wilson, not himself right now, and Gage Jump is on fire. And they're 2 down.
Yeah, say what you will about his ERA. He's looking outstanding tonight. That slider is on. The fastball plays as well, 96, 97 miles an hour. Kept the Red Sox lineup at bay so far.
All right, here's Abreu, who's grounded into a double play and flied to left. 2 down in the 6th. Wilyer waits. Pitch. Swing and a miss. I mean, there have been so many uncomfortable swings, and now it's easier to see that this guy's just got a weird, different delivery. Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes of our hometown team. It's a Grand Slam. During the September 26th game, you could win free groceries for a year. 0-1. Ball. Outside. Good take by Wilyer.
Yeah, the short arm, very similar to Cutter Crawford as well. Does a good job of hiding the baseball.
Which, I mean, isn't that amazing how little we think about Cutter Crawford and Tanner Houck, and we thought they'd be huge parts of this story. 1-1. Pitch is a broken bat grounder to second. Coming on is Williams. He throws to first. That was impressive as all get out from Gage Jump. He has totally silenced this Red Sox offense. Bottom 6, 1-0 A's on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze.
We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one.
So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all.
New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Gaze, let's love.
The odds of a foul ball knocking over your perfectly balanced tray of nachos? Astronomical.
Dude, watch the nachos.
We don't know what's going to happen on a trip to the ballpark, but we do know the chances of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You and your family need Aura with scam protection, fraud monitoring, and parental control features. Protect everything your family does online with Aura. Go to aura.com/baseball to start your free trial today. The 1 in 4 statistics is based on research conducted by Javelin Strategy and Research. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions effectively.
It's baseball season in New England. Sox fans emerge from hiding, their instincts roused by a call.
Hot dogs here.
They roost between Lansdowne and Jersey Street, their primitive chants heard from miles.
Let's go, Red Sox.
Colorful creatures, aren't they? To witness these traditions is truly remarkable.
Sox fan traditions are in bloom, and so is our devotion. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Nick Kurtz, the big Amish, to lead it off against the Pink Panther, Jake Bennett, as we go to the bottom of the 6th. This guy not only is great, he's so often efficient, Lenny. It's everything you want in a pitcher. Pitch misses outside. It's not overpowering stuff. He just gets ahead. He throws strikes. And actually tonight he's not thrown a lot of first pitch strikes, but it has done the job.
Yeah, he's averaging 11 pitches per inning today. Putting the ball on the ground.
1-0. High drive foul. First base side. We got these like multiplication wheels that we use with our 8-year-old. And it's like, what's 5 times 5? What's 5 times 7? What's 6 times 7? And yes, 5 times 11 is 55. 1-1, a little bit low. You're trying to get the idea in their heads that like multiplication and division are the exact same thing, just in reverse.
I have to get those for my kids.
Yeah, come on. 2-1. Pitch is swung on a miss. Kurtz is not himself right now. You say that very quietly. Going to see him a bunch more in the next couple weeks.
Yeah, that at-bat versus Chapman last night was pretty scary, to be honest.
It was. He's 0 for 2 tonight.
Needed my Ambutra just for that at-bat.
You did. 2-2 pitch. Oh, is that close? And they want a challenge. I think that was a strike, Lenny. What say you?
I have to agree. Narvaez has been good tonight. It's close, but
it's going to be the third one he gets right. I feel certain about it. Verdict in. Yes.
Overturned strike.
Do it, El Capitan. Challenging machine, and we got to be fair about it. We praise the umpires when they're good. Mark Wegner's not had a good night.
Yeah, I loved it with 2 strikes as well. And that's a huge pivotal count right there. When he makes a pitch, you want him to go out there and get it. Narvaez knew it's exactly where he wanted that ball.
By the way, we talk about the A's uniforms. How sick are Kurtz's socks? Yellow and green, 5 stripes up them. Here's Jonah Heim. Changeup misses outside. That's ball 1. ABS challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana-Farber hits it out of the park. 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. Heim is grounded short and popped to short. Look out, Mona. Pitch is low with a changeup. 2-1.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
2-1 pitch is a little bit outside. And it's 3-1.
Yeah, Bennett today, it's been a little bit of a battle. You know, really not a lot of hard contact, but you're right. Just kind of getting behind counts more often than we typically see.
Swing and a miss, though, here at a fastball. No difficulty there. And it is 3-2.
Looks like the batter's eye is just about covered in shade now. So we'll see if that changes the offensive approach for both these teams. See if they start seeing the baseball a little bit better.
Here's a pitch, and it's fouled back to the screen. You sure hope so for the Red Sox. They've had very little going offensively. Tell you about the Yankees in a moment. 3-2. Pitch is inside. He yanked that one just a little bit. And so a one-out base runner. Rivalry Report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. Greg Weisert's got a baseball out.
So the changeup location, that last at bat, he's not feeling that quite as well as he typically does. 7 pitches, 4 of those were changeups. You want him to go out there and keep establishing that fastball.
I think a good time for a visit from Narvaez. He's only thrown 67 pitches. But here is Tyler Soderstrom, dangerous hitter at all times.
So math would say just over 11 pitches now.
Yes. Yes. Spin the wheel, man. Soderstrom struck out and grounded out. He swings and misses. Good sinker. He's not thrown a lot of those tonight. That was a beauty in its own one.
Yeah, that sinker, he throws that to the majority of lefties getting inside, crowding their hands. That sets up that breaking ball away.
0-1, double play depth behind Jake. Pitch. Yeah, that was a good take on a good sweeper that misses outside. It's 1-1. Yankees have really started to surge again, which is impressive given the loss of Cody Bellinger. They beat the White Sox tonight 3-2. 1-1. Pitch, swing and a miss. That's a great, they call it a cutter. That acted like a slider or a curveball, but great bite there, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, very similar to the sweeper, just a little bit more velocity on that pitch. You got a swinging strike on a sinker, first pitch of that at bat. No, that's in the mind of any lefty.
1-2 just outside. It was the ball. Scoreboard. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Toronto fell in D.C. Man, they are going to be sellers, you have to think. They're 10 games under 500. Amazing after last year. 2-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Great changeup. Maybe the best he's thrown tonight. He saves it for Soderstrom. This guy is just unflappable, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, nice job going back to the changeup, down and in right there. Same location as the first pitch of this at bat with the sinker, but that had a ton of arm side movement and down, 2-plane movement. I think the Blue Jays would deal Gosman at this point.
I do.
Wouldn't mind having that piece.
No kidding. All right, here's Tommy White, right-handed hitter. Pitch is a strike at the top of the zone. And they could do all kinds of things. I think Springer is going to be moved. When he looked good in a Red Sox uni.
His swing plays at Fenway.
1-0 A's, bottom 6. Backed up on the infield now. 2 down. Pitch. Ground ball up the middle into center field. Tommy White has his 3rd hit tonight. And now the A's have 2 on with 2 out. No one throwing in the Red Sox bullpen. Why would they? Only 74 pitches thrown.
There's not a lot of hard contact off of Bennett. Another well-placed ground ball up the middle.
It was unlucky when the A's scored their 1 run. 2 on, 2 out. Here's the right-handed hitter Thomas, and a curveball misses down in the dirt. Narvaez did pretty well there, I think, to smother that in the dirt. Wanted to stay at first and second. Sun beginning to set here in Sacramento. Yellow hues off the downtown skyline beyond the right field foul pole. 1-0. Outside, Bennett may be showing some signs of tiring, even though he's been so efficient. 2-0. I think somebody's going to start throwing very soon in the Red Sox bullpen. Bennett is ready. He throws. Change up, grounded to the left side. Monasterio handles it. Gloves, throws to first in time. Take that back about the bullpen. Bennett will return through 6. 1-0 A's. The Red Sox need to get it going. Cedon, Caleb, and Duran after this in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats, faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus. Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cedon Rafaela is going to lead it off as we go to the top of the 7th inning. Jake Bennett's got a little nail file out with Anthony Cerundolo. Got to take care of your fingernails, especially on your pitching hand. All right, here's Cedon facing a new pitcher and a check swing and a slider. Did he go? Yes, he did. I think the home plate umpire didn't even actually appeal, but it looked to me like even had he done so, Bruce Dreckman was going to agree and say that was a swing 0-1.
Looking at Medina's stats right now, and some people are day people, some people are night people.
Yeah.
Got a 1.80 ERA in 19 night games, but a 5.73 in 16 day games.
Likes to sleep in.
Right?
0-1 to Cedon. Pitch is popped up, shallow left field, toward the line. Long run over for Wilson. He slides and he can't make the play in foul ground. He almost made a Jeter grab. It caromed off his glove, and so Cedon stays alive.
Yeah, those are always dangerous coming into a wall. You got to sell out and go get the ball, but I tell you what, you wouldn't hurt yourself either. Oof. Right up near the tarp.
When people started to scout this dude, Luis Medina, look at how he just looks the part on the mound. I mean, honestly, just
projectable frame.
Yeah.
Looks like Minaya a little bit.
Massive right-hander. Painted on uni from the Dominican Republic. He's 27 years old. 1-0 A's. The pitch to Cedon is outside a fastball. Ball at 2 strikes. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. 1-2 to Cedon. Pitch. Swinging a foul. Loving a battle right here. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop in your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com.
That's one thing Rafael has done such a good job with this season, staying in at bats in 2 strike counts. Bat him until you get that one pitch you can handle.
1-2. Pitch. Swinging a line drive into right field. Another outstanding 2-strike approach. And the Red Sox have the leadoff man and tying run aboard in the top of the 7th.
That's what we're talking about right there. Fouling off certain pitches. And then with that 2-strike swing, there's a distinct difference with a 2-strike approach between, difference between that and a 2-1 count. Shortens his swing, cuts it down, thinking the other way. Great piece of hitting right there.
And isn't it amazing how he told us he's just more confident in what he's doing? All right, here's Caleb. Cedon's got a healthy lead over at first base. He squares. Caleb bunts it short of the mound. Medina picks it up, throws to first in time. More team baseball, small ball. And Cedon is up to second. I think Caleb might have done that on his own.
Would not surprise me at all. Dropping it down. The Red Sox, they know how important wins are. Sacrificing yourself right there to get him in a scoring position. Now you just have to go out and capitalize.
No matter how this inning ends, it is such a delight to see the Red Sox embrace this new identity that, oh, by the way, has led them to 18 wins in 20 games. Here's Jarren Duran. The pitch is a breaking ball in the inside corner. He was looking for something else. First look at this pitcher, Medina, 0-1.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do in this situation, runner in scoring position with one out, is swing on a first pitch breaking ball.
Jarren's actually been really good with runners in scoring position, almost a 300 hitter. 0-1. Tying run at second in the top of the seventh. The pitch is swung on and fouled. Change up that time, so Jarren's seeing off speed, and it's 0-2.
He just missed that pitch, fouled that straight back, kept the hands back really nice. Try to stay alive right here. Get yourself a fastball you can drive. He's been hitting the ball hard.
Duran has struck out and himself bunted for a hit. 0-2. Cedon leading at second. Wilson, the shortstop, right behind him. Pitch to Duran is down and in. Very close. But a ball, and it's 1-2. Again, Lenny, it's a massive pro Red Sox crowd, especially from home plate all the way around on the first base side. They are ready to erupt here.
Probably another 10,000 plus crowd.
1-2. Duran swings and misses. He strikes out. Good changeup. So, leadoff hit, bunt, and a strikeout, and now it's to Monasterio.
Yeah, he tripled up at that changeup, and that was the best one of the lot. That ball just dropped out of the zone completely, very, very late.
All right, here's Monasterio. He's walked and struck out. Right on right. Big lead for Cedon. The pitch is called a strike. That was really close toward the outside corner. It might have clipped the edge by half a seam.
See if we can get that patented Monasterio double.
Paint the line down the right field side again, right?
Bounce off a bag.
Sure. Here's a high fly into center field. Back at the warning track, it will hang up. Bolte's there to make the play. He just missed that one. And the inning is over. Man alive, with the Red Sox missing a lot of opportunities. I mean, in this game alone, they've had the leadoff man aboard 4 times, and now they continue to strand runners. They have left 4 on, and they're 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. 1-0 A's. Stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman of the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Meet Lee Platts, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth, everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction, one day Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters, discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. As we approach America's 250th anniversary, now might be the time to go back and learn how we got here. With more than 200 episodes, you can binge your way, decade by decade, defining event to defining event, from the founding into the 20th century. Join me, Professor Greg Jackson, for History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS4KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS4KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Henry Bolte, who's had a very nice night, leading it off against Jake Bennett, who pitches into the bottom of the seventh. The pitch is a little bit outside. Red Sox still don't really have anybody throwing in the bullpen. I believe that will change very soon. Seventh inning stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman. Injury lawyers hurt in a car work accident. 617-777-7777. Foul back to the screen by Bolte, B-O-L-T-E. That's 1-1.
Yeah, 5 hits off of Bennett so far after 6 innings. Not a lot of hard contact, a lot of ground balls, just well placed.
Giovanni Moran is throwing in the pen now as Bennett misses just outside. I would imagine that would be for Kurtz if we get there in this inning.
Yeah, Moran's been very, very good this season so far. Pitched himself into that high leverage situation.
2-1, change up low. 3-1. Got to attack right here if you're Bennett. Trailing by a run. The offense just has not produced a lot tonight. 3-1. He does exactly that. This is what you love about this young man, Lenny. Situationally, he delivers the goods.
He's in the 99th percentile as far as walk rate. He does not give in. Goes right after batters.
3-2 is right there. Strike 3. Bolte wants to challenge. That has to be right in the middle of the zone, isn't it?
It could be a little low. It might have clipped the bottom of the zone. To me, it's going to be close.
The verdict is about to come home, and it is a ball. Wow. I mean, it was right over the middle of the plate, but you're right. It misses by 0.4 of an inch.
Narvaez did a good job of framing that, bringing it up a tad.
Well, that is not at all what he's looking to do. Second walk in as many innings, and you'd think that Alika Williams might square around right here.
Yeah, you got to bounce off the mound here.
1-0 A's. Caleb crashing in at third. Contreras holding Bolte at first. He stole the bases last time Bolte did. And he does square, and he bunts it on the first base side. Bennett, nice backhand pick. He flips underhand to first. That's good movement there for Jake. Executed sac bunt and one away.
That's a great job, especially for being a long, lanky lefty falling off to the third base side, of busting it toward first base to get that ball, getting the out. Definition of bouncing right there.
I love this kid. He's fun to watch pitch. He's all business on the mound.
One facial expression.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I want to murder you. Truly.
His walkout tune should be the Friday the 13th theme.
It was a swing and a miss by Brian Servin, right-handed hitter, and a breaking ball. And it's 0-1. Jason.
I'm not going to whistle it.
Sort of orangish purple skies overhead here at Sutter Health Park. Runner dancing around at second. Here's a fastball that misses outside, and it's 1-1. I think that the man on deck, Jacob Wilson, no matter what, is going to be Bennett's last hitter. He's now thrown 86 pitches. You got Moran going. And I think Kurtz is his target. But a big spot right here, 1-1. Foul, first base side. I mean, this is a lineup that expect to have Langoliers and Geloff and so many others doing major damage.
You got him out front on a changeup right there. I want to see him sell out with a fastball right here. Empty the tank.
1-2, the pitch. Here's a fastball, skied into center field. Rafaela back at the wall. He can't get it. It's way gone. He went to the fastball, and Servin was ready, a 2-run bomb, and it's 3-0 A's. Ouch.
Yeah, he tried to get that up above the strike zone to get swing and miss. Did not get it up quite enough.
That really hurts in a 1-2 count.
Yeah, that's your 9-hole hitter right there. Almost looks like it beat him a little bit. You get that ball inside just a little bit.
Well, Chad Tracy's coming out, and here's the thing, Lenny. You asked for him to empty the tank, and he might have tried to. He hit a wall. I mean, that was 92 miles an hour, that fastball, and it got hammered out of the hand of Bennett. That is a big turning point, but Moran was the only guy they had up in the bullpen. He's going to come on anyway to face Kurtz. 3-0 Athletics in Sacramento in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers. At Ford.com/local, you'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Moran is on in relief of Jake Bennett. It's such a rare mistake by him. He tried to get the 9-hole hitter, Brian Servin, who's just homered for the first time since the 4th of August of 2022. And they just pushed him a little late into this game, but you totally understand the logic to leave him in. Mistakes happen, and Bennett made one right there.
You know, we talked about selling out, emptying the tank. It was a fastball count. He went up in the zone. It's a good piece of hitting. Sometimes you have to tip your cap, and you're not thinking your 9-hole hitter is going to go out and put a swing like that on a fastball. You know, the only thing you can do is think about maybe getting that inside a little bit more. You know, who's able to get his hands extended.
There's Jacob Wilson. So for 3 with a couple ground balls. So now 3-0, a taller mountain to climb for the Red Sox, but the way they're going, don't rule anything out. The pitch to Wilson is low, ball 1. But Lenny, I mean, it is only 91.5 miles an hour. But with a guy like Servin, doesn't that tell you he's sitting on that one pitch?
Yeah, he was looking one pitch, one zone, kept the hands, threw it, and on top of that ball.
Moran was awesome last night here. He clips the inside corner with a changeup, and it's 1-1.
He's been outstanding. He's really pitched himself into more high leverage situations. He's kind of a long man coming into this.
11 pitches to retire the A's last night in the 7th as he tries a changeup that misses. And it's 2-1. Now at Shaw's and Star Market, it's a $10 sale. Items like Fayet Greek yogurt and vitamin water pantry favorites like Prince pasta and Star-Kissed chunk white tuna. 2-1 is lined down the left field line. That's a fair ball. That's probably extra bases for Wilson. He rounds first. He's up into second base with a slide. And with 2 runs already in, it's a 1-out double for Wilson.
Yeah, threw a cutter, inner third, was able to get the hands in. That's off of a couple changeups prior to that. You know, you got to set your baseline with that fastball to be effective with those off-speed pitches. The cutter and the changeup very similar in velocity.
Now Ryan Watson is up in the Red Sox bullpen. Moran throws. Kurtz is the batter. He swings and misses. Sinker. Strike 1.
You know, Moran's kept lefties to a 125 batting average against this season.
Kurtz, again, you say it quietly, he does not look like himself right now. 0-1, the pitch is a shot down the right field line, though, hooking foul. and a play. The league adjusts. I mean, he's been hurt, but people are pitching him differently. You know, the Red Sox came into play today right in the mix with the Yankees and the Rays, and certainly in great position in the wild card. The Rays lost today, so the Sox right now 6.5 out in the AL East. Yankees got their second straight win. Sox right now have a 2.5 game lead over Minnesota for the final wild card. 0-2 is strike three called on the outside corner. Beauty from Moran. They're 2 games clear of Cleveland. Half a game then ahead of Minnesota. Houston has gotten red hot. They won again today. They're a game and a half back of Cleveland for the third wild card, so 3.5 behind the Red Sox. The Red Sox have been on such a heater, but it's fun to monitor each night where they stand.
Yeah, you want to go out and continue to win series. That's the goal. But take advantage of teams that are scuffling.
Runner goes from second pitch, is down and in. That was just stolen all the way off Moran, who paid no attention to Wilson. That will not bother the Red Sox at all.
He got 2 outs. Go out there and get this guy. Really good sequence to Kurtz, by the way. Through that changeup inside, get the barrel way out front to pull that ball, and then located a 4-seam fastball right on the black and down to get him out.
That's how cool I think these Athletics Sox are, and I agree, but with one caveat. The 1-0 pitch is down and in. Narvaez back picks to third, dropped by Durbin, but it doesn't get very far past him. So they're trying to mimic the old school stirrups that you probably wore at some point back in the 60s in your baseball career. The only problem is, I mean, the idea of mimicking a stirrup is that the green goes all the way down under the foot. And the green kind of stops like above the ankle.
Yeah, but it's because you're pulling your sock up so far.
Yeah, but just make the sock with the green down to the bottom of the sole. You come to the bottom of my sole, Lenny, as Jonah Heim takes a pitch in the dirt, and it is 3-0.
This green's a little different from the green that I played with.
Yeah,
back in the day.
Don't you think lime is a pretty good description of this?
It is. It really is.
I like the older one better, to be honest.
I do too.
3-0. Here's the pitch. That's a strike. Fastball in the outside corner. It's 3-1.
Had some great uniforms back in the 70s. Sleeveless jerseys, bright yellow.
Really?
We had the old-time uniforms back in, remember we played in Seattle.
3-1 is another strike on the outside corner. Score update. Check of the game score brought to you by VegER, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. Would you just wear that around the house, guns out?
Well, I do, actually. The City Connect tank that the Red Sox have, I wear that often.
3-2 line towards second. Romey's there with a little hop to make the play. And the inning is over. Red Sox got to get it going here. We go to the 8th inning. I think they're going to pinch hit for Carlos Narvaez. It's 3-0 Athletics. Narvaez scheduled, but then Jones and Gonzalez. I think Chad Tracy's going to make some moves when we return to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday, covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, this is Carlos Narvaez. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Now the Red Sox will pinch hit for Carlos with Masa Yoshida. Medina continues, and he misses wildly way outside. And that is ball one. There's a reason the Red Sox are rumored to be in the market for help behind the plate. There's plenty going on that's good, but Carlos finishes tonight. Strikeout on a walk. Here's Masa, who's been so good of late, and he takes the ball up and away, 2-0. This is, to me, now that it's 3-0, Lenny, the approach has to change. Don't you think he's got to be a little patient here?
Yeah, see as many pitches as possible, and that's a big part of Masa's game, is not swinging outside the strike zone, getting good pitches to hit.
They're going to pinch hit for Jahmai Jones, too. Here's a ground ball on the right side. I know nothing. That's a base hit. He got a pitch to hit, and the leadoff man is aboard.
I mean, the reason why he got a good pitch to hit, and he was on top of that, 2-0 count. You look at one pitch, one zone, you're looking for that fastball inside because he missed 2 pitches prior to that way outside. So he's trying to get back into the zone, so you're looking in that inner quadrant.
He's on a total heater, Yoshida is. I mean, it was in, not a bad pitch at 98, but you're right, Lenny, that's exactly what he was looking for. And now here is Tony Seagulls. He'll pinch hit for Jahmai Jones. And this is something that Chad Tracy said to us. Such a tough day with the news around Curtis Mead. But he said, you know what? Now Siegler's back in the mix. And this, by the way, is the group that won 15 in a row.
I'm looking for a Siegler moment right now. And you know what I'm talking about. He goes out there and gives a base hit, looks toward the dugout, get everybody up. Part of his game.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. NissanUSA.com today. They had Watson up, now Guerrero. Big spot for Siegler. The pitch is outside. Remember, the Red Sox have both their ABS challenges. Carlos Narvaez 3 for 3 behind the plate, and you will use them in these spots right here.
Absolutely. Try to keep yourself in hitters leverage counts any way you can.
Siegler, a 4-hit game on Friday. What a night for him. 1-0 is a strike. Not where he wanted it. I think he was looking on the inner half. It's one of the things that I think the Red Sox lately, Lenny, have done so well. They basically, all of them, cut the plate in half.
Yeah, and that pitch right there, right at the bottom of the zone. Siegler asked the umpire, is that as low as it goes? Give him a little thank you right after.
Of course he did. 1-1 pitch is low. That is lower than low, and it's 2-1.
Love this count right now, 2-1, especially off of a breaking ball. Probably going to come back with the fastball. Got to get that front foot down.
He has had such a knack for the dramatic. 2-1. 3-0 A's in the top of the 8th. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. A fastball. I think if Nick Sogard were here, he'd be on deck for Romy Gonzalez.
I have to agree. He's been so good from both sides of the plate, especially hitting in the left side. Such a good job of getting the bat on the baseball in key situations.
Well, really, in this part of the order, you want to hit, you want a base runner, sure, but almost anything but a double play keeps the rally quite realistic. 2-2. Medina sets. He throws. Siegler takes one in the dirt. I mean, that bounced 5 feet in front of the plate, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, not a good feel for the breaking ball today. That's why you got to look for that fastball, sell out for that pitch, but you got to get that front foot down. He's getting it in there at 98.
I mean, Siegler is such a guy that appreciates everything. I mean, it's a stressful spot. He's locked in. The mask of the catcher comes off, and he picks it up, dusts it off on his leg, and hands it back. I don't think Yoshida's going anywhere here. 3-2 to Anthony Siegler. Medina's at the belt. He throws, and that is in the dirt. Ball 4. Yoshida's around to second, looking back behind the dish. Those are 2 horrendous misses by Medina, and now the Red Sox have 2 on with none out for Romy.
His misses have been nowhere near the plate, and that was a fastball there. Typically, it's been the changeup down, but that one he just kind of yanked down in the zone. So if you're about to bat right now, see as many pitches as possible, because he will go out there and dig his own hole if you allow him to.
This clubhouse is so good at creating 19 celebrations a week. A lot of the guys in the first base dugout just made circles with their hands, put them over their eyes, and you wonder if they're like acting like they're bird watchers looking at seagulls.
That would make total sense.
There's a lot of downtime in baseball.
Tony Seagulls. We're looking at the bird.
All right, a big spot for Romy Gonzalez. And Lenny, it's a tough spot as a hitter when a guy's spiking stuff like this. In a way, it's kind of a coin flip here. Because on the one hand, you maybe want to see strikes. The other hand, after a visit to the mound, maybe he's going to try to groove one right here.
Good. I feel like at this point, take until you get a strike.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the best approach.
Single and a walk. 2 on, none out. 3-0 A's. Here is Gonzalez. Medina is ready. He sets. And he throws. Romy takes the ball. They want to challenge, the Athletics do. I thought that was off.
That's down. That's down.
Let's just call the ball the catcher's challenge.
This is a huge moment in this game, and it is a strike just at the bottom zone. That's a huge challenge by Servin right there. So they keep their challenge, and it's 0-1 to Romy. Perfect pitch.
Yeah, it really was right at the bottom of the zone. Very important to get strike one right there. So, yeah.
Romy's 0 for 2 with a walk. 2 on, none out. Pitch is fouled off. Man, he was in swing mode there. A slider totally fooled him, and he just kind of went out and lobbed it foul. That tells me he's not seen it that well, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, that really looked like a 2-strike swing, 0-1. Just kind of staying alive, put the bat on play. Probably looking fastball in that count.
3-0 A's. 0-2 to Romy. Massa at second, Siegler at first. The pitch is a soft ground ball up the middle, off the mound. Step on the second base bag for 1, over to first 2. Double play. That is not what the Red Sox were looking for. Third time they've grounded into a double play. The only thing that really kills this rally. And now here comes Wilson Contreras. He just looks totally in between right now, Lenny.
Yeah, you can tell the timing is off right there. Really wasn't sure if it was going to be a slider fastball. You can tell by the swing. You got to sell out for one or the other.
And I think you could see that on the 0-1 pitch. All right, here's Wilson, who himself has kind of been in between. The pitch is a little bit outside. This guy is all over the place. He's walked you. He's given up a 2-0 hit to Massa. Man, is that a rough at-bat in that spot.
Yeah, this is a guy where it's missing by a mile or he's painting on the corners. At 98, very tough.
1-0. Pitch is swung on, miss, slider. And by the way, it's not lost on me that were it not for awful fortune, that's a spot that Curtis Mead could have had his first signature Red Sox moment. 1-1 strike. Contreras has walked, grounded into a double play, and struck out. 1-1. Swing and a miss. He is missing by so much right now. It's incredible. We just are not used to this version of Wilson Contreras.
Yeah, a lot of breaking balls and changeups down right off the top of the plate. Swinging over the top. A little bit too far out in front. Missing by quite a lot. That's why you want him to keep the hands back and try to drive the ball the other way. Keep you on those breaking balls.
Third with 2 down, 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is in the dirt. What a play that is by Servin. What an inning he's had. That should have shot to the backstop and scored a run. It does not, and it's 2-2.
It's one of those pitches where he throws 2 breaking balls down, gets a lot of swing and miss, then misses by about 2 feet.
I don't even know that you could call this effectively wild.
He's yanking that changeup consistently.
2-2 to Contreras. Abreu would be next. Here's the pitch, and it is low. And they're going to stay off speed to Contreras, and now here comes an enormous pitch.
I mean, the changeup, he really has not thrown that for strikes throughout his outing so far today. But at the same time, Wilson's been chasing down in the zone.
The cat and mouse game. 3-2. Yoshida over at third, 2 down, 3-0 A's. Here's the pitch, and it's way outside. All right, that's pretty good by Contreras. A bat flip with a walk, even though that was such an easy take. And now the tying run comes to the plate in Wilyer Abreu.
Wilson's movement is like he just tossed that bat like he just hit a home run 500 feet.
Yes. So this is the thing that the Red Sox are praying for. I think they might be bringing in another left-hander. to face Wilyer Abreu. They're bringing in Hogan Harris, the lefty.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Left on left. Tying run Abreu coming up after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Hogan Harris, the lefty, is on to face Wilyer Abreu. 2 on, 2 out in the 8th. The Red Sox, this inning has been kind of a microcosm of the whole game, where chances, double plays, and now one last shot for Abreu, who, by the way, against lefties is hitting .350 with 5 homers and 20 driven and an OPS over 1,000. Hogan Harris has allowed lefties to hit .287 against him, but you understand what Kotsay's doing here. I mean, this is not really a platoon edge thing. This is just Medina looked awful for most of his time.
Yeah, it never ceases to amaze me. You look at the numbers with Wilyer facing lefties, you still bring him in. This is Harris's 51st appearance of the season.
Keep the line moving right here. 2 on, 2 out the pitch. He's way outside of fastball. And this is what Chad Tracy's talking about. You got Abreu, you love him to face lefties, and then after him, Cedon and Durbin. This right here is the key at bat of the whole game.
Keep the line moving.
1-0 is a curveball outside. 2-0. All right, Lenny, I wouldn't have said this last year against the lefty. Right now, Wilyer is going to come unglued. Hitters count.
Right here. Look for the fastball. Come unleashed. Try to stay toward the center part of the field. Get in the air.
2-0 is outside a ball, and it's 3-0. The A's, do they want to challenge here?
Pitch is called a ball. The catcher's challenge.
What'd you think?
I think it's outside.
I think it's outside and low, really. And it is a ball. And it's 3-0. Lenny, I know he's one of your great hitters. This has to be perfect to swing, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't shown the capability to throw a strike yet. You're still in a good count, 3-1, if he does groove one.
And he got Cedon on deck. 3-0. Pitch is right there. He did that. I mean, he was taking all the way, which makes sense.
Yeah, nothing changes. 3-1, still got to see that same pitch this time come unglued.
Wilyer 0 for 3. First and third, 2 down, 3-0 A's. The pitch is outside and high, ball 4. And here we go again. The bases are loaded for Cedon.
Are they challenging?
Pitch is called a ball.
It was a ball.
Pitch is called a ball. The catcher challenge.
Here comes the official verdict. It's definitely inside, I think. Or outside to the left-handed hitter. Challenge system says, whoa, it clipped the corner by a seam. Wow. It's not strike 3, but that makes it 3-2. Like a 1/10 of an inch. That's why Chad Tracy came out.
He came sprinting out of the dugout. Wait a second.
Great challenge in a leverage spot. But be careful what you wish for with Abreu right here.
And Harris challenge. You don't oftentimes see a pitcher.
Oh, he
challenge.
did?
Yeah, tap the hat.
3-2. Wilson gets a running start at first. Full count to Abreu. Here's the pitch, and it is swung and grounded into right field. Base hit. Yoshida scores. Contreras around second. Into third. A challenge benefits the Red Sox. Wilyer gets them on the board, and it's 3-1.
That's an outstanding piece of hitting right there. Looked like a breaking ball. Kept the hands back. Didn't try to do too much. Just kept the barrel nice and flat through the zone.
I'm telling you, the Red Sox celebrate in their dugout when lefties come on to face Wilyer Abreu.
It's just time and time again. We love it. Every time it happens, I'm like, thank you.
And here we go again with Cedon. Goodness gracious. We hope he's got the main moment of the game in his veins. Brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today, Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at visitmaine.com. He has told us over and over again he relishes these moments.
And I feel like pitch number one. Pitch number one, this is the guy you want up. If you see something, come unglued right here. Get the ball in the air.
Just put it into the universe, Lenny. With runners in scoring position and 2 out, he's hitting .311 this year, Cedon is. Had a grand slam last night. Now with 2 on and 1 out. Here he is facing the left-hander. Cedon waits the pitch. Swung on and missed. He was right along with you, Lenny. Fastball high at the top of the zone. And it's 0-1.
That ball's up and away. He's looking for that same pitch, just a little bit more over the plate. If he gets the barrel to it, it's going a long way.
0-1. Pitch is swung on and missed. Exact same pitch, exact same result. Fastball up above. And it's 0-2.
I feel like 2 pitches, 2 swing and miss. If you're Harris, you got to go out there and throw the same pitch, but a baseball or 2 above that.
1-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. He did exactly that, and Cedon is gone on 3 pitches. He's not done much of that this year. Red Sox get 1, but man alive have they wasted chances tonight. They leave 2 more aboard. 3-1. Bottom 8 coming up on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator Craig Thomas.
In seasons 1 and 2, we were joined by Neil Patrick Harris, Kobe Smulders, Bryan Cranston, Ashley Williams, Wayne Brady, Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey, Joe Manganiello, and my brilliant co-creator Carter Bays, and now we are diving into season 3.
So whether it's your 50th rewatch or your first time through, follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Why wait, Massachusetts? Shop now and seize the summer. At Raymore and Flanigan, you can save up to 20% on your purchase. Shop today to save more than twice the Massachusetts sales tax on items for your living room, dining room, bedroom, outdoor space, and more. You can also shop all the top mattress brands and experience the benefits of better sleep. Get in-stock items delivered in 3 days or less. Hurry in, save double the tax now at Raymore and Flanigan. Exclusions apply. See store for details.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the 8th we go. It's Ryan Watson on the mound. I'll see Tyler Soderstrom. Tommy White and Colby Thomas pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Happy to be the official airline of Boston Sportsbook, now JetBlue.com. Man, how big that pitch from Bennett to Servin now is. That fastball that got pounded out to straightaway center for a 2-run homer. 3-1 A's. Pitch is strike on the outside corner. Lenny, you can't do it every night, although the Red Sox kind of have.
Yeah, you know, it's just one of those things where how many times can you go out there in a big at-bat, continue to have ice in your veins?
Here's the 0-1. Is soft ground ball in front of the plate. Wong is the new catcher. He picks it up and underhand flips to first. He is so good at that play. Better than almost anybody I've seen, and there's one away.
He really only had time for that. If he would have reached up and thrown that over, probably would have been a little too late. Nice job hopping out of the crouch right there. That was like a softball fastball into the glove.
He really hucked it. I think they call that a rise ball.
Rise ball, exactly. On the run.
So that's the change. I mean, Yoshida hit for Narvaez, then Siegler for Jones, who was the DH. So Romy stays in the game at second base. Wong the catcher, and a fastball is called a ball a little bit outside. How big was that challenge, too?
It was huge. Yes, everybody in the ballpark thought that was a ball, and except for the pitcher, he had confidence in that. You don't often see a pitcher go out there and challenge and get it right.
1-0 from Watson, and a strike to Tommy White, who's had a big night. He's 3 for 3. Box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. 1-1 pitch. Here's a looper to shallow left field. He got beat, but it's his night. He's 4 for 4 off the end of the bat and a 1-out hit in the bottom of the 8th.
I mean, have a day right there. 4 hits. I don't remember seeing one come off the bat more than 80 miles an hour.
No.
Good bat to ball skills for White.
Clean living. And now Lawrence Butler's going to pinch hit for Colby Thomas.
If you're Watson, go out there, try to get another ground ball right here.
3-1 A's. 1 on, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. And a high pop behind third base. Long run for Durbin. Look out, Caleb. He does pull up. It's into the seats, and that's strike 1. So Chad Tracy really did go for it in that 8th, which you totally understand given the part of the order. It'll be Durbin, Duran, and Monasterio. And the Red Sox bat in the top of the 9th inning.
Like that part of the lineup coming up.
Butler takes the pitch down and in. We take 10 seconds. Station ID, Shots and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Well, Fleming, Lenny, DiNardo, 1-1. 3-1 A's in the 8th. The pitch to Butler, down and in from Watson. I mean, the Red Sox, their bench is done. I mean, they have to ride with who they've got because Sogard is not here. They've not made the move official, although Curtis is already on the way back to Boston to see a hand specialist. They've used them all. 2-1. And Watson spins and throws to first. Diving back in is the 4-hit man White. Sogard will be back in his hometown tomorrow. How cool is that?
Talking to his uncle earlier, Steve Sachs.
Great.
A ton of family coming to see him play.
Steve Sachs is awesome, by the way. And he's the only guy with bigger biceps that I know than you.
Looks like he can still play.
Oh, man. 2-1. Pitch. Line drive into center. Cedon back onto the run on the warning track. He can't get it. It one-hops the wall, and that's going to score a run. Cedon picks it up with a bare hand. They're going to send White home. Relay throw not made. And it's 4-1 A's.
Tell you what, when balls leave the bat in this ballpark, they just keep going. That ball in any other park, Rafael has got a beat on it. Typically he's able to get to that, but that ball just kept rising.
A couple things about that point you make, which is so right. One, the Red Sox have not done enough of that tonight. They've not put the ball in the air at all. Two, that's the difference between the Romy at-bat going well and not, because this would have been Tyron Guerrero, and now it's Ryan Watson. He gives up a smash. So now back to a 3-run lead. Here's Henry Bolte, who's 2 for 2 with a walk. He skies went into right field. Abreu's got to carry way back right in front of the warning track. He makes the play. Butler's going to test him. Williers' throw to third is just barely laid. That's a fun combo. Butler can fly. I mean, that's an absolute dart off his back foot. And it barely misses.
I mean, Abreu's basically on the warning track, and he gets that ball and made that a close play at third base. You do not see arms like that these days at the big league level.
Howitzer. All right, here's Alika Williams. Why is the water yellow in Sacramento in these bottles? I don't quite get that.
It's an Aquafina bottle.
4-1 the score. Swing and a miss. Awkward looking hack at a sinker, and it's 0-1. I think if we're just calling it fair, Watson continues to be on this team because he is a Rule 5 guy. And Lenny, you know that drill. You understand it. They want to keep him around. There's a ground ball to the left side. Monasterio, top play in the hole. Backhand leaping throw. Wide of the bag, but a tag from Contreras. And the inning is over. All right, 4-1 A's to the ninth we go. Red Sox will have Durbin, Duran, and Monasterio after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Baseball season is in full swing. There's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18+ only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Have you or a family member been diagnosed with early-stage non-small cell lung cancer that can be removed by surgery? Consider talking to an oncologist about your treatment options. Why? Because knowing your options before you have surgery can help your care team develop a treatment plan that's right for you. Learn about a potential treatment plan before and after surgery at askbeforesurgery.com. That's askbeforesurgery.com. And talk to an oncologist before your surgery.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Another checkered flag for the books. Time to celebrate with Chumba. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. CT&Cs. 21+. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Booking.com is the easiest way from counting down the minutes to flying where time doesn't matter. Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
It's Caleb Durbin. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Caleb Durbin will lead it off as we go to the top of the ninth. The Red Sox need more late magic. Have a chance here. The attendance tonight brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, 10,356. Caleb takes a pitch called a strike right on the inside corner from Hogan Harris. Crispy Crunchy Chicken is the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Find a location at crispycrunchy.com. 0-1, swing and a miss. Fouled it into the mitt. And it's 0-2. Seems to me that Romy Gonzalez was the key at bat of this whole game.
Yeah, this Red Sox lineup just has not been able to cash in. You know, they've walked 6 times this game so far. They're 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position, left 7 on. It's just not going to get it done.
Isn't that weird? Because they've been so great in those spots lately. 0-2 to Durbin, the pitch. Fouled back to the screen. I mean, since the All-Star break, the Red Sox have hit .377 with runners in scoring position, which is why you basically expect them to do it every time.
They made the adjustment in the 6th inning yesterday. They just could not do it so far this evening.
0-2, strike 3 called. And the Red Sox down to their final 2 outs. And definitely was a strike, perfectly dotted. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Here's Duran. Pitch is foul on the third base side. Out of play. And it's 0-1. You know, today is a day that you lose Curtis Mead. He would have been up in that Gonzalez spot. It's one game. I mean, the Red Sox have won 18 of 20. They've been so hot as Duran takes a little bit low 1-1. But I do think, Lenny, that as great as they've been, as wonderful as the offensive approach has been, this game kind of tells you a couple of things. The 1-1 is a strike on the inside corner. One, the streak was fueled by Contreras and Durbin, and they've not done a lot. Wilson, for the first time in a while, looks like he's kind of in an offensive rut. but it tells you why they went out and got Mead, and I think it means you might need to dip your toe back into the deep end.
Yeah, just need to lengthen that lineup just a tad more.
1-2 is a little looper to shallow center field that is sinking. A diving attempt, but he cannot make the play. Bolte out in center. So the Red Sox trying to spark something here. A little end of the bat bloop single for Duran. And that'll bring up Monasterio.
Down by 3 in the 9th inning. You're looking for base runners. Get on any way that you can. That's a good piece of hitting from Duran. And a 2-strike count, just putting the ball in play. And I feel like that shows you how special Rafaela is.
Yes.
Because that's a ball that he makes 99.9% of the time probably. Makes it look so easy.
And kind of easy, too, right? Here's Monasterio who takes a ball outside. After Mona, Connor Wong, who is in Yoshida's spot, is on deck. And then you have Siegler. Pitch is a strike. Mona wants to challenge here, and why not? I mean, you've got 2 left. It's a big-time spot. I think it's going to be a strike anyway, but I don't mind the challenge at all.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting to the point where try to get yourself in a good hitter's leverage count.
Call confirmed. Boston has 1 challenge remaining.
It is a strike. But again, why not? You're down to your last 2 outs with 2 challenges. You get the tying run on deck. The pitch is just outside. That's good from Monasterio, and it's 2-1. And now the catcher wants to challenge, but I thought that was too late. Red Sox are yelling at him. They're saying the challenge came from the pitcher.
It did.
Pitcher's called a ball. The pitcher's challenging.
All right, and the Red Sox are not happy with this at all. It's going to be a ball, by the way. Yes, it is.
Call confirmed. The A's have no challenges remaining.
And that's why the pitchers typically don't challenge.
No kidding.
It happened right away, 60 foot 6 inches away.
Your head's moving. 2-1 to Mona. Pitch is foul back, man alive. That was kind of a hanger there with a curveball just up enough. This Hogan Hunter dude challenges a lot. Pitchers should not challenge. None should.
Tracy was not happy about that at all.
Because he was watching the catcher. The 2-2 fouled back to the screen. But the bottom line is Mark Wagner got that right. I mean, the pitcher, Harris, he challenged immediately.
Oh, yeah. And you got a curveball the next pitch. Typically, you hang a curveball outside the zone. He's coming back with it to make that adjustment.
2-2 is strike 3. You can't take that pitch. Man, down to your last 2 outs. That is right there. That is in the middle of the plate. Mona caught guessing. Yeah, the Red Sox are down to their last out. Here comes Connor Wong. Trying to extend the game. You know, the Red Sox have done such a better job in this stretch of not striking out. Not tonight. Here's Connor. Swings and drives one high and deep into left field. At the track. At the wall. Gone! All righty, the Red Sox are within a run. A little 9th inning magic. Wong goes deep, and it's 4-3 in the top of the 9th.
Was not waiting around. Got a good pitch to drive right there. That ball was on a line. Tell you what, wish you had one more base runner.
Well, and all the missed chances to this moment. He's pitching coach to the mound. And now it'll be to Anthony Siegler. Oh, love that. Total swing mode. Connor Wong just absolutely launched that pitch. That was another drive to remember at 394. Brought to you by your Eastern Lexus dealers. It was a drive to remember. Now Siegler's now going to bat from the right side. He's a better hitter from the left. Oh. At least they do not go down without a fight. Back within a run. Here's Siegler, who walked in the 8th. Pitch is swung on and missed. He was trying to tie the game right there. Curveball, and it's 0-1.
I had a feeling he was going to go to a curveball right there after an ambush on the fastball down to the zone.
4-3, 2 down, top 9. Would anything surprise you at this point? Not me. 0-1. Swing and a drive into deep left center field. Back of the warning track. Center fielder Bolte on the run. Crashing into the wall. He makes the play, and the ball game is over. The Red Sox battle in the ninth, but they come up 1 run short. Frustration in Sacramento, 4-3 Athletics.
Ziegler drove that ball 400 feet. Just wasn't quite enough. This Red Sox lineup had a day today. It was atypical. Typically, you see them come up in big situations early and often throughout these games over the past month. Tonight, they couldn't cash in. 6 walks. Didn't get it done with runners in scoring position overall. That would have been an amazing feat right there.
He thought he got it too. He really was beside himself, Ziegler. Red Sox end the game 1 for 9, as you say, with runners in scoring position. And yet, even in a loss, Lenny, they can be proud with where they fought to the end here tonight.
Yeah, scoring 3 runs in that fashion, going out there against Harris. You know, got to come out there with your head held high, go out there and continue to try to win this series. You got 2 more games in Sacramento against this A's club. Tomorrow, come out with a little bit different approach early. Don't wait till the end of the game to go out there and put good swings on the ball. Go out there and try to drive the balls early and often. When you get ahead in this Red Sox offense, good things typically happen.
The chances in the first and the second inning, and again, Roman Gonzalez was on deck, ready to bat against the lefty, but I thought that was the key at-bat of the whole game.
Tons of double play balls. Try to get the ball in the air. It's a club where you can get the ball in the air, it's going to go far. Too many ground balls.
A's proved that tonight. All right, the Red Sox, they can't win every night, although it's felt like they can. Red Sox fall tonight 4-3. We'll come back with the Nissan postgame show after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At Gray Bar, we know your time is money. That's why our services go beyond parts and products. With kitting, pre-assembly, wire carts, and Gray Bar smart reels that keep you moving. We stage materials and manage logistics so you can spend less time sorting and more time installing. And with locations nationwide, we deliver when and where you need it, working to make your job easier every step of the way. Yep, Gray Bar does that.
Okay, almost out the door. Wait, was that my phone? Oh, maybe they finally texted back. Or did the group chat change the location again?
Before getting in the car, put your phone on Do Not Disturb or set up hands-free messaging. Oh, and by the way, it's not just your phone. It's the breakfast sandwich in one hand, the playlist shuffling, and the mirror check at stoplights. It all stops you from locking in on the road. Drop it and drive. It's not a game.